Hi, I'm Angel, Community Manager with the Seattle Indies, and I'm excited to give you an overview of our annual Seattle Indies Expo, or SIX for short. SIX is a one-day celebration of up-and-coming independent games and the passionate creators behind them, mostly from the Pacific Northwest. At SIX, you'll get to play a wide variety of game demos and meet some of the friendliest, most down-to-earth developers around. Hear what inspired their work, learn about their creative process, and see the incredible effort that goes into making every game. The best part is that it's completely free and family-friendly with no PAX badge required. Join us Sunday, August 31st, 2025 at the Hilton Motif in Seattle from 12 to 9 p.m. This year, we received so many incredible submissions, we've expanded our lineup from 32 to 40 games. Let's take a look at the 6 2025 titles. Improvise like a master chef to subdue hungry hordes in the strategic cooking roguelike deck builder. Draft fantasy ingredients, recruit a legendary kitchen crew, and rise through the heroic cooking guilds before the hunger consumes us all. Blade Blitz is a casual yet competitive local multiplayer game to play with your friends. Simply spin, slice, and poke your way through opponents in a tug-of-war push to score points for your team. Power-ups provide tense matches, evening the odds as each team closes in on victory. Broom Sweeper is a Minesweeper-style roguelike puzzle game. Unmask the evil lurking at Tentatech Inc. as you ascend through increasingly challenging floors. Assemble winning combinations from over 100 powerful items to defeat the Dust Bunnies and keep your job until morning. Bubble Beast Digi-Dungeon is a musical Match 4 puzzle game where players clear colored bubbles to the rhythm of a bouncy soundtrack. This game takes a chaotic twist on the Match 4 genre, using a gridless field where bubbles freely gravitate towards the center. The player must improvise, marrying the game's mechanics to its colorful, music-centered aesthetic. Take control of Fate, this tarot roguelite deck builder. Wield powerful aspects of humanity and divinity, weave explosive chain reactions, and collect hundreds of cards inspired by both minor and major arcana as you journey across the higher planes in Cartomantic. A fast-paced action platformer doubling as the most realistic chair simulator money can buy. Have you ever wondered what your chair thinks, what it believes, what it desires? Learn the answers and destroy some dimensions along the way. Your coins are your actions in this coin-building roguelike. Plan your turns to shove, evade, and attack your foes in tactical lane-based combat. Upgrade coins with new faces unique to every character to build complex combos. The forces of chaos are coming, so use your heads and tails. Serata is a roguelite, Metroidvania-inspired action platformer. You play as a red panda named Kier. Serata will bring together aspects from beloved games like Dead Cells, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and Risk of Rain, all in new ways unique to Serata. A cozy game about decluttering and cleaning up. All the satisfaction with none of the mess. Cleaning Up focuses on creating that satisfying feeling of turning messy and dirty spaces into organized and clean environments. With a big focus on juicy gameplay and punchy sound effects, it's a great game to just unwind and see some trash disappear. Mix and match to create screen-obliterating weapon combos. Clockwork Ambrosia is a Mega Man-inspired Metroidvania where players experiment with wild weapon mods. Face a bevy of roving robots and brutal beasts. With an ever-expanding arsenal, you play as airship engineer Iris. Unearth the secret of the island's lost inhabitants and reveal the true architect. Enter the world of Connectome, where exploration and creativity come to life in an interactive VR experience. Connectome is a place to slow down and find joy in discovery. Create objects and grow a world around you. Reveal hidden shapes and forms through simple, intuitive gestures. Get lost in a place of wonder at a scale only possible in VR. Befriend your local wildlife and feed them their favorite snacks in this cozy, atmospheric cooking simulator. With a strange house and forest to search and explore, the witching hour has only begun. Desert Angels is a third-person, story-driven exploration game set in a desert scrapyard. To save your people, there's a generator buried in the scrapyard that can restore power to your village's water purification system. To find it, uncover the scrapyard's memories or blast those memories to pieces. Explore a city of Gothic architecture torn between past and future in Desolus, a first-person puzzle game. Solve Escher-like puzzles through the use of black holes, traveling back and forth through time to make architecture whole again. Prevent a cataclysm which fractures reality and save the city. Return to the land of Adera, where you play alone or with friends as a sword for hire. Explore environments, compete for contracts, and wage guerrilla warfare to become a legendary mercenary. A genre-bending RPG inspired by the classic Paper Mario games. When a greedy megacorp from the real world starts taking over fairy tales for their cheap labor, a newly hired storybook hero must climb the corporate ladder, rally together other disgruntled employees, and fight back. This casual hidden creature game is fun for every dino fan. Children and adults will love immersing themselves in prehistoric science and ecology. Search for animals ranging from the Triassic to the Cretaceous, drawn in a cute, lumpy potato style. Listen to goofy roars, grunts, and other vocalizations. Are they human or real dino sounds? You be the judge. Liberate the galaxy from the evil Voltari Empire in this action strategy roguelike, Fleet Breakers. Blending quick, rewarding gameplay with the depth and replayability that strategy games are known for, fast-paced action combat meets deep strategic squadron management, and flips the strategy genre into something new. Hollow Home is an isometric narrative RPG told from the perspective of a teenager trapped inside an occupied city. Learn survival skills, build relationships, and face tough choices as each passing day brings new tragedies and destruction to your childhood home. A rhythm game like no other. With an original soundtrack, fast-paced gameplay, and unmatched heart, Hyperbeat is a unique thrill for rhythm game veterans and rookies alike. No rhythm game experience required. Play at your own pace and have a blast. Keys of Fury is a retro-style beat-em-up typing game. Focus on typing perfection as you tear your way through hordes of robots, ninjas, vegetable vendors, and of course, racing dinosaurs. Make weapons, make money. An active incremental game where you amass as much money as you can by starting a military-industrial complex company, produce multiple weapons, research upgrades, manipulate the stock market, and lobby the government for favors. Negative Space is a deck builder without traditional combat. Instead, you'll build a synergistic crew to maximize their effort output, navigate uncharted planets, weather unpredictable crises, and capitalize on timely boons. Nemesis Shock is a twin-stick roguelite shooter. Take control of your prototype mech, the Nemesis, and shoot through hordes of enemies. Use your quick movements and overwhelming firepower to survive. Infiltrate the remnants of a fallen empire in this dark sci-fi isometric action game where extraction meets base defense, extract valuable loot, establish defenses against hostile fanatics, and unlock the gateway to a dimension of cosmic dread that defies comprehension. Coming to Steam in 2025. Play as a monster in this puzzle platformer with no jump ability. Move from one room to another on the level, killing all adventurers by yourself or by using traps. Explore, eat, escape. Poco is the story of the world's smallest clown who is banished from the circus. They find themselves in a mysterious undergrowth full of lost and broken things. Explore, meet strange creatures, solve puzzles, and help Poco return to the circus in this charming hybrid 2 and 3D point-and-click adventure. Bet, battle, conquer. Poker Warlords fuses high-stakes poker with auto-battler combat, turn cards into armies, outwit opponents, and claim victory on the battlefield and at the betting table. From the creators of a top 10 StarCraft II custom game, this is poker like you've never played before. Reclaim the surface at super speed. Project Cradle is a fast-paced momentum platformer. Pilot a nimble helper body unit as you maintain a labyrinth of mysterious underground facilities. Use your patent-pending momentum redirector to slingshot around. Perform daring aerial acrobatics. Hug a robot kangaroo mom. Ignore your supervisor. Join a band with two crass potty-mouthed punks, Ricky and Max. Curate your style, endure the trials and tribulations of public transit, and play dead-end gigs. Go on mediocre dates, thrift with your besties, buy overpriced coffee, and complain about rent in the Seattle-inspired grungy city. Seas of Razenia is a naval fantasy game where you restore an ancient high-tech battleship to sail the world. Along the way, you will raise a ragtag crew, fend off hostile factions seeking to take your ship, and unravel the mystery behind the magical dome separating you from the outside world. Super Choppy is a fast-action, high-skill 2D platformer starring the titular axe-wielding lil guy, Choppy. Using unique, high-flying axe-based mechanics, Choppy faces a variety of different enemies on his quest to beat his rival, Slashy. Grab a controller and get ready for a chop-tastic adventure. Get choppin'! A two-player, local co-op fantasy curling game. Grab your broom and wizard hat in this chaotic co-op curling adventure. You and a friend use sweeping and sorcery to outslide various challengers in the most delightfully unhinged sporting tournament ever. You've been transported to a bizarre museum whose strangeness only grows the longer you remain, and you grow stranger with it. Find your way out of the twisting halls, past the impossible paintings, and try to retain some sense of self for when you return to the real world. It's a choice-based interactive fiction game about a surreal art museum that's intent on keeping its patrons forever. Tower Bolt is a fast-paced vertical platformer set in the year 239X. Break free from imprisonment and race to the top of a cyberpunk megatower while outrunning lethal security lasers on every floor. Tukoni Forest Keepers is a cute and cozy puzzle adventure. Play as the forest spirit Tukoni as you meet unique characters, solve captivating puzzles, brew fragrant tea, and explore a magical world filled with kindness. Vagabonds is a roguelike action-adventure dungeon crawler for 1 to 4 players. Choose an ice cream dog and your favorite class to ascend the Dark Tower. Battle fierce foes, collect treasures, play mini-games, and defeat the Calico King. Wanderling is a no-combat roguelike platformer about exploration. Die, retry, and mark your path deeper into a dungeon filled with traps and enemies. You have 8 attempts to get the upgrades and map knowledge needed to clear each dungeon. We Need an Army is a fantasy, slots-based deck builder about recruiting a massive, powerful army. Combine formidable commanders, hidden artifacts, and over 70 units to defeat an onslaught of enemies. As you're cast into an ancient crypt, survive the horrors that dwell below. Ascend from despair with your unexpected companion in this short 2D puzzle platformer. Take risks to evade the petrifying gaze from beyond the dark.
Seattle Hype Hour. I'm your host, Alchemist, and I'm joined, as always, by my lovely co-hosts, starting with the one that is to my left.
Hi, I'm Steph.
Hi, I'm Rockagoth.
Hi, and I'm Mac and Cheese Please, and I'm so excited to be here for the Seattle Indies Hype Hour. Are you guys excited for all the games we're going to see this year?
I am unreasonably hyped this year.
All right, well, why waste time? Let's get right into it because I want to see all the games that are going to drain my wallet and Alchemist's wallet that he threw across the room.
Yeah. I don't think I threw it far enough.
Probably not.
All right. So, which one?
Which one's going to be first? Okay, I'm already hungry. I should have ate.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned.
That's
Your biscuits. But you
I was like,
will be
art
forged in
looks
the
so
fire
familiar.
of
It looks
addiction.
so good. I'm already in love.
And master the magic
Yeah, this
of
looks so
food.
fun.
Guy
For an
Fieri.
ancient
Guy
hunger
Fieri.
has
Okay.
awoken.
I love it
The
so
path
much.
to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Why does the
Ooh.
first one have to be food? The art is gorgeous.
So
The art is so nice.
Beautiful. And I love a card game. So I'm really, really excited for this one. So Arcane Eats, gonna keep that in my little mental back note here.
He's
Oh
so
my
cute.
gosh.
Yeah, adorable.
Are they sword fighting?
Yeah.
I love them.
Oh, look at these blue. Oh my god.
You see the
They're
fancy
just
man with
little
the
guys.
sword and the sword?
Got the whole sword run down too. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You can choose what kind of sword you want. Okay.
Oh,
I like it. I like it.
I wonder what the advantages to a short sword is versus the long sword here.
Maybe
More
speed.
reach,
Well, the long sword would make sense for more reach.
but it probably
This
makes you
short
slower.
sword-
yeah,
Probably,
slower
Yeah,
probably.
short sword might be. This game seems like one that's going to make friendships very difficult. I feel like.
I've played Catan.
I love Catan.
I do too.
Challenge you.
Wait,
Love
is this
Is this Minesweeper?
Yes,
Minesweeper.
but like new age, right?
Yeah. Oh, you
It's
earn
like-
money too.
You're cleaning
Ooh, we're
an office.
cleaning. Okay,
It was
I
fantastic.
love that. I'm not smart enough for Minesweeper. Like, I don't get it. Like, I get it, but I don't get it.
It's a math game.
And I'm terrible at math. As Alchemist, like, is like, oh yeah, this is right up my alley.
I love games like this. I
Yeah.
dig them. Brooms.
Broom
It's so
sweeper.
clever.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's
very
so
cute.
clever. Are the bunnies the enemies though? Should we explore
I
that?
hope
They're
not.
dust bunnies.
Oh, I
Oh.
like it. Okay. Ooh, okay. I thrive in games like this. I love a good strategy.
This feels like a. This feels like a DS game on.
It's a PC DS game.
Yep.
Yeah,
yep,
it does.
Yeah.
PC port for a DS game.
It's like
I
a
dig
PC
it.
port of Bubble Bobble.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
just gonna say that.
That's what yeah, I was trying to think of the name.
I was like bubble.
Yeah, bubble something.
Bubble something.
With a rhythm game built into it?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, this looks
Yeah, they're
addictive.
dancing up top.
This is gonna be a problem. I can feel it.
Yeah, this could be a problem.
That's a big bubble. Holy shit.
That's a big one.
Ooh. He's chunky.
I like the little stickers.
Oh yeah.
Oh, those are cool.
Okay, this is cute. I like it.
Makes me feel like I'm looking at my old one.
I'm like addicted. I want to play this now.
Right?
I was like, I want to try. My turn.
I know.
Tickles the
Pass
proper
it.
nostalgia buttons in my brain right now.
Yeah.
Well, one of the benefits is if people do want to play this now, they can come down to the Hilton Motif Seattle because after this stream, they'll be able to play it. So, like,
Yeah, they
you really feel the
will.
urge, you could do it right now. Well, not right now. Watch the rest of Hype Hour. And then when
Watch
it's
the
done,
rest,
give
then
your
come to
card and
Motif.
come back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Are you ready to embark on the fool's journey? What's the fool's journey?
I am the fool.
Super early in development footage. Okay.
Okay. Alright.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Is this?
I'm
it's
already in
really-
love with some cards.
It is your jam.
Mhm.
Overpower fate. I'm down. Let's go.
Oh. Tarot deck.
I was
Ooh.
wondering. They look like tarot cards.
That's nifty.
Now I have a new
This
way
is
to get
cool.
bad luck.
Yeah, this is really neat.
Alchemist's gonna be out here cursing himself.
Yeah.
What
Just
does
don't
this
burn any
card mean
candles
if it's
while you
upside
play.
down? Don't light any. So don't light any candles. I should probably clean up this salt circle around my chair too.
Yeah. Well, no, you should keep the salt circle there just in case.
Wait, is it keep the circle, not the candles?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There you go.
Instructions unclear. I have candles in a circle around my chair.
No.
Yes, right now you could do that. Well, after the stream comes. Come from noon to 9, baby.
Oh no, it's the chair game.
It's the chair
oh
game.
God.
I love the chair game.
It's so fun.
This is chaotic in the best ways.
All the best ways.
One of the games of all time.
I love this game.
There's so many colors. It reminds me
It's
of the 90s.
It does. There's just so much happening.
It's
every
giving
time.
90s.
Yeah.
It is very nice.
You even
See
had the
Windows
Microsoft
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, the Windows. Nice. Well, the little flag.
So
Oh my
fast
gosh.
paced too.
It looks really fast paced. It's
Checkpoints are important.
giving like Tony Hawk Pro Skater, but a chair.
Oh
You
yeah,
know?
that's true. I can see that.
Cheers.
You got the S too. Everyone drew that S. Don't act like you didn't.
I did.
I did.
It was a rite of passage.
That's how I started my name for the longest time.
Oh, what's this?
Oh,
There's
this
two
looks
third of
cute.
forest.
This looks like an auto battle. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. If this is an auto battler, this is my jam.
it's right up
I
your
love-
alley.
I
Oh, so
love
this
these
is
types of-
chaos coin.
Chaos coin.
Yeah.
We love chaos
I'm
coins.
seeing some coins. I'm ready for the chaos.
So you
Let
played
it happen.
play
Like the
coins.
fox in the back over there is definitely ready for some chaos.
Oh yeah,
It
with
looks
that
like
little
it.
sword for sure.
Leeches.
Like a rapier.
Is that a fencing moose?
Oh, they're so cute.
They're
I love them.
adorable.
That's how it pulls you in. It's like, this is really adorable. And next thing you know, it's 2 a.m. You're trying to figure out, I need to play the right 3 coins or I'm going to lose this run. Serrata.
Whoa.
Ooh.
I
Is that a red
love
panda?
the art.
Yeah.
Yeah. The art's amazing.
I like the background behind the background. Like, it's really cool.
It kind of reminds me of like a storybook.
Storybook, yeah. Or like
Yeah.
Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
That was a really large man's with a hammer and a skull, which means boss fight.
I love it.
Is this a Metroidvania? Because I love Metroidvania so much.
Jumping in
And
with
the
your sword.
music.
Oh yeah, it's really
This is
pretty.
amazing.
It is definitely a Metroidvania. It's got the air
Yeah.
dash and it's got giant bosses.
It is.
Yep.
All right, which one of you giant bosses is gonna be the first one to give me new abilities? Because I'm here to whoop everybody. That's
I like it.
I like it
Rada.
too.
I like it a lot.
Okay,
Trash.
cleaning up. Oh, it's by Unbound. Oh no.
Oh, we love Unbound.
Yeah.
So
Unbound's
first you
one
were
of
a
the
clown.
best.
First you were a clown, and you were raining on people's parade.
Oh yeah,
Then you
rain
were
on my
a crow.
parade.
You're a
or
crow,
rain on your
yeah.
parade.
And now you're cleaning up. Oh god. I'm gonna have
Yeah,
so
this
many
looks
questions.
addictive
Wow, yeah.
It does.
One of those games where you can just turn off your brain and do the thing without too
Yeah.
much thought, which is like everybody needs one of those.
Yeah, I think that's so important.
Steph,
Mhm.
we're gonna have to talk to Kuba about this because he's
Yeah.
gonna have some. I have a hot take for Kuba. This might be a lot of praise, but I think Kuba is the indie game version of Miyamoto-san. Like he takes his hobbies and turns them into games that everyone loves.
Absolutely.
Like same way that he turned. Like I think that he's indie game. Like, am I wrong? Like.
No, I would absolutely skip cleaning my place IRL just to play this.
To play here.
You're like looking over, like that's a mess for later.
We're doing that.
This
Yeah.
is for now. That's later stuff's problem.
Like, Steph, did you clean the apartment? Yeah, I cleaned the whole apartment. There's
I
trash
cleaned
up to
the
her
whole,
knees.
I cleaned the whole bathroom. What do you mean?
The game. Oh,
Oh.
Ooh. Wait. That's a missile launcher. Why are we getting him?
Yes,
Oh.
kill the owls with missile launchers.
they're evil.
I have questions.
Clockwork Ambrosia.
Chaos thrusters?
We love that.
We
We need more
chaos.
chaos in our life.
We do always.
Says the two of the most chaotic
First
people I know.
love.
Don't let Max sweet face fool you. I know that there's chaos there. I've experienced it.
It's fun. Come on now. It's fun when you least expect it from us, right, Steph?
True. Gotta keep you on your toes. Make your life exciting.
I
Mhm.
don't want to be on my toes.
Yeah, you do.
This is
Ooh.
gonna be contra vibes in the best way.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yeah, that looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, geometric. A door. Where does it
Connecting
lead?
points.
Hmm.
Connect the dots, take on a whole new dimension of color.
Oh.
Oh, is
It's
this
been a lot of
VR?
time in there. Oh,
Oh,
I see the hand.
I know.
I saw it.
It is. It is.
there's a person. There's a dude.
There's a dude.
Oh, this looks
Oh,
so
they're just
relaxing.
connecting the dots.
Oh,
It looks amazing. It looks like therapy for me.
this does look like therapy.
What are we bringing to life, though?
The stars.
Oh,
This is either a geometry fan's best like dream or a geometry person's like worst nightmare. And I'm here for both of them.
this is so cool.
I wonder if you can make freeform patterns and then we can draw the Seattle Indies mascot.
Oh.
Oh, that would be fun.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, in the
Whoa.
dark.
Okay. Scary? Question mark. The rat.
Oh,
zone
it's the people who
presents.
did the chairs.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
This is so diametrically different than chairs. What is this?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's creature kitchen.
We
What kind of
cooking?
creatures, though?
Is it calm? I'm waiting for it to be scary.
I feel like it's like creepy cozy.
Creepy cozy.
Oh, it's me.
I was about to say, Steph, did
Little
you get
trash
royalties for
bandit.
your appearance?
Oh.
Who's at the door?
It was a
The
ghosty
ghost.
guy.
What do you make for ghosty
I like
guys?
the little like stitching, like the yarn look for the.
Super cute.
Yeah.
Post-apocalyptic.
Went kaboom. I like kaboom. Kaboom is
Hmm.
good.
This ahead.
This
Desert
is Desert
Angels.
Angels. Yeah. It's like a
Why were they
mystery.
abandoned?
They abandoned. You got to figure it out, maybe.
So we need to know.
Whatever our ancestors were running away from, it still exists beyond the sands. So I'm going beyond the sands to
Yeah.
whatever we were running from before. Got it. Okay, cool.
It's the most anime hair. I love it.
That hair has its own side quest and giant sword.
Yes.
Yeah, the
Or
story
you
seems
just blow
really
it up.
interesting.
Yeah.
That's really interesting.
As you explore more, the story comes out more.
Hmm.
I'm here for it.
New methods of destruction.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh.
Ooh.
The
Good,
music is
bad?
beautiful.
Music too.
Yeah.
Music
Getting-
is real calm.
Getting Castlevania vibes.
Yeah, I
100.
was like,
Texture though.
Yeah.
how should I be feeling? Sad, scared? Give it to me.
That says go there. Whatever that, I don't know all of
I'm
this, but that
going
tells me
there.
go there.
Gonna
see,
put on
and
my
that- and-
backpack and my flippy floppies, and we're going on an adventure.
Oh.
Are we teleporting through?
Yeah?
Oh.
Teleporting through Gothic architecture. I'm here for it. Absolutely.
Is it a time game?
It seems like a
I
time
have
game.
so many
forward and
questions.
reverse.
I know.
Not wait to
Same.
talk to the dev on this.
Destinies. Okay, I don't know about you, but when I get down to 6 online, this is probably going to be one of the first games I play. Because Portal puzzle games is my jam, and if you want to play those types of games too, you should meet me down there at Seattle Motif. We'll be there from noon to 9, I believe.
Yep, noon to 9 on Sunday today.
Factions are back at each other's throats.
Orcs.
Oh.
Orcs.
Good guys, bad guys.
It's every man for
Oh, this is
himself
cool.
out here
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I love the art style too.
Yeah. They
Kinda
have a
like
little
cell
medieval
shading.
moment.
Yeah.
Red bastions with
Executed. It's got mining.
Treasure!
Magic?
Question is,
I like magic games.
What are you
This
willing
reminds
to
me
do
of,
to survive.
I feel like there was another indie.
Dungeons of Adara
Okay,
2
so
coming
okay.
soon.
That's why. There you
Is
go.
that
I
the
was like,
name
I
you were
feel
gonna
like I
say?
saw
It's number.
I feel like I saw a game similar to this at another Seattle. Oh, right. Job interview.
It's so cute already!
Yeah. I love this.
Look at his little wall.
I'm making a bet right now. This is called Ever After Inc. Just throwing that out there.
You
It's on the
guessing
wall
or
in
you
the background.
know?
I'm guessing that it's called Ever After Inc. But maybe we are escaping
Escape.
from Ever After.
From Ever After.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, a little music moment.
I don't trust that moment.
I love that there's like, it seems like a storybook, like turn the page.
Yeah,
turn
it
the page.
does. It's got little mouse ears. That was glorious.
I love this like old timey cartoon style. It seems to be really making a comeback.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like they nailed it with like the little bounce.
Yeah, the little
battle
bouncy
animation.
movement.
Escape from
Escape from Ever
After.
After onboarding.
Oh,
I told you I didn't
Rude.
trust that moon. Told you I didn't trust that moon.
don't be trusting moves, man.
It looks sinister.
Fuck
Where's-
this sword.
Why is it the cutest thing I've ever seen?
The sound effects.
I
I
love
know.
like
Oh
an old like a point and click game. Oh my god, they are like my childhood.
The sound effects kill me.
I want to color it.
I kind of want this to be the actual sound effects though, and
Oh,
like
please.
not a placeholder.
Please,
I
indie
hope it
gods.
is.
Yeah.
Oh my
I need
god,
that.
it's so good.
I am 100% gonna ask if those are the finals. Oh, wait.
I need them to be.
Give me.
Base? You have to develop a base on a planet? Terraform?
Ooh.
Main base? Oh, like a tower defense? Question mark?
It feels like a tower defense game.
Yep.
Where's my wallet?
Nope, you
There.
threw it. Stop it.
I-
Naughty.
It says destroy. It's my middle name.
Alchemist destroy Joker. That's what I've heard.
Same. The third.
A third. The third.
Well, I forget how to count. But
I think that's too many.
Fleet breakers.
That's cool.
What's next? What's next?
Ooh. It's hyper beat, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
How are you guys in like a rhythm game?
I love rhythm games.
50-50. Some of them
I'm
great.
good with controller rhythm games, bad with dance pad rhythm games.
Oh,
Got
yeah.
it.
So I occasionally forget where I put my feet. And then
little
Oh,
person.
they're sparkly.
Yeah.
We love sparkles.
Yeah.
I want to ask about the music for
I could
this so much.
disassociate
Yeah.
with this for so long.
Because creating original tracks for a game like this is
Mm.
always what I'm so
Mhm.
interested in asking how they got to.
And y'all, if you're excited about this hype hour, if there's any games that you've been seeing that you're interested in, we're going to be interviewing the devs, baby. So we're going to ask them questions. We're going to have so much fun. It's going to be a very fun day at the Motif. So come on down. If you can't come, watch.
Is this? Hold up.
I
Hold
played
up.
this game. I played it at Geek Fest, and it is really, really addicting. Yes, it's exactly what you think it is, Alchemist.
Is it typing beat 'em up?
I love it so much.
But it is non-forgiving. Like you
That is
make
okay.
one mistake, you have a certain number of hearts, and if you make one mistake, it just delete. Like you get rid of a heart. It's the most non-forgiving game ever. But it's very addicting. You're like, dang it, one more time. Dang it, one more time. Dang it, one more time. And it's been an hour.
Okay.
There's been a few typing games that have come out of Seattle Indies over the years, and I've loved every single one of them.
Yeah.
I love the sound effects.
There was another one that
typewriter.
was.
Yeah.
There was another one that was like Keyboard Commander. I
Keyboard
wonder if this
Commander,
is the
yeah.
I still
Yes.
have it.
Yeah. I
Here,
I knew that game.
patrons of the arts,
Fury.
you are formally invited to the grand opening of the Maze Gallery,
Oh.
a museum.
I love the invite,
so
thank you.
unlike any other.
Okay,
You will wonder if you
I accept. Now what do I do?
don't accept invites to random things called maze gatherings from faces like that.
I will sign on the dotted line. Let's go.
never before perceived, never before.
Brock, we're gonna have to rescue him. I can already feel it.
I know. I know. How come we always know?
But it's fun.
It's a text adventure game.
Ready to assist you
If I can
in
give
widening
the
your
Tooth Fairy my teeth, I can accept this
Learn
invite.
about forgotten
That's
I-
interesting.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
I try real hard to not anger the Fae. Okay, now that I'm engaged to one, I'm trying real hard not to make deals with other Fae because I don't know how those things work together.
Or we will find you.
I think this is a text-based like RPG, which is dope.
It's really cool. You don't see a lot of those.
Mm-mm.
That was such a sudden change.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready.
Hand production of ammunition.
I love this like Windows 98. Like
Profit.
even the desktop scene in the background is very 98.
it's perfect.
But
Yeah.
I love it so much.
Or would it be like 95? Like
Yeah.
back in the day, wouldn't it be like on Windows 95 or higher? Like I like it.
Invest.
Oh, invest.
Yeah.
Are you learning how money
Capitalism.
works?
Oh God.
I think we need more of those games for our youth.
Money.
Whoa. Sell those weapons.
Wait. Hold up. We don't need more of these. We don't need more of these games.
Military.
1-800 buy guns.
No, we endorsed this before we fully realized what was happening.
Cards.
If not
Ooh.
card, why card shaped?
Interesting. Are they dancing? There's like some rhythm moments to
Yeah.
It's a lot of rhythm games this year.
Yeah.
I love it.
I have
it. Choose your
Captain Jack
leader.
Mustard. Okay. I have questions.
I really like the artwork. The
Yeah,
color
it's cute.
scheme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interstellar chain reactions.
Mm. Okay,
I
so
have to play this just to get a better understanding of what is happening.
Yeah.
Right.
Negative space. That's cool. Okay. Yeah.
I bet it's one of those games, once you get it, you're probably addicted to it.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I already like this.
Bullet hell.
whoa.
Give-
Okay.
Give bullet hell. Bullet heaven. Sorry, we don't. It's not negative. We're in heaven when we're being shot.
Please, bullet heck.
We
Oh, this looks complicated.
Yeah, there's a lot
Yes.
happening here.
yeah.
Here.
Or is it one of those where you're just like, and you're
It
just
looks
like
like
hitting
that.
bad guys, and there's just like, boom, bam, bam.
Feels
It
very
looks
much
like it's
like that.
both of those, like that plus unlocking
Yeah.
new things.
Mm-hmm.
Customize your pilot. Okay.
It's like a very Samus Gundam looking mashup
was-
there.
Just
I'm
gonna
here
say
for it.
that. I was like, okay, Samus.
We got like the Samus Zaku in the background there. I'm here for it.
This is Samus's half sister. Nemesis shock. Orange.
I
Crater.
like it.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I can feel hours of my life getting some.
Yes.
Next
good.
attack. I don't want to be attacked. But. Wait, tower defense? Question mark.
Next attack is
It said
incoming.
attack. There's attackings.
That's here.
The movement looks really fun in like the physics of the game.
Yeah.
Loot, extract, defend.
Interesting.
So
I
find
love the
stuff.
space games that we've seen a lot lately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
man.
So find stuff,
I
put
like
stuff in
cover.
ship, run away.
The wall
I
is
see a
sad.
face. I see a face.
Slime.
Yeah, a boogie? No.
Oh god.
Oh.
Just
Acid?
ate that man's.
This is adorable, though. This is like really cute. I love it.
Do you play as the acid?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool.
Like that's different and that's really cool.
Yeah.
He jumped right in.
People run from you.
Ooh, this is great and powerful.
I like it.
Can't run from me anymore.
Oh, he was gonna turn away and then he laughed at him. He deserved
you-
that.
You laugh.
Wow.
Was gonna
Yeah, that
spare
looks
you,
fun.
then you left, and now you're lunch.
Oh no, I hate clowns. They're
I
so
was say,
scary.
if anyone's afraid of clowns, close your eyes right now. We'll tell you when it's good.
Little guy's adorable though.
Yeah, the art's really cute.
It's a cowboy.
Yeah, the art is really cool.
It's like hand drawn,
Yeah.
like painted almost. Like it's giving like storybook, you know.
Mm.
I like the art a lot.
I might just have to play it for that. It looks really cool.
He's just a little guy.
He's the whale guy. He's not here to scare you. He's just being a little guy.
Little puzzle.
And he's
Ooh.
a fish.
Just got a worm
Is your lair?
challenge.
A little wormy guy.
Oh.
They're so cute. We have
I
to
like
save
this.
them. And puzzles?
Buttons.
Is this a point and click style game?
It looks like it, yeah.
We love pointing click.
Interactive story.
Yeah, I'm really curious about the narrative.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, me
I'll
too.
go.
The Rocket by Winter Garden. Oh god.
Imagine poker,
Uh-huh.
but your cards turn into armies.
This would make poker 1,000
like
times
in
more
po-
interesting to me.
I agree. It really would.
I have a pair of aces and just two AC 130s
I-
just flying over my head.
It's like poker meets Warhammer. You're like, yeah. Oh my
Here's
gosh.
how bluffs work in this.
Oh yeah. Or maybe you can't bluff.
Well, maybe you bluff to get them to play stronger armies if it's
Maybe.
round based, and then you can then counterattack with your stronger guys.
Mm.
Poker warlords.
It's interesting, at least.
Yeah.
Alarms already. Okay. Oh, he said Project Cradle.
Ooh.
Cute.
Look at it go.
Oh, okay.
So fast.
I like
It's
it.
Sonic.
Yeah, I was thinking Sonic too.
Whoa.
Oh, I'm sold.
Yeah. I love these like fast
Oh,
platformers.
Yeah, super fast.
Yeah.
Though I'm one of those girls that's like, I need to explore every crevice for secrets.
Oh, same.
And so when
Same.
you're going super fast, I'm like, wait, but I'm skipping half the map. Like, I need to go back. There might be a secret.
I will
like my-
die so many times just to find those secrets.
Literally, like my need to 100% a game is death does not matter. I will 100% this game.
The protagonist is so adorable, though.
So cute.
So cute.
Oh,
Oh no, Buddy, are you okay? Oh no.
Ouch.
Ouch. Style
This
points.
slime is so good.
If there's not a plushie of this.
That I want one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Aw.
that's so cute. That's too cute.
So I know the second game I'm going to.
I
Go play
will
Project Cradle
cry.
on Steam.
I've got my
you.
own little one.
Okay, I will do that. Thank you.
I will play it in person. I won't play it at Project. I will play it in person at Seattle Indies Online, IRL.
Where's that gonna be, Alchemist?
It's going to be at the Motif Hotel in Seattle. And if they have a
When?
plushie, I'm pocketing it. It's going to be on August 31st. So make sure
What time?
It's from noon to 9.
Yay!
And it's free.
So much time to play indie games.
Whee!
What's the bathroom code?
Punk
Punk juice.
juice. I really like the art in that.
Yeah, the art is really good. The music's good too.
And the name is just inspiring. I like it.
Naval Fantasy?
Oh, I see a big naval ship.
You shall
That
receive.
was not like
Oh,
the
wow.
naval ship I expected with the initial artwork. I'm gonna be honest.
Yes.
I did not expect
Mhm.
that.
It's a base builder,
Oh.
but you're building it in a ship.
That's cool.
So you have to make it like the best ever and then fight people? Question mark?
That's
Oh.
kind of what it feels like.
Yes.
Or a
Oh.
battle. Yeah, there's a battle.
Oh wow.
That's the ship I
That's
expected.
the ship I
expected. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
glad we were on the same page there.
Right.
Well, that ship got annihilated, so glad it was a no.
Well, that's what happens when you show up to a pirate battle with a modern destroyer.
That's what happens. You bring a tank to a knife fight. You know?
Precisely. We shall have a duel with flintlocks. Pulls out an M249 squad automatic weapon.
Yep.
Sir.
There were no rules here. No.
It's such an interesting like combination of art styles for this.
Really.
That is
Yeah.
a laser. That was a laser beam. You all saw that.
It was a laser beam,
looking
yeah.
pirate ship had an energy shield and a laser.
Heck yeah.
Wish list.
I have questions.
Well, you can ask those questions in person.
In a good way or a bad way? Or is that its name?
That makes so much sense.
Oh my god!
He's cute and he has a weapon!
He eats
Look
it
at
and
that.
then jumps to it! I love him.
So cute. I
He
love the
must be
colors.
So
Check it
cute.
out.
Yeah, the purple.
It reminds me of Game Gear, kinda.
Kind of.
It does. This is what happens when you make Super Meat Boy too mad and he picks up an axe. I'm tired of your shenanigans. That's a shark.
That was a Robo Shark.
Boy, boy, boy. Oh no.
Oh.
That friend.
That looks.
I love Super Choppy.
Ooh, demo's coming out
And
soon.
his giant little axe.
Tomorrow. Yeah, the demo comes out on September 1st, which is tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. But if you want to play it early, you can come down to the motif. Just saying.
Chaotic
Sweeping
co-op
sorcery?
curling?
What a nifty little idea.
Oh,
Oh, that's so cute.
you get to sweep.
That's rude.
That's so cool.
Move
You
your
get to sweep.
stone. Oh yeah,
I
he's
love
sweeping. He's sweeping. Does the sweeping make it go
Oh.
faster or slower?
I think it slows it down, or changes its direction. Maybe?
I don't know how curling works.
Same.
All I know is that
It's
they
like this
sweep,
game will
and I
teach you.
don't know why.
Well, if you want to learn about curling and sorcery, apparently, Sweeping Sorcery is the game for you.
Mm-hmm.
I recognize this.
Oh,
We saw this one
This is
last year.
stressful.
and-
This is
Yeah.
stressful.
this looks stressful.
I can't. I
Yeah.
don't like things that I'm being chased. I can't. I cannot.
The anxiety.
I remember this game from last year, and it was so cool.
I love the art style for this one too.
Art beautiful, heart rate through the roof. Like
This game eases you into it very well. I will tell you that.
I
remember
bet,
playing
yeah.
this last year, and you're like, "Oh, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad." And then the laser starts, and then,
and
it's
then
like,
yeah,
"Oh,
you're
well,
dying.
okay, time to run."
Yeah.
But it's one of those games that you're probably like, okay, one more time. Okay, one more time. Okay, one more
Mhm.
time. Because I'm sure the lives go pretty quick.
She's super cool.
Her hair is just
Mm.
Going.
Did I see a dog?
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Oh. Because it said Vagabones.
I love dogs.
Stop.
I
They have a
Remember.
ball.
Oh, it's so cute.
Is it?
Oh, it's like a work together puzzle.
I
situation.
love
Yeah, so it's
it.
like a couch co-op.
yes.
We love
Oh,
a couch co-op.
like struggle to get up with
My little doggy heart.
diagram to throw him. Oh my goodness.
Like, here, let me throw you.
It has a dodge roll.
This is so cute. Oh,
Oh.
a little bridge mechanic. What's that?
I think I remember this from last year, and it
I
looks
think
like
I do as well.
I think they expanded on a lot of things,
Yeah.
and there's a lot of new ideas here.
Put this here. Stand right here.
Wow.
Look at it.
Yeah.
They're so cute, though.
Oh, there's a ball pit.
We love a ball pit.
Okay, so there is also enemies. When the game is cute, you have to call them enemies. You can't call them enemies. They're
Yeah.
too cute to be enemies. Okay, key to unlock doors. Okay, so far so good.
And health to get health back.
Mhm.
I love like you can totally tell the little personalities of them based off of their little icons.
Mhm.
That's
Mm.
too cute.
Whoa.
I want to be a little mouse.
Oh, mouse
Let's
adventures.
see.
Oh. Little portal doors are so cool.
Whoa.
Oh, that's really
Oh.
neat.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh,
okay. I see where this is gonna go.
oh, this looks rough.
Mhm. It seems everything's cute now.
Don't be fooled.
See how many enemies there are?
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a lot of enemies.
yeah, this looks pretty tough.
But look, you have an umbrella to get away. It's great. It's fine. It's whatever.
I love it.
Oh, don't break the mirror.
Oh.
Okay.
Do you want to break the mirror?
Might get something from it.
Yeah, 7 years of bad luck.
I like
Oh,
Wonderling.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
Cute.
I like that.
His tail so long. Uh-oh. We need an army. All right. I'm gonna listen.
cute.
The little goblin army? Wait, go back. Give me the goblins again.
Take turn.
There's a man.
Is he cheesemonger?
I'm a cheesemonger.
What is happening here?
Hmm.
That is an orc. Those are
That
orcs.
is- It says
Mhm.
P on there, which is funnier.
Bun games.
Ooh,
Gary?
I see the bun.
I see him tied up.
I can help you. Come find me. Okay, show me who you are and some identification, and then I will consider coming to find you.
The little ears like flopping down when he jumps.
The little details. I love it.
Yeah,
I love the
that's
little
really cute.
details.
Oh, they're reunited. Friends. Oh.
Oh.
Co-op.
Dragging you.
It's gonna be one of
Wing,
these types of
wee.
adventures.
I love it.
Kind of reminds me of Limbo a bit, but with 2 people instead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And significantly less spiders.
Yes.
Oh God.
God. now.
Don't say that.
And now the
It is
walls have
dark and
eyes.
spooky down there.
It does look spooky.
We're tethered together.
I love
This
it.
October.
I
Ooh.
want to play
That
this.
sounds cool.
That
Yeah,
looks
me
like
too.
fun.
That looks pretty
I
cool.
think we're coming into the student showcase games now.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
this is like extra cool to me.
New game. Continue. No tutorial.
Nah.
Get outta
Just
here.
gonna do it. It's very Cuphead-esque.
I was just gonna
No.
say that. I feel like I'm like that looks like a
The
Cuphead character vibe. Yeah, the glove.
Love in the eyes, really selling it.
Bought. Are you making a
Oh.
store?
Yeah, a store, an office.
See, I'm the worst at money management games because I just spend everything.
I want
Aesthetics
this.
are so important. So we use cheat codes to get more money.
I would like one of these and one of these and 2
What
of
kind of
those.
store is this?
A fish store?
No, those are masks.
They might be. Yeah, they are.
Drama Outlet is I think the name of this one is Drama Outlet.
Oh, okay.
That's really cool. And these are
Hey,
high
what
school
is he-
students that made this game.
Oh, that's dope.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool.
Someone just try to shoplift from my store.
Yeah. We need to hire some security.
I know, right?
That's
What if I want to
really
invest?
Yeah.
cool. Yeah. What about that? Can I do that? Can I invest in your store?
Mhm.
I become your store? No.
Plague Breaker.
Whoa.
Is that a naked baby running?
We don't talk about it.
I'm here for it.
You have a sword.
Or a very, very sturdy stick. And now I have a deflector. This one's also from high schoolers.
Hmm.
This is the same school too as the previous game.
Okay.
Dope. Nice. Okay. Nice parry.
Is it like a maze puzzle? You're trying to figure out how to get to the exit to go to the next floor?
Kind of feels like it.
Every floor gets harder and harder.
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me
Also,
of like
you have
those dungeon games.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
You have to completely clear that section in order to move on. That's why
Yeah.
the chest is locked. I love it.
There's a lot
Yeah.
of angry little green slimes.
I believe in you, little baby.
A little shield that he puts
Got
on?
one on your face though.
Oh,
No, that's his mask.
Oh, got
That's
it.
the mask that gives you the shield.
don't die, make it, baby.
Oh, I thought he had a little slime on his face.
You got this. You can do this.
Oh, get the heart.
I feel like a
Yeah!
making a toddler with a
Oh,
spoken mask
another
is the most like this is the most accurate representation of like a toddler could have that in their hand.
And I have a flame mask.
It is gauntlet style for sure.
Oh yeah. That's a very, very big fireball.
These
really
has
like-
go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No.
Love it.
I was just gonna say I really like the environment. I think they did a really good job, like making it feel like a dungeon with the lights and the fire in the background, the torches.
Yeah.
Their lighting is on point for this
Mm.
for sure.
So I just want to make sure I saw correctly that there is now a fire. That is a big punch. And there's a fire mask now too.
Mhm.
Ooh.
You can change your masks, it looks like. So we have purple, orange, and red so far.
Listen, there's no eye in team, but there are 5 eyes in I don't care how big the room is, I cast fireball. Sometimes that is just how you solve problems.
Yeah. I'm so impressed that high schoolers made this.
Yeah.
I was not nearly this cool in high school.
No, I was not
Same.
either. I was an orchestra. I wasn't
What did you
playing
play?
games.
What did you play in orchestra?
Oh, I played the violin.
Gotcha.
It's
Okay.
good. Yeah.
Quantum shrimp.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I like
Oh,
the
what
retro
is
vibe.
Everything
Yes.
about this is a yes.
This looks so fun.
It does. Looks like fast paced.
Yeah.
I love it.
Ooh, I like
Wall
the floor.
Sliding, dashing. Yeah, I'm sold.
I want
Yeah,
all of
same.
this.
Oh, your time? Question mark? You
Ooh.
see that timer?
I see
Yeah.
it.
It's like so
already plotting.
80s.
Mhm.
It really is. Like 80s mall.
Yeah.
Oh, the wall run around a corner.
I love it.
Mm.
This one is fast forward from the Washington Institute of Technology.
Oh, more students.
The students came prepared for
Yeah.
the
They
showcase.
Really did.
Oh, DigiPen, let's
DigiPen.
go.
Yes.
Ooh.
Whoa.
You got me with the text boxes. That's all I needed. I was hooked.
I don't think
Art's
I've ever
really
seen
cool.
this. Yeah, this kind of style.
I love it.
I am so sold.
It's like comic book, but not.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's reminding me a bit of Comic Zone.
Yeah. Oh, I love Comic Zone. I'm so happy.
Yeah, such a
someone else
great game.
remembers that, and it wasn't a fever dream.
It might just be because of how I'm watching it right now, but it feels very close, together. But
Yeah.
I'm in love with it.
Like the first person view too is so interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like games
Yeah.
are starting to do that a lot more now, like first person.
I'm digging this.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like
Really
with
fun.
fighter games, you usually see it and from a whole different angle, like side scroller a lot of the time. And yeah, to be up in the first person view is really cool.
Yeah.
Fast forward.
Is that a hot dog?
That's a hot dog.
It has butt cheeks.
It has
It has
buns.
butt cheeks.
It's
License.
buns.
License to
Grill.
grill. That is a steak.
I want the steak to also have little butt cheeks
I
too.
hope it has little butt cheeks too. Oh my goodness.
All food
Is he
has a little
carrying
something.
Pop-Tart as a shield?
A tofu?
No,
That is
that's
tofu.
a little. It's a
Tofu
little
has-
radish.
Oh, it's a little
Aw.
radish. The radish had no cheeks.
Oh, this is cute.
Yeah.
Snowball fight.
Cute.
Is that a cat?
Oh, I love that like paper cut style. That's so cute.
Yeah.
That's adorable.
This art is very cute.
Yeah.
This one and our next game that we're showcasing are from AIE, so we're still just students blowing my mind right now.
Mm.
Yeah, this looks really
Please.
polished.
I would expect to play this on Switch. I could.
That's what I was just thinking.
100%.
I was
This is a
thinking that.
Nintendo game.
Baron von Slush. He's got to die. He's got to go. Sorry, he has to be melted. He's a boss. He has
It
a health
is,
bar. Sorry.
in fact, gonna be the most
Ah.
epicest snowball fight ever.
Let's go.
I need it. It's so cute.
Yeah. That looks so
Out
fun.
now. So, like,
Oh, building your thing. Army comes. We fight.
don't take my sheep. Big castle.
That's cute.
The sheeps is so cute. Okay.
So this game is from a Ukrainian dev. And we're gonna have the next 4 games after this that are also Ukrainian devs.
Okay.
So that's
pretty cool.
Wow.
This looks addictive.
it does.
Build
This
your
is a
castle,
time
baby.
sync game. I would
Yes,
just
yeah.
be
Yes.
gone.
For sure.
I will defend my castle. That army
Next
just
game.
says, "Come try me." Like,
I love it.
It's
They
beautiful.
they just like spawn little ghosty mins.
This is 100% going to be one of those, like, start playing it. This is a game that if you have blackout curtains in your room, open them, because if not,
you
will
won't
lose
know what
track of
time it is.
Yeah. For sure.
It's gonna be your outside just like that while you play this game.
Has anyone heard from Alchemist? We haven't seen him in 2 weeks.
Oh, he's just playing the castle. Don't worry about him.
October 23rd, and it's on Switch.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Whoa. Wow.
This is really
Okay.
cool.
Yeah.
This is really
Yeah.
cool. This is also from a Ukrainian dev.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like an important way to like experience the story through another outlet.
Yeah.
For
That's
sure.
really the music is so good at setting the tone too.
100%.
I'm gonna need some Kleenex. I can already
Yeah.
tell.
It's
Yeah.
That's gonna be a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this one needs to come with a box of Kleenex, just
Mhm.
with every purchase. Nah. Don't put
What?
holes in my spaceship, please. You are an onboard AI.
That's cool.
That's nifty.
Mic in the bottom.
Navigate.
No, but mute the mic on the screen.
I just want a little sound.
Oh, you got smushed.
Oh, did not mean to.
Take over enemy ships.
There's a little health bay.
So we're good onboard ship AI. Oh, nope, never
Oh.
mind. No, we're not. So you can either be super helpful AI or HAL 3000.
Hmm.
Space. I like it.
I'm sorry, Rock. I can't open the Bombay doors. This is cute. I like the art style. Stonks! You mentioned wanting to invest.
Invest in the stonks.
This is the most interactive anime about stonks, but this is the best thing ever. I'm so here for this.
We need 10 episodes at least. Like,
How did you learn how to invest? Anime game about stonks. That's how I did this.
This is bananas. I
No,
need
this
it.
is fantastic.
Yeah, this is so fun.
Also, I need this title theme on
There's
Spotify.
love involved.
Oh.
I like to think that we're in love with the other stockbroker and we're just like competing.
You
That's how we
know,
flirt.
Yeah.
you know that the person that everyone's gonna romance is gonna be your assistant with the purple hair.
Oh yeah, she cute.
See, I bet that's Amy.
I love it.
Stonks.
It's such a fun idea.
Very fun.
Yeah.
And this one was also from the Ukrainian dev, so that lets you know that anime is worldwide.
Mm.
It is.
Mm.
Hmm?
Mm.
Hmm.
Stonks. I like that. That's really cool.
Yeah, the
Oh, wait, we
attention
gotta
to
get the
detail too.
Oh, don't tease me with gameplay like that.
Wait, I've seen stuff on this one and I love it so much.
I love the art. I'm immediately
It's-
in love.
It's gorgeous.
It's so good.
What are you?
Friend, it is friend shaped.
One little acorn backpack. Ooh.
Is it like a koala moose? Because it looks like a koala moose. Just saying.
I think we're gonna call it a koala moose from here on out.
I love it.
It is so cute.
I want more.
Same.
I didn't get
I think if you want more, there's really only one thing to do.
Talk to the devs. Talk to the devs. Happening right now.
We can do that in person. Just saying.
And on the off chance that you can't come down to Motif for whatever reason, not judging, slightly judging, you can also stay tuned to the stream because we will be showing off a lot of those games on stream as well. So can't play them, but you can still see them.
Interviewing devs, talking to them. That's like my favorite part of Seattle Indies is just like getting into their brains of like, how did you come up with the art style? Where did the concept come from? Like, I love it. It's my like favorite thing of the whole year. It just makes me so happy. So
normally when we do these, we have a like, what was your favorite game section at the end? And I want to tell you that I had a really good favorite, and then I saw Forest Keepers at the end.
Yeah.
I feel like every year that question gets harder and harder to
it
answer.
really does.
Every year that we've done this, that answer is just I'm at a stump. I'm just stopped. Like I don't know. They're all amazing. I want to play them all, and the only way to play them all is you can buy them all, which is cool too. But you can just come down and play them and hang out at the Motif in Seattle.
How long? What time?
From noon to 9.
Yeah.
On the 31st. Right now.
And the best part is that you can come down to Seattle Indies IRL for free. You don't have to have a PAX badge. You don't have to have any of that. You can come down, play games, forfeit all mortal possessions to indie devs, and then head home.
That's how you spend your money is on the devs and
It's perfect.
games.
Well, I don't know about you three, but I would like to get to playing games.
Yeah,
So,
let's go.
Yes,
Get in my car and drive right
We're
over.
going on the way.
that works. Well, I've been Alchemist.
I'm Steph.
I'm Rockagoth.
And I'm Mac and Cheese, please. And this has been Seattle Indies Hype Hour 2025.
Now I gotta find my car keys. I'll catch you guys later, all right?
Yep.
See you
Bye.
Bye.
Remove that video that's playing. Remove the
Hi,
video.
I'm
that's playing.
Angel, community manager.
Hello.
Hey, you guys. This is, I hope you enjoyed the hype hour that we just had. I'm pretty hyped for some games. How about you guys?
I'm so excited right now.
So we're coming to you live from the Motif Hotel. This is the Seattle Indies Expo 2025. I'm here with Stephazoid, the most awesome host, co-host, and Tim Cullens, Mr. Seattle Indies himself.
Hey.
Would you like to lead in?
Me?
So, why don't you tell us a little bit more about Seattle Indies, what we're doing here, what Seattle Indies does?
Yeah, we're here with the Seattle Indies Expo. This is our 15th annual edition of 6. Today we're here at the Hilton Motif Seattle downtown on 5th Avenue between Pike and Union, just a couple blocks away from the convention center where the other event is going on. And yeah, you know, there's no badges required. You come down here for free. There's up to 40 indie games, over 40 indie games that you can play and check out for yourself.
See a lot of those today on the stream, and you can definitely come down and play the ones that are here. You can wish list things on Steam for ones that aren't out. You can play new ones as well, and come check it all out. We have so much planned.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. We also have some wonderful sponsors here today. We also have some devs from, was it the Ukraine?
Yeah, we have some Ukrainian developers showing games here on the 4th floor, as well as a whole student showcase. Students from Lake Washington Interactive Institute of Technology, DigiPen, AIE, and even some high school students from the Snow Isle Skills Tech Center up in Everett. So it's really an exciting day. Plus 40 games from the Seattle Indies community selected by our judges over the past few months. We had close to 90 submissions this year. And narrowed it down to 40 from all those that were showing on the 3rd and 4th floor today for the first time. We're up on the 4th floor. Tons of games to come check out, all different genres. If you just watch Hype Hour or you watch the direct video, you can see like there's games of all different types that are being shown today. So yeah, I'm really excited about being here. Hopefully, you know, if you can make it down, come check it out, or just enjoy the stream and you'll get to meet all the devs and see their games as well.
So I feel like Tim is somebody who is running around a lot. If you come down here, you're going to see him just running around on the floors. How much work goes into putting together something like this?
Quite a bit. I mean, we opened submissions at the start of April 1st, I think. Did that for about a month, and then judging for about a month and a half. We had over 100 judges. Every game got at least 5 pieces of feedback from those judges. They're all people from our community, game developers. So it only costs $6 to submit your game to 6, and you get at least 5 pieces of feedback from your community, from fellow game developers. It's usually super actionable feedback. It's one thing that people say is super valuable. Like a lot of the bigger conventions you submit, and you might not ever hear anything back from them. But you know, here we give you feedback, and that's even if you don't make it into 6, like you can use it to try and, you know, submit again and make some changes. So that's really valuable. And yeah, it takes at least 6 months of planning. We have 50-ish volunteers working, you know, yesterday setting up and today here to help out with all the different things going on. So it's a huge community effort to make this all happen.
And now you had not one but 2 events going on this week, right? So like this is enough of an event to put together. So how did you do Slice as well?
Yeah, I mean, that was a big slice for us to bite off, I guess, to, you know, we use a bad pun, but we had a really solid team for that as well. I mean, 6, like I said, we've been doing this for 15 years, so we kind of know the drill, but we also expanded this year to add the 4th floor. So that added some complexity. Plus, we're doing this live stream today, which we usually do separately, you know, a month or so later, but we decided, let's see how it works. Let's try the streaming from the actual event. We have all the developers here, so rather than like reorganizing everybody a month later to do a whole extra event, let's just like use the time while we're here, and then send them, you know, have them on stream live to talk to you all in person rather than just meeting over a Zoom call or whatever we normally do on StreamYard. So yeah, it's going to be a fun day and definitely a lot of work. Slice also we were planning that since last 6 actually. Right here we had our first business leaders roundtable that we put together at 6 last year, where we brought together like 40 indie biz dev leaders, business leaders for a discussion about you know, issues going on impacting game developers right now, and they came up with a few topics like fundraising and discoverability and knowledge sharing and like working with outsourced development teams. And so we kind of took all those premises concepts and built the slice programming around that. Had talks, workshops, roundtables. We had about 850 people come out for that last Wednesday over at McCaw Hall down at the other end of the monorail from where we are today. Filled that place up with developers and just had a really awesome day and had nothing but positive feedback so far. But yeah, it's been quite a week. And we have one more fun gathering tomorrow night to go that you can find if you're on our meetup page. A bunch of developers get together in the Orient Express down in Soto, hang out to wrap up PAX week here in Seattle. So it's always a fun time.
Mhm. Can you give us a quick, just brief explanation of what Slice is, just in case they don't know what it is?
Yeah, so this year we ran the inaugural Slice Seattle Loves Indie Creators Expo, which was more like a industry conference for game developers with panels, workshops, roundtables, pitch coaching, all kinds of different opportunities for people to meet and learn from each other. So that was a one-day event on Wednesday. Hopefully we're going to be making that an annual thing now because Seattle has tens of thousands of game developers living in the area, close to 30,000 at the last count. And we don't really have a dedicated games industry event here for those people. So they have to go to San Francisco or Germany or LA or some other expensive city to meet a lot of the same people that you end up just meeting right here in Seattle. So that's why we created Slice, to give them that opportunity to have an event like that right here and not have to travel.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So in your time at Seattle Indies, how many like dev teams have you interacted with, do you think?
Hundreds. I mean, I can't. I was looking at a sheet and I forget the exact number, but I know we've had over 300 games at Six throughout the years. Tens of thousands of visitors. Last year alone, we had 4,000 visitors at Six. We're probably expecting somewhere in the neighborhood of 5,000 to 6,000 this year, based on like free registrations. But definitely hundreds of, if not more than that, of studios and independent developers who we've given a platform to learn to maybe get their first job in the industry or ship their first game on Steam or whatever platform, consoles. And yeah, that's what we're here for. We're a nonprofit organization. We support game developers here. So if you're looking for more information, go to seattleindies.org and you can find everything about us there.
How many return indie devs do you think we have? Because I know that we get a lot of people coming back and submitting new games or resubmitting games. How many do you think we have?
I know we limit each game can only be at Six twice. But we do have a couple that came back from last year, at least maybe 3 or 4. And then there's a bunch of devs with new games. So at least 10 maybe people either had their game here last year or have a new game.
I was thinking how did you personally get into highlighting indie games?
Oh, I mean, that's a long story.
Uh-oh.
But more or less, I was out of work like 10 years ago, found the Seattle Indies community, got involved, started organizing meetups, joined the crew that turned Seattle Indies into a nonprofit, and the rest is kind of history, I guess. I don't know.
And how important do you think Six is for the Seattle like indies community?
Yeah, I mean, Six is an opportunity to test out showing your game at a convention without having to spend like a few $1,000s on a booth like you would up the street at the other big convention that's going on. You get to learn, it's only one day, so it's not 4 days. You're not on your feet for an entire weekend. You get to see what it's like to be at a convention. You get to show your game to the public and publishers and press who always come to Six. I just found out this morning that somebody met a publisher last year and just signed a deal and announced that on social media today. Order Automatica, I think, was the game, and they signed a publishing deal. So that came out of Six last year. So it can be very, very valuable and important.
Yeah, that sounds very rewarding. Like that's pretty amazing. You must be really proud.
Definitely. Yeah. I mean, it takes a village of all of us to make this happen, but we're all proud of it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask kind of an off the cuff question. Like, if you had to make an indie game, what would that look like?
I don't know. I mean, I like all kinds of games. Metroidvanias are kind of my thing, so
Mhm.
that'd probably be something along the lines of what I would do.
Yeah.
I think we need to
Yeah.
wrap up. So yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. Well, we are here live at the Motif downtown Seattle. Come say hey, check out some games. If not, you can always check it out at seattleindies.org, and you can see all of the information about Six, as well as the games that are here, what we're doing, everything else.
Yeah.
And a huge thanks to our headline sponsors. We've got Core Culture, AMD. They provided the PCs that we get to use, so you guys can test out all of these amazing games here. Arts Fund and the Allen family.
We also want to thank our champion sponsors, Play Everywhere, Perfect Day Games, AIE, and Hooded Horse.
Got our partner sponsors as well: Premac Rogers, Downs PC, GeekGrowCon, Henry PC.
And lastly, our community sponsors, Unbound Creations, DigiPen Institute of Technology, Seattle Composers Alliance, SOBA, Diversity Collective Plus, WILA, Future Arts, and United Video Game Workers.
A humongous shout out to every volunteer that helps put this on. This is an absolutely amazing show and event, so please come check it out. I'll see you guys soon.
Seattle Indies, and I'm excited to give you an overview of our annual Seattle.
Hey, you guys, welcome back. I am joined by, sorry, I just went blank. Mac and cheese. How can I forget you?
I'm unforgettable. Let's
You
be honest.
really
I
are.
know, but you know what? It's so on brand because we're here with Arcane Eats,
Mhm.
which I'm so excited about food. Of course,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I could eat something right now. So could you give us the elevator pitch of your game?
Sure, yeah. So I'm Bob Roberts from Wonderbelly. Wonderbelly is just my wife and I working on Arcane Eats. And Arcane Eats is a roguelike deck builder about opening a fantasy restaurant and cooking wild, fun fantasy food for a rowdy mob of townspeople. The
That sounds
basic
fun.
gist of it, yeah.
Yeah, let's start with some video. We have some video of the game. And listen, y'all, I have played this game on the expo floor and it is so much fun. Okay, so tell us what we're seeing right now.
Okay, so the basics are, you start your restaurant with a very simple deck of ingredients and kitchen tools, and you
Mhm.
play the ingredients rather down onto these cooktops in the middle,
Uh-huh.
and they take time to cook, right? So while they're cooking, you stack other ingredients, combine things together, modify them with the kitchen tools, and the customers are going to come in. They're hungry. You
Yeah,
have
I
to
see
make enough
that.
food to feed them before they get too rowdy. They get impatient, right?
What do they do?
So they'll complain if they get too impatient. They start complaining more and more and more. They have other behaviors that'll start to pressure you a little bit in different ways. But the basics are you want to just try not to lose your mind before you feed everybody and make them happy. And if you keep them happy and you get the money from them, you take it back into town after that day's service, and then you get to start upgrading your deck. Getting new ingredients, hire new kitchen staff that are like cast bonuses and stuff.
Oh, and that's where the roguelike element
Right.
comes in.
Right, exactly. Yeah, so you make a better and better cuisine deck and coherent kind of restaurant crew to serve whatever kind of food you're building your menu out of. Every week, at the end of each week, there's like a mithril council judge who will come and kind of iron chef you a little bit. They'll like give you a secret ingredient. You got to incorporate this into your dish and feed it to me. And then if you succeed, then you get a star. And you're trying to build like a 3-star.
Okay. So I had the pleasure of playing the demo, and I need you to tell me some of these boss names because, girl, they are so funny. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this.
Well, so some of our judges, mithril council judges, are based on chef. So in the demo we have on the show floor here, we have Guy Berry.
Isn't it amazing? It's so good.
Yeah.
Berry with frosted tips, and he wants you to take him to play for a while. So, and of course everybody number one chef. We have Organ.
Oh, I love that.
Snake-headed monsters that petrify your cookies.
Is he angry too?
Yeah.
He's got to be angry, right?
Yeah, he has to be. Right. So what inspired the art style?
So the art is mostly my wife's art. She's just been owning this style for a long time and trying to push things a little more inspired by Studio Ghibli and the kinds of those kinds of movies. Like Spirited Away has a bunch of amazing food. Like there's all these cool feasts that you see in those scenes from that movie.
Yeah.
That were an inspiration too, and so we were kind of playing around with some of that style, but some of her kind of cute and bouncy world that we did Round Guard before, and then she's been honing that style and trying to make this world now.
Well, thank you so much for being here. Like, where can people find your game? Is it a demo right now they can play? Should they wishlist it on Steam?
Yeah, so we have a Steam page up to wishlist. We're going to try and get a demo up on Steam in like October, November.
Cool.
We'll probably release it middle of next week.
I'm so excited. So updates on social media?
So you can go to our website, wonderbellygames.com. All our socials are up there. Join the Discord if you want to get in on early betas and stuff. King is on there. We've got, Instagram, Blue Sky, all that stuff.
Cool.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Welcome back. And we are back with Stephazoid here. Who do you have for us today?
We have the amazing devs of Blade Blades. Can you give us a little bit of a pitch on how your game is, how it works, what it's about, and your most exciting thing about it?
Yeah, so Blade Blitz is essentially, if you've ever played Nidhogg, it's kind of that, but top down. If you haven't played Nidhogg before, then it's more of a kind of a combination of sports and combat with swords and football. specifically, where you
Specifically.
need to kind of destroy your team or the opposing team, and then make your way to the goal on the opposite sides of the arena, essentially.
That is exciting.
Yeah, I feel like including swords in like an arena game is kind of nefarious. Like, what inspired that idea?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I was a big fan of Nidhogg when I played it. Like, I think that game is pretty old by now, but I've seen it pop up in arcades now as a cabinet, and that kind of inspired me to like want to make a version that was more than just a 1v1 version of that. I'm not sure why they never made a more of a kind of party game version of it, but I kind of want to make that because it didn't exist.
That's fair. That's great. I love the originality of it, and it looks like so much fun too. What is your favorite thing about developing this game?
I mean, the favorite part of, I think for the most part, like a lot of other game devs, is just like having people try it out, play it, and just see how they like it, and hopefully they enjoy playing it and have fun. I think just seeing people, play it is the best part at the end of the day.
And I think I've been there for him to test every different version that he has put out, and to see the feedback he's taken from different test players, from friends, from family, has been incredible. And you can see this video here right now. It's going through different versions, and he's taking that feedback, and it's fun. He mentioned earlier it's kind of that like party game. It is cool. Like, I think it's fun. You get people getting really amped up, getting really loud about it. I'm a fan of it.
Yeah, like we showed it at Emerald City Comic Con, got a lot of great feedback there, and implemented like a lot of different changes. Just however long ago,
About 4 or 5 months ago.
That's fair.
That's when that
That's fair.
happened.
And how beneficial do you think 6 has been to the development of this game?
Pretty essential. I think game development can be kind of a lonely thing, like a lot of time, because you're sitting at your computer hoping you're making something good. But having a community is pretty nice to just have other people in the same space as you are. And I've done like online feedback with 6 when we've done that, and also brought my game to the meetups in Capitol Hill, and that's been really helpful.
I love that.
Do you each have like a favorite mechanic in the game?
Like I think just like the last 2 weeks, I implemented a lot of new features. So like I think I didn't have it. I had this in the beginning, and I took it out. I was like, oh, it it's too much. But then I have it, threw it back in of like throwing your sword at opponents.
Oh, I like that.
I was just going to touch on that too, so sorry to like copy your idea, but I think that's fun. And so while you can be across the room or across the screen from your opponent and get them with your sword, and all the like power up features you get after you complete each stage, I think it's a blast because while your team may be at a bit of disadvantage, maybe you lost that round, you get a power up, and you can get a big sword. You can get it's like a faster sword. There's all kind of things you have there. So it makes it fun to say, hey, I lost, but guess what? I'm gonna come out on top this next round. It's fun.
The
Yeah.
change in rounds is great.
Yeah, I try to make it as casual as possible. I'm like not too casual, but like so if you score, your opponent gets the choice of a power up to kind of have a comeback mechanic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like right after this screen here.
Yeah.
So now you can pick your power up, and I think there's a very easy learning curve on this because I mean, I think when say you're at a party with friends, they won't always get how does this work. It's only 4 buttons. You go spin left, spin right, throw your sword, and do a quick dodge. Then you move across the screen. You of course don't want to fall off the screen, but I think it's and playing on 2 on 2 is the best. You mentioned it earlier. 2 on 2 is supreme right there.
It's honestly kind of like fun to have more people just because like friendly fire's on by default. I haven't really turned it off really.
Friendly
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah. So you really have to like
Oh no.
you see those movies where people like all jump at the hero and like they only go one at a time.
Yeah.
This kind of makes sense because like in this like you honestly don't want to get too close to your allies because they might poke you too.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
How many people can you have at a time then?
Right now it's 2v2. I've had it 3v3 before, but I haven't made. I just made enough characters for it, so I might put that back in soon.
Do you have a favorite character of the ones you've made?
On
Honestly,
the chair, right?
Yeah.
Couple on the chair.
On the chair.
What
about
your
favorite
character?
character?
Oh, I love that shirt.
Yeah, I think the chicken. I don't know. The first character I made was the chicken. So
Okay.
it's kind of my favorite.
That is fantastic.
I don't have one, but I was just saying out there in the green room, there are people who are dressed up and they fit the part for their game. I wish we would have came in like outfits like this. A big fox head.
Yeah.
That'd be
that would
fun.
be amazing.
Yeah.
That would have been.
Yeah, something to do for next year. So can you tell us like where we can find your game? Is it available for demo? What are your socials?
Yeah, I think our socials is Blade Blitz Game, basically on everything: Instagram, TikTok, um, Blue Sky, X, I forget what else, YouTube. Um, it's not out yet. I do have a demo up that's really old, so you can still try that out. But you can wish list it on Steam right now.
Okay.
And I think that's the only platform.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys so much for being here and telling us about your game, and enjoy the rest of Six.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank
so
you.
much.
Team offense. Red 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 team offense. Blue team offense.
Hey, you guys, welcome back. And I'm back with Mac and Cheese, please. Who do you have for us today?
Y'all, broom sweeper. I'm so excited, but also very intimidated. Can we get the elevator pitch of your guys' game?
Broom Sweeper is a
Oh.
I'm and this is Adam. And Broom Sweeper is a Minesweeper roguelike. So it takes the classic elements of Minesweeper, but you get a health bar and cool items to help you succeed as the puzzle gets harder along the way. Oh, I am the narrative designer and marketing.
And I'm the lead developer, artist, and wear so many hats that I've stopped counting.
No.
Well, we have some video of the game, so let's take a look because I love a roguelike, but how do you make it also Minesweeper-esque, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was pretty curious.
So the gameplay starts out as classic Minesweeper,
Uh-huh.
as you can see here.
Crippy.
Yeah. These are very helpful tutorial assistant
We love that.
doesn't actually help very much. But, so the gameplay starts out as regular Minesweeper. You've got some dust bunnies you don't want to step on. You've got some numbers that tell you how many dust bunnies are around it. And as it goes on, you're gonna the puzzles are gonna get harder and harder. There's gonna be more and more dust bunnies and some hazardous materials you encounter. But also, you're gonna start getting some cool items to help you out. And so those items start to get more and more and more powerful as the game goes on. One of the best features is that you have a health bar. So if you do end up stepping on some dust bunnies, you don't die in one hit. This is an amazing innovation that
Forgiving.
yeah. And you can see here as we move through the game, one of the items that we bought is the bushy broom. And what the bushy broom is, it makes your initial click larger. So the initial click, instead of just being a
Opens
single
more.
square, it opens more. And so
Got
this is a
it.
whole archetype you can expand on. There's the Broomungus, which doubles all of your initial click items. And so something that can happen is, going infinite in the game is as you make your initial click larger and larger, you can actually get it to be bigger than the whole puzzle. And what happens if you make your first sweep, which is protected, bigger than the whole puzzle? You just solve it in one click, and then you
You're
steamroll
amazing
through
at
the
the
whole
game.
game. Yeah.
Basically, take me to the boss fight right now.
Exactly. Yeah. And so that's something, as a developer, I am a doubles developer. I like, letting players do crazy things and have like really amazing combinations. There's no, upgrade that's like, oh, just a little bonus or whatever. I want you to feel powerful. at the end of the
Right,
game. I
right.
want you to feel like you've made a combination that's just.
You're like, "Mwah, ha ha ha."
Yeah.
And that's just one of several different archetypes that can go into.
Yeah.
Be fun to poke around and find all of them.
Yeah. And there's as we get to the boss, there's also these hazardous materials, and so that's another way we kind of switch up the normal Minesweeper formula. This one is called trash, and it is just a trash tile, and the tile does not give you any information. And so instead of being able to figure out what comes next, you have a little speed bump.
Okay. So where did your love from Minesweeper come from? Because I feel like that is a very specific game.
Windows 95.
Yes.
Not having reliable internet.
I think that was my issue too, because I played
Yeah.
a lot of Minesweeper.
Yeah. We didn't get to play a lot of violent games growing up, and
Oh,
so
okay. Yeah.
there were a lot of things that were like, oh well, that's got some killing, or that's got some bad stuff in it. But
Right.
being able to play a game it's just numbers, and there's no
Mhm.
enemies, no blood and stuff.
Just a bomb.
Yeah.
You know.
It's not a.
It's not a
At least I could
bomb.
convince my mom.
Yeah.
And I feel like
Here they're fun. That's fun.
Yeah.
We love that.
yeah, they're just chilling in their spot. Don't wake them up. Yeah, and definitely a lot of the people who love to play the game grew up in kind of like a similar way, where they were like, oh, I got to play Minesweeper because it was on my computer already, and it was a
Yes.
game I could play or was allowed to play. It can be installed. It's very nice.
Right.
And so that's definitely where I learned to play. Also, like getting deeper into the logic.
Mhm.
When I play, I like to play at the top ascension level because like it makes you have really difficult logic. And, like I'm kind of a competitive person, so I like figuring out the hardest stuff and like getting really into the nitty-gritty of it.
I feel like when I was a kid, Minesweeper was like above my like level of understanding, and I didn't get it. So I would just click and then die, and then
Yeah.
click, and I'm like, why am I dying all the time? I just didn't understand. And so this is like a way for people to understand in like a roguelike element, which is again my favorite genre of games. So as someone who's afraid to play, I think I'm excited now. You
Yeah.
guys have like invigorated me. I'm excited about this.
I mean, I think the experience you shared is like many people.
Yes.
And so like hopefully this is like a nice Minesweeper too that lets people actually have some forgiveness and scaffolding as they're getting into the game.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like you guys made Minesweeper really approachable. And do you have any Minesweeper tips for people like us?
Ooh, that's the question.
Yeah, that is the
That's
question.
the question.
Okay, weirdly, my answer is follow me on TikTok because I do a lot of like tutorial videos, not only for base Minesweeper but Broom Sweeper. We have packages in the game that are deterministic puzzles, and so I'm getting through solving every single one of those to help people understand what the logic is, where it's coming from, how there's a strategy called grouping, which is probably the basis of all Minesweeper strategy,
Mhm.
and so like explaining that a lot and making sure that a lot of people understand how they can succeed.
And even just playing through the game, the packages are designed in the first place to like teach you those common patterns.
Yeah, I'm glad there's like a tutorial out there for that because yeah, I need help. We need help. We need help. So can you tell us where people can follow you and play your game and if you need us to wish list it?
Yeah, so on TikTok, which is probably where we post the most, it is under Broom Sweeper Game. At me as a human, I am Bands with Legends on pretty much every platform. The game is Broom Sweeper or Broom Sweeper Game on pretty much every platform. Where you can play right now on Steam. There's a demo available, and then of course, if you wishlist it, that would also be great to get notified as for the game's develop how it's going and when it.
It should be out by the end of the year.
Wow, I'm excited. I'm so scared.
Thank you guys so much for being with us.
Yep, thank you guys.
And welcome back. We're back with Stephazoid. Stephazoid, who do you have for us?
I have Dylan, and he's going to tell us a little bit about his game. So,
Yes. Should I just get into it?
Yeah,
Bubble
it's
Beats Digi-Dungeon. Where am I looking? Bubble Beats Digi-Dungeon is a musical match for puzzle arcade game with a Y2K aesthetic and a bouncing hip hop soundtrack.
that is quite the mix.
Yeah.
That is super exciting. And so we talked a little bit backstage. And you said that you were the solo dev for this. So did you come up with all of the audio and everything else kind of concept?
Yeah,
beforehand?
so I am actually a musician for about 5 years before I'm a game dev.
Oh, wow.
I started kind of coming up with mechanics. So this game was made over a year and a half. I started coming up with the mechanics, just playing around over the summer break at school. And then as everything was coming together, I was like, I want to pair this kind of weird radial bubble circular gravity mechanic system that I have with a unique audio aesthetic.
Okay.
It was a lot of fun kind of coming up with a weird genre fusion between breakbeat, Y2K pop, RPGs.
I love that.
Yeah. What were some of your inspirations for the game?
Yeah, a big one that I think, if you're familiar with, you can hear very easily, is the work of Hideki Naganuma, the musician on games like Jet Set Radio, and also specifically the Chrono Trigger soundtrack.
Okay.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
their sound blocks.
Oh, excellent.
That is fantastic. Okay, so is this your first Six?
This is my first Six.
How are you enjoying it? Do you think it's been a beneficial experience for you?
I found it very fulfilling. It's been really great to meet and talk to other devs. We're still early in the day, but it's going to be awesome to meet with a bunch of new players. And it's been really rewarding. I feel like it's felt like all of my hard work has been paying off.
These are fantastic. We talked a little bit about this art direction beforehand, because I love this because this is just spot on for everything that you have described. Did you have a different art style in your mind before you hit this one as your final?
So this one, I was developing solo for the first 7 months, and then I brought on some character artists. I had a rough idea of the art style I wanted in mind. Before then, it was just like I knew I wanted something colorful. I knew I wanted something bouncy. I wanted furries, and I wanted to kind of mix visual aesthetics the way that I was mixing audio aesthetics. So there's like kind of pop culture clothing, but there's also fantasy elements. A lot of kind of mixed.
So where did the hip hop genre, like how do you feel the hip hop genre adds to your game?
Yeah, I think it's kind of rooted in the energy that I wanted to have in the experience. I wanted the gameplay compared to a lot of other rhythm games where you're planning and kind of just like reading a line of notes as they're falling down the screen. Bubble Beast is very reactive. It's very improvisational. You have to react to the physics. You have to react to the kind of unpredictable gameplay. I feel like that kind of improvisational back and forth is like really a big part of music genres like jazz and hip hop. And so I wanted to be able to drop some of that in the sound.
Okay. And how has your journey been as like a solo dev and working on this?
Yeah, I think it was really valuable for me. Part of the reason why I started this project is because as a student, I had worked on a lot of games and I wasn't super fulfilled with any of them because when you're making a game for a class, you have like 3 months. You don't get to do as much as you want. I really wanted to make something where I could like put my interests in music and my interests in code and my interests in writing all together and just kind of express myself. And I feel like I was able to do that.
That is great. Do you have a favorite character?
Oh, I think my personal favorite is the Poltergeist, the little blue ghost. A lot of people like the Jester as well, which is the Borzoi dog and the big wizard hat. That was the only character design I came up with myself.
I love it.
So how has Seattle Indies helped you in your solo dev journey?
Yeah, well, so I think working solo, there's a lot of positives, but also it means the fact that you don't always have as close of a community as you want. And I think, well, I got a lot of that from working with my friends on this game. I think it's always great to be able to meet new people, and I think Six and Seattle Indies, I'm very excited to kind of get more in touch with Seattle.
And you're from the Seattle area, right?
Yes, I'm from the Seattle area. Born here, raised here, went to school here. Moved down to the Bay actually for a few years to go to college, which is where a lot of the work on this game happened. I'm back home, and I'm excited to keep making cool stuff.
Perfect. Can you tell us where we can find your game and if it's out?
Yeah, so this game is out now for free on Steam and itch. I'm gonna probably be continuing to update it for a little bit, but it has been out for about 6 months. You can find me Echo Lane on Blue Sky and Echo Lane -music on YouTube. I hope I got that.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for talking to us.
Yeah, thank you so much for
It
having
looks
me. This is lovely.
awesome. Oh, are we back? Hey, you guys, welcome back. We're back with Mac and Cheese, please. Who do you have for us now?
I have Ash with Cartomantic. All right, give us the rundown. What's that elevator pitch? What's going on?
Yeah, so I'm Ash. I make Cartomantic with my team of 6 people. I guess you'd say the team leader. I do like a bunch of different stuff, like art, visual effects, do all the programming. But it's like I couldn't do all this without like my amazing team. Is it okay if I could give them a quick shout out?
Oh, of course. That's what this is for.
Yeah.
I have Morgan and Riley downstairs, and they are my sound design and producer friends.
Mhm.
And then also we have Rune on art, which I don't know if they're like tuning in right now, but hey Rune, if you're out there.
Hi,
And
Rune.
also Ivy and Sarashu on our music. They do like these composing, making our awesome soundtrack. If you've heard of like Steven Universe, they worked on that before. They worked on
awesome.
Cryptmaster, I Can Fail, games like that. But yeah. So the game is a tarot-inspired roguelike deck builder. So you're playing like as the Fool, and I'm not going to give too many spoilers on the story because the
Mhm.
actual demo is like primarily gameplay focused.
Okay.
But essentially, what you're going to be doing is going through this path of potential into like this void where
Yeah.
anything could possibly happen. Because the Fool's all about like new beginnings, your
Mhm.
potential, like what else you could possibly do out there, all the possibilities.
Right.
So you go through and you try and discover like what your powers are because it's like you feel like so small compared to like these godly beings,
Right?
And you get so much more powerful while you do it.
Yeah, I'm seeing these decks. So you get to choose what's in your tarot deck, or are you given like a pre-deck?
So you start with just like your cards, like the Fool's cards.
Mhm.
And what we've done in this game is expand every major arcana. So like you think of in tarot, you have like cups, pentacles,
Yeah.
swords, wands, right? But every major arcana has its own suit in Cartomantic.
Mhm.
And you get each one, and each one has like a different power, and you like discover them as you play.
Mhm.
Okay.
Slowly unlocking cards,
Exactly.
the roguelike like aspect of
Mhm.
it.
Like if you're if you've played Slay the Spire before, or you've played like Balatro, you'll be like very familiar with like what
love
kind of upgrades
it.
there. You'll get like we have something similar to like Jokers, we call them like aspects, right?
Mhm.
And they enhance your power like so much, where it's like you can like fuse like your cups cards and your wands cards together and things like
Mhm.
that. Lots of fun combinations there, but it's much more focused on like the puzzle aspect. Like you can see on the
Right.
screen there, it's very grid based. I've had people say
Yeah,
like
I
this
see
reminds me of
that.
like Othello or Reversio or like Triple Triad if you played like Final Fantasy. A lot of people
Uh-huh.
describe like things like that. So I'm excited for people to play it.
So I love the idea of tarot cards in a game because they're kind of hard to study and figure out like what they mean. And
Yeah.
I like being able to play with them in a different capacity. Like, where does that love for tarot cards come from? Like, when did you first discover it and get into it?
That's an interesting question because it's like I myself, I'm not like a very deep, like advanced like tarot user. I'm
Mhm.
much more of like a novice, but I've seen
Yeah.
so much of it, and like I'm really interested in like the mythology and like the I guess you kind of call it, like a culture behind it,
Yeah.
right? And it's such a useful tool, not just for like fortune telling, but also like introspection. Like my
Sure.
brother,
Yeah.
he uses them not to be like let's see the future, but like
Mhm.
rather let's see like where my life is leading right now. What choices should I make next?
Ah,
Like,
okay.
even if you
Yeah.
don't follow it, it really helps you.
Yeah.
But I would say like my love comes from partially like that, but also like growing up like seeing like a lot of like anime. Like I love like magical girls, but I also like
Yes.
Power Rangers.
Oh yeah.
Cardcaptor Sakura was a
Oh
big
yeah.
thing. So like I think a lot of it was like very like aesthetic inspired for sure too. But
Awesome.
we also want to be like respectful to like the source material and also like do our
Sure.
own twist on it because like I'm not gonna get into it. There's like certain like problematic aspects about tarot or things that we could like really
Oh.
like elevate and evolve.
Right.
And like the other people on the team, they're like very knowledgeable about that as well.
Yeah.
So we want to see like what else we can do, like bring a light to like the topic, give it something more, and like add like
Refreshing.
exactly
Yeah.
refreshing,
Yeah.
more diverse cast as well. Because like someday we want to have like all the characters, like each of the major
Mhm.
arcana, they will show up.
Yeah.
And
So each of the major arcana, are they going to have their own like abilities? Like every deck is its own, like, well, this is this power and this is this power.
yes, so you can see a little bit of that in like the demo as well. But
Uh-huh.
let's say like the Empress, right, represents like a lot of like fertility and like nurturing and whatnot.
Mhm.
But she's also depicted with like harvesting like wheat. So we have like that power. Literally, she like plants seeds and she like grows wheat like across the board, and you can harvest it for like more points. An example
Cool.
of one of those. Yeah.
So what are some misconceptions? I'm trying to say this word.
I know the word, girl.
Thank you.
Misconceptions.
Thank you. I'm glad you got me. What are some of the misconceptions behind tarot cards you feel like, and how does Cartomantic like combat those?
Yeah, so I think like one of the things we really want to talk about, especially like in the story, is like a lot of people think of like the sort of like the upright meanings of like tarot cards, right? Like you
Mhm.
think of like lovers, where it's like about like true like love and harmony and bonds, but it's like we want to
Mhm.
explore through the characters and also the
Reverse.
powers, but it's like when they're like reversed, where it's
Mhm.
can be very like toxic relationships, right?
Mhm.
Where it's like maybe these people shouldn't necessarily be together, or like they need to like really what's the word? Reinvent themselves, look
Right.
inward, and see like what's
What can we
what's
change?
wrong, what can
Yeah.
change, yeah. Because they really
Growth.
show themselves as like godly beings, but it's like they are also in their own ways like flawed. They're people too. You know,
Mhm.
so we
Yeah.
can learn about that as well.
So where can people follow Cartomantic and you, and can they play the game? Is the demo available right now?
So
Or?
the demo is not available quite yet. We have it available at like Seattle Indies Expo. So I don't know if you're in the area.
You
and just
should
happen to be watching this, you
Yeah,
can
you should come.
play it for sure. But we're hoping to do a demo in early access like next year. You can find us on Steam, just Cartomantic. And also I'm on Blue Sky. So you can just look like at ashmakes.games. Follow me there.
All right, excellent. Thank you so much, and good luck on the
Thank
expo
Thank you
floor.
so much.
Hey, you're welcome. you guys. Welcome back. We are here with Stephazoid. Stephazoid, who you have for us?
And I have Chris, who's going to tell us all about chairs, which looks like chaotic amazingness.
In the best way possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's best way I could describe it is like Super Monkey Ball meets Sonic meets illicit substances.
All of it.
It's like a fever dream.
It's amazing. So chairs has been out for a while.
Yes, it has.
We've seen it before, I believe.
Yes, you have.
This isn't your first six. How many sixes have you done?
This is number 2 for us. Number
Okay.
2, yeah.
Okay. And how does your experience with six differ from this year compared to last year?
Well, so this year we have 2 games up, so you'll be seeing me again in the
Again,
future here.
which is
So
also
many
amazing.
few stations at once this year, so a bit more spread out.
That's
but,
fair.
Very excited to be here back. And I mean, already the event's been open for like 15 minutes. We've already had 10 people stop by. I have a little count I'm tracking.
That's
Like,
amazing. That's awesome.
I'm just curious to see what the number will be at the end of the day. So I mean,
yeah.
we're already getting good traffic, so
We
it's been
love
fun.
that.
Yeah.
So how did you come up with the concept for chairs?
So I wasn't. So the other team members were the ones who originally worked on the game.
Okay.
It was originally a game jam game that we
Yeah.
made at school. Well, by we I mean we went to the same school, but they made it at school.
Okay.
The most I've been told is sleep deprivation, and someone threw a chair on a whiteboard, and everyone laughed at it, and then the game was. Yeah. If you get the game, it's on Steam. If you get the game, actually, there's a launch option that you can play the original game jam. If you want to go and take a look at that, you can.
Oh, that's great.
You get a little achievement if you do that too. So spoilers on how you get an achievement, I guess, for people listening. But yeah, it was in the original. I don't know. There's a game called Katamari Damacy,
Mhm.
and
Oh,
originally
yeah.
it was more leaning towards that direction than like
Okay.
Super Monkey Ball direction. But when we tried to turn like a 5-minute experience into like a full experience, we shifted a little bit direction wise. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Did you guys make up any updates since the last six?
Yes, actually. So there is a brand new level in the game now.
Ooh.
It's using the assets and like music and whatnot from the next game. So like it's a like little cross promotion going on there.
Okay, cool.
Completely free update that you can just get. There's I think there's a handful of new skins that we've added. You can change what chair you play as if you want. So there's a handful of new of those. This is not out yet, but it's in the works is a multiplayer update. We're hoping that will be for 2-year anniversary that we can do that. So I guess keep an eye out for that one. But yeah, there's a handful of more things we want to do with this in the works. But there's been a couple updates since this came out recently. Yeah.
So with the multiplayer update, like what kind of features are you thinking of?
No, that's a
having?
great question.
Yeah.
So there's a few game modes that we're in the progress of finishing out. One of them is like a hide and go seek mode where one person's the seeker, one person's the hider, and if you find the person, then they get destroyed, and then you switch off and on. It's like a point
that sounds so
thing.
fun.
Another game mode is just race where you can't interact with each other. You're like ghosts basically each other, but you can. It's who can get to the end first, and you can see the other player going around.
Yeah.
And then the last one is a co-op mode where both of you are collecting the objects that you have to get to beat the level. So it's a shared goal basically.
Okay. So with that shared goal, do you add more stuff in there?
We're seeing what we're not sure yet how the maps will work because maybe it would work fine with it. Maybe we add more. We're not sure yet on that one. Yeah.
So I'm gonna address the elephant in the room.
Yes.
So the 90s graphics.
Yes.
Like we need to have a talk about this.
Okay. Talk to me, have your good one, Beth.
So like what's the inspiration behind it? Like we have Windows logos, like the gradient, like fonts, like what's going through your head?
So
spam pop
the artist for the game who's downstairs right now showing that with people at the expo really likes PS1 and N64 style, so that's where the low poly vibe comes from. As far as where like the Windows logos and whatnot come from, I don't like. I just said we need combo like messages, and he was like, "I got you," and then all these like logos, and I was like, not questioning it. That works for me. I'll go with it.
I think it really does work really well to carry on that theme, for sure. So why do you feel like it's so fast paced? Where did the speed come from?
So we wanted to make it a speedrun game. That was like one of the things
Okay.
right from the start. There's actually a leaderboard on Steam that you can, if you get a good time.
Really?
Yeah, it will.
Oh,
It
that's so
shows the
cool.
top 200 times on Steam. And I mean, like some people beat the whole game in like 7 minutes now. Like there are some ridiculous speed strats I've seen that I didn't even know about. But we felt that would just be fun because it adds like a competitive element to the single player.
Oh yeah, for
game
sure.
aspect. And
Yeah.
there's a small speedrunning community that's built up around it. So like I think yeah, I mean it's like 10 people. Like I said
Yeah.
small, but like it's still cool to see them competing with each other and seeing what they come up with.
Yeah. I mean, that seems really fun to have like a tournament, like a
Oh,
speed.
for sure,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So have there been any surprises along the way of your in the development of chairs?
The biggest surprise was, I guess for me, was seeing it come from like where we had like gray boxes that would look like boring. There's no colors and everything.
Yeah.
To seeing like this neon scape of just bright flashing lights and be like, wow, this is like a fully don't look at it too long, your eyes might hurt thing that we've created. But no, I mean it's been fun just like learning more skills through making this as well and being able to apply those to the next game that we're working on too. Yeah.
And you said it's on Steam. Is it anywhere else?
It's on Steam. It's on itch.io. It's on sale for the next week. So if you're listening, like you want this, it's $4 right now. So get it while you're on sale.
And you can always come down and play that live right
Yeah,
now
please feel
today.
free, yeah.
And fantastic. Well, thank you so much for sharing us.
Yeah, thanks for having me on the
Cheers.
show here.
Hello, friends. Welcome back. I am Miss Ash. I have mac and cheese, please. And we have Nate from Chaos Coin. I apologize for my voice. I've been screaming all weekend because I've been playing amazing games, and this expo is awesome. So I want you to tell us about Chaos Coin.
Yeah, Chaos Coin is a roguelike coin builder. So instead of
Ooh.
playing cards or dice, you play coins, but there's a different action on each face of the coin.
Okay.
After every turn in the battle, the coins flip over, so you have to kind of plan ahead for these alternating actions. And then it's got lane-based combat, so you have to do some positional mechanics too. You have coins that'll push the enemies around or hit specific lanes based on where the user is.
Okay.
And then in between the battles, kind of your standard roguelike map sort of thing. You march along the map. You have some random events.
Go to
you
the
have some
next
treasure.
place.
Yeah.
All right, so we're staring at some video here. What are we
Mhm.
looking at?
So this is dropping right in the middle of a battle. A few battles into the run here, kind of leading up to a boss of the first zone. You can see we've got the player characters on the left side, the fox and the loon, and the player
Ooh.
coins at the bottom, the orange and the blue. So the player always has 6 coins to work with, so you're not accumulating like a pool of more coins.
Sure.
You're going to be swapping out the faces on those coins as you get upgrades and stuff. So you can see here, for example, in slot number 5 there, that spear coin that's kind of gold, that's got one of the upgrades on it already to do some damage.
Cool.
I've also got some pennies on the left-hand side, the little gray ones. Those are like your relics, your passive effects.
Ooh.
And they're pennies, so they also flip over. They have kind of a dead turn on the backside. and you have to kind of plan on that. But they also stack, so you got some really powerful builds you can do if you get like 3 or 4 of the same penny. Get some really strong synergy going there.
Okay, so I immediately have a question with like the relic aspect. So here we see penny, like the coins that are the pennies, and one just flipped. So
Yeah.
maybe I just answered my question: is are they all like null at the same time or ready to go, or like if you have like 6 pennies, like some are going, some are not going?
Sure. Well, so all of the coins at the very start of the battle, all of the coins flip. So you have like a random starting state, which is why some of them start on the blank side. Some
Okay.
So the pennies will flip after they activate.
Cool.
So you can kind of like delay using one if you're waiting, like, oh, next turn to be really strong. So I'm trying to avoid doing this thing. So
Yeah.
it'll hit really hard. And then the coin, your main coins, they will flip after every turn, but you can save a couple so that they stay on the same side.
Right. Cool.
Yeah, so we won the battle here. We got a little upgrade. Again, choosing between either swapping a new face onto a coin here or taking an upgrade to an existing one. I believe here, yeah, we're taking the upgrade to one of our existing coins on the fox.
We love it. Okay, so here's the map you're talking
Yes,
about.
this is the map. Yeah.
Okay.
So kind of near the end, they're approaching the boss. Hit one of those random events up.
Ooh, okay, we got that flip. Okay, so bosses, what do they look like? Are they cute? Are they scary? Are they scary cute? Give me the vibe.
More like intimidating, like definitely cute, but there's like a presence, right? I mean,
Right?
you see that boss man, they've got a lot of hit points. They've got some unique coins that you haven't seen before, because every enemy has their own unique coin for species of enemies. So the bosses are unique enemies. So on a first run, you haven't seen their coins before, and so you got to kind of scope it out, see what you got here. So we have the beaver as the boss of the first zone here. And the beaver's main coin is this timber coin, which is going to hit every lane for damage equal to the number of the lane.
Wow.
So
Okay.
we're going to want to like scoot forward a bit here. You can see the fox, we're going to jump ahead.
Yeah, I
using
saw
one of their
that.
coins. But then the other side of their coin, opposite the timber, was going to hit the front 2 lanes. So it's kind of a push and pull.
Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, it's sort of a, you queue up your coins, you plan out how your turn is going to go, and then execute all these different synergies kind of going one after another.
What's been the hardest part of development so far?
Well, so I'm a solo dev, and so there are
Wow.
things that I'm better at than other things. And so
Sure.
it's like a day when it's like, oh, I've got to just like sit down with Photoshop and do some art. I'm not much of an artist, and so that's always tougher.
Did you do all this art?
I did. Yeah.
You're telling me you're not an artist and you did all this art? This
Yes.
is
Oh, thank you.
amazing. I draw stick figures. So like this
Yeah.
is
Well, then
I've done some-
right?
I've
Specialty.
I
Yeah.
the stick figures. But, yeah. It's one of those things where it's like it takes more time. So like, I do have the luxury of having a lot of time to work on it myself. But yeah, so that's been tough part. And obviously marketing the game, I'm terrible, and that's what you're here for. I'm marketing. You want to play it.
How long did it take to develop this game?
This is about 10 months.
Oh,
so far.
Wow.
That's
10 months in and
That's
it looks
really good.
amazing.
By yourself.
Yep.
I'm going to call you up when I make a studio.
Right?
Thank you.
All right. Well, you had said we're here for the marketing part. So where
Mhm.
can people find you?
Yeah, so there's Steam page up right now. We'd love to get a wish list on the Steam page. There's also I have a newsletter. If you click through on the Steam page, there's like the developer link. You can click through to my developer page. There's a link to my newsletter if you want to be kept up to date with all the updates. This demo is live on itch right now. And if anyone wants to see me playing, twitch.tv/FurretTurret, like the Pokemon.
Ooh, love
I
that.
do play Chaos Coin on stream sometimes.
Wow.
And you know what, guys? You can play it right here at Seattle Indies. Come down to the Motif Hotel, floor 3 and 4, and you can play this game.
A lot of great games here. Like I'm excited.
So many, right? I'm excited to like play all of talking to you guys is my favorite part because you're
Right.
excited. It gets me excited, and you guys at home should be excited. Just come on, drive down to the Motif and play some mini games.
Come hang out with us. Thank you so much, Nate.
Thank
You're doing
you.
amazing work.
Thank you.
Hello, hello, friends. Welcome back. We have Sarada here. We have Spencer. We got Aaron and Steph. Now, please tell me about Sarada because I'm excited to see this one.
So Serata is a dark roguelite action platformer. It's inspired by Metroidvanias like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and then roguelites like Dead Cells and
Ooh.
Risk of Rain.
Yeah.
You play as a chef. I'm actually a chef as well, so it's heavily inspired by my life. And then so like a lot of the tools or the weapons in the games are chef tools, and then power-ups are drinks and food items.
Ooh.
So that kind of powers the whole game. Yeah,
How long have you been a chef?
like almost 20 years.
20 years?
Yeah.
Wow. He said, I'm just going to merge both of my passions together.
Yeah.
And that's amazing. I love that. And can you tell me a little bit about the art style?
I tried a few different things, and I settled on this because I felt like it was very unique, and I hadn't seen another game that was in this kind of style
Wow.
before. So
Yeah.
and people seem to like it a lot.
Oh my gosh.
But it's very time consuming to create.
Oh, I bet. I can only imagine. Yeah, just walk us through what we're seeing here in a combat system.
So it's influenced a lot by the combat is influenced by Dead Cells a lot. There's like a stomp and then air to ground slam, and then the main attack is like a 3-stage attack. And then you have a secondary weapon that you can swap out. You'll find different ones throughout your playthrough. And then the secondary weapons have 3 tiers of attack. So like that one is the second tier, and then there's the ultimate after that as well.
Yeah, I love me a good roll light. I know I do. Yeah, and just tell me, how long has this game been in development so far?
So I'm a full-time chef the entire time I've been working on this. So I work on it in my spare time, and it's in November. It'll be 8 years.
Wow, 8
But
years?
I need breaks a lot
Yeah,
because
of
I
course.
get stressed and tired from being a chef, and then I go
Yeah.
home and I don't want to work on it, but I try to as much as possible.
Are you
Wow.
the solo dev for this then?
Yeah, so I have a composer doing the music, and then I do everything else.
Well, that is insane. Have you found that 6 is beneficial to that entire process?
Yeah, very much. Like having the playtesters is extremely invaluable. I think like I get so much good feedback, stuff I would never see otherwise. So it's very, very, very beneficial.
So cool. And you said, okay, so this is a lot of your chef experience is put into this. Is there a specific thing within that has been like the most impactful, or your favorite thing from the colliding worlds in that?
I think just learning about all the different like of course there's knives that's probably the first thing people think of when you think of a chef, like the tool that they use. But there's so many other things. There's like obviously pans too. That's probably the second thing. And then there's like meat tenderizers. There's actually there's so like with the knife aspect, there's like 20 different types of knives.
Okay.
Like there's so many different things and they all have their own purpose. So I'm Japanese trained and they have like one knife for every specific thing basically. So I try to incorporate all those different knives and then different tools, all that.
That's so cool. And is this your first 6?
I was here 2022 as well, but the game's changed a lot.
Okay, same game then.
Same game, yeah.
That is so cool. You did say 8 years, so it does make sense that it would be the same game.
Yeah.
And I mean, for 8 years, even just on your own, this is absolutely amazing.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
We love seeing you here and back.
I'm so happy to be here. Like I was so excited when I got the notification that I was accepted.
Absolutely. Yeah. I love to hear the passion, bringing both of your loves together in their game. So we want to support you, of course. So
Thank you.
please tell us where we can find your game, find you, and support you more.
So I'm on Steam. I actually put the demo that's being available to play here today. It's up on Steam as a playtest. You just hit the playtest button on Steam and you'll get accepted immediately. You can play it. I have all the social medias and everything as well.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And
Thank you.
this is beautiful.
Thank
I hope
you.
I can
Appreciate it
find
so
some
much.
fun meals to use as a gun
Yeah.
in there. Hello, friends. Welcome back. As you can see, we have a garbage bag, but the garbage bag has a name. We have Jacob here, and of course, Mac and Cheese, please, is with me as well. We have a lovely game called Cleaning Up. Please tell us about this game because I'm curious.
So, cleaning up is a cozy cleaning game. It's all the joy of tidying up with none of the mess. You will uncover a variety of like superpowered tools from vacuums to mops to grime busters, and then just go for a variety of environments from old castles to apartment studios to spooky libraries to maybe little puzzly dungeons, and you just have to clean them up and spruce them up. It's a little bit like Marie Kondo meets Hoarders.
No, but maybe it's like fun. We have some video of this. So when we were looking at it during hype hour, it was like a room like
There you go,
this
yes.
that you have to clean up, and it was reminiscent of like Power Wash Simulator,
Mhm.
but cleaning. But what if we don't want to clean? What if we don't like cleaning at home IRL?
That's exactly what this game is trying to bring up the good parts of cleaning without the actually annoying parts,
fun,
and
yeah.
just really focus on the joy, the game feel, the sound effects, the visual effects. And it's Power Simulator is definitely a big reference, and
Yeah.
we kind of wanted to take that formula but make it a bit more cozy, bit more like Animal Crossing kind of
can see it,
aesthetic.
yeah.
Yeah. So it's definitely a little bit more bite-sized, a bit more chill. Like the levels are a little bit shorter, so it's definitely you can take it like a piece at a time and just enjoy the fun.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. And yeah, I already see like the cozy aspect of it. They have a little backpack, so it's kind of like Luigi's Mansion in a
Mhm.
way. Are there like backpack upgrades, or do you get different vacuums, or?
Yes. So for each tool, you can upgrade in different ways, like its capacity, its strength, its range, that kind of stuff. And like I said, as you play, you will also unlock new tools to make your like give you more power to doing different things.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of a progress, and of course you can. It's not in this demo, but you can unlock new like hats and costumes. You can be like a little frog. You can be like a little mime. So there's definitely a lot of like ways for you to customize and make it cozier.
I love it. It's so cute.
It's so cute.
right?
So would you say it's just a cleaning simulator in a way? It's a cozy
Kind
cleaning
of,
sim.
yeah.
Having fun.
Okay, I love it. And is there different maps that you visit as well?
Correct. Yeah. So
Okay.
we're aiming for about 20 levels and
Cool.
Okay.
Apartments like mansions, spooky
Ooh,
libraries.
yeah.
And then we get a little bit crazy. There's like a moon level with low gravity and the trash just floating in
Oh
space.
my gosh.
So I don't want to reveal all the spoilers, but
Yeah,
the game
yeah.
definitely goes places and it'll keep things very varied.
And how long has this been in development?
So this one is about 5 months, and it's one
It's
of our.
amazing for 5
Thank you.
months. Oh my goodness, you
It's-
guys.
It's definitely a smaller. Like we worked previously on Just Crow things,
Yep.
and
Yeah.
we also have another bigger game. So this is kind of like a smaller project we want to do in between the big project before we jump in
Yeah.
at like 1 or 2 year
The little
development.
fun one.
Mhm.
How did this idea come about? Like what made you feel like, all right, we're gonna do this, guys?
So this is kind of inspired by some of my own family members who kind of have places like that. And every time I go there, I think like, I wish I could just vacuum suck it all out. And that's kind of thing of like, I can make a game out of this.
Yeah.
And I think when you started prototyping it, it immediately became fun. Just the intrinsic fun of just seeing piles of trash disappear. And once we started adding to some visual effects, some sound effects, it just immediately felt like, oh yeah, this feels nice. This feels good.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
just went from there.
Wow. Oh my gosh. So is this a museum that we're in, or?
Correct. So that's one of the other levels that introduce new challenges.
Yeah.
So you can see the little shiny vases. And
Yeah.
if you
Don't
use-
knock them over.
Correct.
Ah.
So that's why if you just use the vacuum, it's going to like suck it in and like break it, and you'll get
Yeah.
a penalty. And that's why you're encouraged to use the broom in this one to kind of like sweep things out of the way and then suck them in.
Oh yeah,
So-
just like that right there. Yeah,
Correct,
the
yeah.
room.
So each level introduces new challenges, kind of like new gimmicks. So it kind of keeps varying the formula as you go along, so it doesn't get stale.
Something that comes to mind. You mentioned that there's a spooky library.
Mhm.
Are there? Oh,
there you go.
you broke it. Are there spooky ghosts?
Yes.
So
And
there's baddies.
Yes, there's definitely some other challenges like that to avoid, and you
Mhm.
know, maybe taking some inspiration from other spooky vacuuming games.
Sure,
Wink, wink.
sure. Wink, wink. Oh my gosh, I love this so much. Are you gonna play? Are you inspired to clean?
Oh yes. Oh yes. It just keeps the brain going, like
Right?
just accomplishing something. And I'm like, oh my gosh, my ADHD. I want every piece of garbage picked up
right
and thrown away. I love this. And I love the art style and I love cozy games. So
Thank
this is
you.
perfect. I can play this on my Steam Deck in bed.
Right?
Might drop the Steam Deck on my face, but it would be fun.
Or maybe it'll inspire you to actually clean your apartment.
Oh,
Play this for 10
Oh,
minutes and get all the
no.
energy.
But I don't want
but I'm
to.
cleaning in game.
We're cleaning in the game.
Cleaning in game.
Yeah,
Exactly.
no. The apartments for future me.
Yes. And how big is a dev team?
So for this game, it's 5 people.
Mhm. Wow, this is so good. I love it. Okay, we're in like a little diner, different like it doesn't feel like it's the same mess every time. I see food
Yeah.
everywhere. Like it's so well done. I'm so excited to play it. And I'm sure you're excited to play it at home, right? You
Right.
get where I'm
Mhm.
going with this.
Absolutely. So thank you so much for your time. We
Mm-hmm.
appreciate it. Where can we continue to support you? Where can we find a game?
So if you go to cleanergame.com, you'll find all our info. We currently have a Steam page with a Steam demo, so you can actually play it at home right now. And we're also
Ooh.
planning to launch on consoles, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Ooh.
Ideally, simultaneously ship on all the platforms.
Ooh, I'm so excited. Thank you so much. This is going to be great to stream.
I cannot wait.
Right? Welcome back, friends. We have the awesome dev team for Clockwork Ambrosia. I am back with Steph as well. My name is Ash. Please tell us about this game because I am very excited.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. So Clockwork Ambrosia is a steampunk fusion, like Metroidvania meets Mega Man, so action platformer, and but you customize your weapons as you play by picking up different mods in the world. So you have like a missile launcher, maybe you put a mod on it that makes the missile like jump up in the air.
Ooh.
You put another mod on it that makes it also roll on the ground. So now you have they're jumping in the air, hitting the ground, and rolling around. Where you get, make the bullet split in two and then split into three. And yeah, so just a lot of fun player expression in the mod.
Right. Pretty much everything you pick up has some kind of unique effect. You can combine synergies or rule breaking effects, things of that nature.
Very cool. What made you settle on like the steampunk aspect of this?
It was just the genre that I was very interested in, and the sort of machine aspect of it is something that appealed to me. So it's something that's hard too.
Very cool. And you said this is your first game, and this was in production for a while, and you were the solo dev for that entire portion, correct?
Yeah. Well, for a long time, it was just me and my spare time working on it. We did eventually bring in some additional developers, artists, musicians, and
How difficult was that time frame? Do you find it a lot easier now that you have more people, or is the addition of more and more people in there a little bit more chaotic for you?
I think it's both, right? I have more things that are not on my plate, but then there's a lot more that's coordinated.
Yeah.
So it's kind of both, but I think in the long run, it does smooth development.
Yeah. Can you walk us through what we're seeing right now?
So this is an early portion of the game. This is post prologue, what we call chapter 1. So sort of stuck in the mines, sort of experience the machines for the first time.
Okay.
And you just have to work your way out. So this year is on the
You kind of jump around a bit.
Yeah.
Real.
Yeah. So this is I guess yes.
Anyone playing the demo would be like, that's not that.
This is where you would wind up after you.
This is like the village hub for the game. So you come here, you can like buy a couple mods, but you can also upgrade your equipment. You can also and like your weapons, you can put more mod slots on them, which really opens up what you can do with the weapon mods. Or you can shoot a can around.
Yeah, it's a fun little side to it as well.
Yeah.
Meet some friendly NPCs here. Maybe you find them out in the world, help them out. They might show up here and tell you stuff like this guy's doing. So kind of just your home away from home.
Okay. And what are they buying here?
Looks like they were buying
this guy,
mods.
yeah, this guy's the mod vendor. He'll send you stuff
Oh.
to customize your
You find a key to a gate here when you first come to the village, which opens up chapter 2 of the game, to the Aqua Baluster. You play as Irish. This is she's a steampunk, or she's a airship pilot, kind of engineer.
Oh.
This is a little bit later in the game. I think she's in the factory here, or the mountain
This
area.
this is the mountain. So it's a little because there's a lift. In
Now
there.
she's back in Aqua Baluster.
Yeah,
But
that,
kind of just showing
not,
some
yeah,
differences,
that's,
but
yeah. There's a bunch of different areas of the game.
Was there a game that inspired you to start development on this one?
There's a couple of inspirations. As a Metroidvania, Super Metro was
Yeah.
inspiration for the weapon customization. Interestingly, there's shoot 'em ups like this old game from Epic. Back when they were Epic mini games, they had Tyrion.
Mhm.
It's a game where you could sort of upgrade your guns over time. That was another inspiration for this game.
I'm loving this.
Yeah, this guy's he's a little robot, butler robot. He's been infected by this ooze, but you just helped him
yeah,
out.
so
So
that's a little part of the side story. There's a little bit of a rivalry between the robot and the cave inhabitants, specifically these sort of angelic creatures.
Do you have a favorite weapon upgrade?
So
far,
I think everybody's a big fan of Plasma Genesis. I really like it. There's a really lit game one called Synergy. And it's also really cool. So we can't wait for that one.
What does Plasma Genesis do?
Plasma Genesis is the one where if you fire 2 or more projectiles, you fire an
Very cool. And how are you enjoying 6? How beneficial has it been to the production or to the development of this game in particular?
It's really good to hear from people like, this game, like I mentioned, we're trying to go for more of a Mega Man inspiration than like Castlevania in the
Yeah.
Metroidvania lineage. And so hearing people say like, "Oh, this kind of felt like playing like Mega Man more than Castlevania," like, yes, exactly, thank you. It's really helpful to kind of hear, and the crowd's very positive and very very like considerate and helpful. So it's good to kind of cut through the noise when you're just developing on your own of like I'm missing something, but what am I missing? Or is this even working? To come see people and be like, oh, okay, they're picking up on it. This is working. I can stop worrying that I'm not doing what I need to do, or vice versa. Help you figure out. This is the chapter 2 boss here. People really like the boss fights too, which is a lot of fun.
Yeah, they look chaotic.
Yeah, there's a lot of stages here, which would come down a bit, but maybe
Yeah.
we might have a boss rush room that has like the full span of what is capable of.
I like that.
Yeah, because in the early days, it was really difficult for an early age, so like we tone it down a bit. But we'll find a way to bring it back.
Yeah. What's the most fun part of development?
The most fun development is really seeing, a dream that you've had come to fruition. Weapon system, one of the first times I saw the combination come together, it's just so exciting to see that, just finally this game that happened.
Yeah, there's no better feeling than, your code working. You're like, yes, finally.
You can't beat the feeling of like before I did sat down to work today, like this thing didn't exist, and like now there's a thing, and
Yeah.
there's a level, and there's a Minotaur boss shooting guns at me, and it didn't exist 5 years ago. Now it's a thing in the world.
Yeah.
Back to creation.
Yeah, and just recently we had new water effects, and like it's really come together, and it's been very fun for us. And that's been,
Yeah.
I don't know if it shows up in this video. I don't think we got a clip of that.
Yeah.
You'll see it soon. It's in the demo. You can play.
Yeah.
Yes, please come over if you're in Seattle. You can play some awesome games, just like this one. So we want to, of course, keep supporting you and find your game. So please tell us where you can find your game.
Easiest place to get to would be oi.games, and I'll take you right to the Steam page.
Okay.
Or just find us on Steam.
Perfect. Thank you so much for your time. This is beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Hello, friends. Welcome back to the Six. I have Grant here, and of course, Mac and Cheese, please, back with me. I'm Miss Ash. Grant, I heard that there's a game called Connectome that you have developed.
This is correct.
Yeah, that name sounds awesome. So please tell us about this game.
Yeah, I would love to. Connectome is an immersive VR experience. It's on the MetaQuest headset.
Wow.
And it's really several things in one. It's a casual gaming experience.
Okay.
It's an art experience, an immersive art
Ooh.
experience. And it's also like a meditative calm.
I think I'm remembering this from Hype Hour.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
Ooh.
anchored in the
Yep.
idea of 3D connected dots. Connected dots, something that we're familiar with as
Yeah.
children.
Yeah.
And you start by learning just a few core gestures, pinch and drag,
Right.
scan and pinch to reveal. And once
Yeah.
you learn those core mechanics, you're set up to first learn to create a door. And the door becomes a core element of the game. You're moving through rooms. As you create or reveal these objects, they move into place and create an environment around you.
Okay, I'm gonna act like I'm in a VR
Yeah.
headset right
Sure.
now.
That's
This
right.
is what we're seeing.
Yes,
We're in the VR.
Yeah, this is where you're learning how to position your hands.
Okay.
Knowing how to scan the environment is really important. So here I'm scanning with my palms, I'm pinching, and this
Oh,
is
you're
just a
making a
simple.
square. Yeah.
And as you complete the final vertex, faces emerge and it moves away.
So how do you pinch?
You're using your thumb
You're us-
and your forefinger. So
Okay.
this next screen,
Okay, so
you're
through the
also
VR.
you're also
Okay.
in playing with Z depth. So you need
Got
to push
it.
and pull. But this one is more complicated. So my kids actually taught me that you can use two hands at once.
I love that your kids taught you
Oh,
that
yeah, I
on your
know,
own
right?
game.
Here is the first door that you open in a simple rectangle. But as it opens the first time and this light washes,
You're like, wait a second, where are we going?
where are we going? And then you pinch and you're transformed,
Yeah.
taken into this
Wow.
this white room with 3 additional doors.
Oh.
Right. So
You're going other places.
this game is intended to be a slow paced experience.
Right.
Yeah.
Meditative as you're saying.
Meditative.
Yeah.
The timing of when points are revealed, when objects are revealed, is very intentional.
Yeah.
You know,
Methodical.
if you watch people play and they think that they're supposed to be successful quickly, they're like, wasn't it supposed to?
Yeah.
It's like, no.
Calm
Just
down.
calm down.
Relax.
It's okay. Relax. And in this room, these objects are overhead. So I like
Yeah.
to play with scale, something that is really unique to VR.
Yeah.
Because
Definitely.
you're completely surrounded by color and objects, and you can play in architecture.
Yeah. You can do whatever you want in VR.
Exactly. One of my favorite rooms. It's in the trailer. There are these concentric triangles,
Ooh.
and you cannot tell in the trailer how big they are. But they're probably like 10 or 12 stories towering
What?
above you.
And you're just making
You're
them.
there and controlling objects, and you feel small, but calm at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I
not
call that
scary.
the triangle sanctuary.
I just think it's so awesome that it's literally tracking your fingers.
Yeah.
Pinching. That's why I asked you, I said, how does it know you're pinching?
Right.
You're not using the
Yeah,
controller.
this is hand tracking that you get with the headset.
Mhm.
And then,
Okay.
of course, you're using development tools on top
Right.
of that, to take advantage. But
Sure.
Yeah.
the fidelity is quite high. I was watching somebody gameplay earlier. So fast. He was trying to
Yeah.
break the game.
Sure. Sure.
Which is
Go
good.
faster
I
than
guess.
what it's for.
He actually did find something that I had.
There we
at
go.
first, so
That's why we're here, right?
That's right. I think this one is fun because you see a single line controlling multiple lines at once. So
Yeah.
when you're thinking about designing a game, you want to keep evolving it a little bit as you
Sure.
move along so the
Yeah.
gameplay doesn't become too repetitive or
Yeah.
boring. Now, certainly there are games that are repetitive and people find that satisfying as well.
Well, that begs the question in development for VR. What are some of the difficulties in making a game that's like depth you're worrying about, how big
Sure.
things are? Like, how does that work?
Well, this game I think is unique in that even though I'm using 3D,
Mm-hmm.
I'm also drawing things with a very flat style.
Sure.
And that becomes a challenge for perceiving depth.
Yeah.
And so one of the very first things that I teach you
Oh
is
my
as you're
gosh.
dragging those lines, you have to pull and push.
Mhm.
I
That's the
also,
important part.
over time, I added subtle gradients to the rooms, and that
Mhm.
helped give the brain a little bit of
A
depth
little bit
perception that
more
was missing. Yeah.
information.
All those
Yeah.
rooms started off as just like completely flat.
Yeah.
And that was challenging for early gameplay testers. Here you can see a line that is more wide. This line is creating new objects, and
Ooh.
then a dome opens, revealing. I like to
Oh.
call that the cube night sky.
I like it.
Yeah.
Like, I think of constellations, but like cube-like
That's right.
Yeah.
Geometric
Yeah.
constellations.
Beautiful.
Wow, Grant, thank you so much for sharing with
Absolutely.
us. I
Yeah,
can't
it's my
wait.
pleasure.
I can't wait. Please, we want to continue supporting you. Where can we find this game and continue supporting you?
Sure. So I am in the MetaQuest store right now. So
Okay.
if you have a headset, you can search for Connectome. But I'm also at connectomegame.com. I'm on X and Instagram and TikTok at Connectome Game.
Okay. Perfect. Easy peasy. And come right here to the motif if you want to play it.
Hello, friends. Welcome back. I have Chris and Steph. I have a cutie right here
Yep.
as well, but we'll get more into it. So, Creature Kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us about that because I'm a little scared.
Okay, well, it's not a scary game. No jump scares or anything. It's like if you find Luigi's Mansion scary, maybe it's a little bit too much for you at that point.
That's right.
But yeah, it's a cooking sim mixed with like escape room puzzle elements where you have
Wow.
these little critters who visit the kitchen. You have to figure out what they want and where you can find the recipes and the ingredients. It's a nice little cozy, spooky little vibe.
Aw.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fair. I've seen Raccoon because
Yeah.
I've watched it. And that's basically a game about me. You've got a raccoon in a kitchen.
Oh, that's you.
That's all
Okay.
I need. That's
Yeah.
me.
Okay.
That's the
Okay.
definition of me. How many other creatures do you have in the game?
There's 13 total, so 12 plus the raccoon. Yeah.
Do you have a favorite creature?
Do I have a favorite creature? I think it might be this little guy, actually.
And what is this little guy?
His name is Pants. That's his name in the game. Yeah,
Pants.
he's just a little pair of
Aw.
pants. And he's a little ghost guy that visits the kitchen throughout the night. He's the hardest one to feed. He's a very picky eater.
Okay.
So you might have a challenge with him, but he's trying to expand his diet. Maybe, probably not.
Well,
Expand
I'm
that
excited
waistline,
to see
right?
some
Yeah, that's what I was doing,
gameplay.
Pants, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, Chris, can you walk me through what we're doing right now?
Yeah, so we're visiting these. There was a little raccoon in the corner.
see him.
You just
Yep,
saw him poke out.
yep.
Yep. So this is the kitchen that you'll be spending most of the game in. There's plenty of things to explore. Photo album. You can take pictures of these guys and put a little photo album and have like little memories of what you fed them. It documents a lot of information about the guys. And then you'll see throughout this as well that there's little stations where you can cut up your ingredients or use a mixing bowl or oven, frying pan. And if you explore the house, which we're doing right now, you can find little critters. This is the first one in the game, the crow that you can find, and snap a little picture of it. It actually does save that to your desktop too. So if you want to like keep the pictures that you've taken, then
that's
we give them to you.
Yeah.
And then when you have the pictures, the raccoon as well. There's you.
It's me.
There's you. And then when you have those pictures, you'll see we revisit the photo album here. And once you have that, then it gives you a little bit of hint about what that creature might want. So like the crow is the tutorial creature, so we'll take anything. It's a crow. It's gonna eat anything.
Yeah.
And then like I said, the ghost is pretty picky. They get a little bit more specific as time goes on what they want.
Yeah.
And then it's your job to find the ingredients around the kitchen, make the meal, put it together for them, and then go deliver it.
Awesome. Now, was there any game that you had played previously that was kind of like a inspiration to this?
Not like specifically.
Yeah.
We pulled from a lot of things. Like I said, Luigi's Mansion. That's kind of like where some of the atmosphere came from. They're like cozy games like Animal Crossing as well, like that type of stuff. There was no like specific thing of like let's make something like this, but we took aspects of a lot of games that we liked and like mixing potted it together to this experience. The two artists who work on this game, this kitchen is like if you went to their house, this is basically their kitchen. Like they modeled their kitchen essentially. And they have animals visit all the time. But the pork, raccoons, coyotes, deer come to their place. So the idea of the game came behind that they have these animals that literally visit their house all the time.
Okay.
And you know we want to feed them, but you can't feed you're not supposed to feed wild animals like that. So you know we made a game so we could do it as a compromise there.
So how often do they get visited by plants?
You know, I don't think I think they keep that a secret from me. I've
Okay,
never
that's
heard
fair.
about that. Yeah. But this is he's actually called Fresno Nightcrawler. Is what Pants is, and they're from Fresno, California,
Fair.
which is where one of the artists is from. I never heard of them before working on this game, but now I've kind of gotten addicted to these little guys.
Oh yeah, he's amazing.
But yeah, it's interesting because I was up here previously with chairs when I was up here. It very different vibe. From
Very different.
Basically polar opposite.
They
games.
are.
Yeah.
One's so calm and just what a vibe, and the other one is chaos, which is a vibe.
Yeah.
It is a vibe.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? But it's interesting watching people because we were having a lot of people coming by today. It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's very funny to see the polar opposite facial expressions you get when watching people play the two games next to
Yeah.
each other. Yeah.
What's your favorite recipe in the
What's my
game?
favorite recipe?
Yeah.
I think it might be the discount Lucky Charms cereal. It bootleg, so we can't use that. But, yeah. But that might be my favorite one.
That's fair. That is great.
I mean, if you're asking like what my favorite food in the game is, it would be spaghetti. Like I love spaghetti.
Oh, of
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
You can't go wrong with
No,
spaghetti
absolutely
ever.
not.
Any
Yeah.
pasta.
No, yeah,
Honestly.
absolutely.
Oh my gosh, this has been awesome. This is super cute, super cozy, everything I need in my life. But I know everyone out there, they want to support you and find a game. So can
Yeah.
you tell us more deets?
Yeah, so this is gonna be on Steam. It's not out yet. Hopefully it will be out December, January. Expect to see it out then. So coming soon, very soon here. There's also gonna be a demo version available on itch coming sooner than that. So if you want to get like your hands on a little bit of it, then keep an eye on itch for that.
Perfect. Well, you heard it here.
You heard it here. And of course, if you are here at the 6, you can come play.
Yeah, please.
Hello, friends. Welcome back to the six. Of course, we are checking out awesome games all day. We have Desert Angels today. DM is here to represent for the team. Mac and Cheese is back. Please tell us about this wonderful game. I'm intrigued.
All right, so Desert Angels is a third-person narrative exploration game that takes place
Ooh.
in a desert scrapyard.
Okay.
You're trying to find the generator in the scrapyard that can save your oasis village, and along the way, you'll be talking to ghosts, examining trash, piecing together the story of the desert as you try to find this generator. Oh, and there's also a bunch of guns scattered throughout the scrapyard.
We
that you
have
can use.
video of this. I want to see the trash. I want to see the guns. What are they for? What do we do when we go boom, boom, boom? Baddies? No baddies.
No baddies.
No baddies.
baddies?
Okay. Okay, so
All
here we
right.
are. We have the trash. And what kind of gun are they holding?
I think that's just the bomb launcher. It
A
launches
bomb
bombs.
launcher?
Yes.
It's just the bomb launcher.
Just the bomb
That's
launcher. No biggie.
That's it.
what? Okay.
Cool.
Okay, so we're blowing up the trash. We're finding secrets. The story's unfolding slowly. What kind of without giving too much away, what kind of story are we getting?
So a lot of it is based off of various memories of the scrapyard. Like,
Yeah.
how did the scrapyard come to be? Why is there an oasis village built
Yeah.
right next to a scrapyard? And what has changed about it now so that you need a generator from the scrapyard
Yeah.
to power this village that has been there for decades, if not centuries.
Sure.
There's an empire beyond the scrapyard that may have been dormant for a while and may now be making moves. And part of the story is now trying to figure out what they want and what
How you
what
come
the
into play with it.
what the characters can do to interact with a world that they pretty much have been isolated from for
Yeah.
many years.
Not realizing that there's like other like little civilizations or areas out there. And I feel like when we come to like apocalyptic type scenarios, the biggest threat isn't like animals or anything, it's people. People
Yeah.
are the scary aspect. And so maybe are there some disagreements between these two factions or
There's definitely some disagreements going on between various characters.
Yeah.
Not necessarily just between various factions, but there's like three main characters that you interact with throughout the course of the game. And there are two of them are from the village, including the main character.
Yeah.
And then there's also one other character that I think you've seen a little bit already, who is an outsider to the desert.
Okay.
And ends up sort of asking a lot of questions as to like why things are the way they are.
Yeah.
And now that there's this threat coming from beyond the desert, you know, there's things that are
Something
beyond
new,
yes,
change.
correct. The villagers are all trying to figure out what to do about that.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of disagreements on sort of what the scrapyard means to them
Yeah. Mhm.
and how they should be interacting with it.
Okay.
I love this art.
It's
I
beautiful.
love it. It's gorgeous. The color palette. Was there a inspiration for the art style specifically?
For the art style itself, a lot of it, frankly, was more on technical limitation than anything else.
Okay.
This is a mostly solo project. I
Yeah.
had some help with
Wow.
audio and with narrative and various design, but all
Yeah.
the art and the programming was done by me.
That's amazing.
And so I needed an art style where I could make it look good.
Yeah.
And because of how expansive the environment is, this is technically one single open world scrapyard that you're
Yeah.
navigating through. It needed to be something that could remain performant on
Right.
computers
Absolutely.
as you play through it.
Oh, this is my favorite kind of art style. So I'm glad you went with this, and it looks gorgeous.
It really does.
Yeah. I wanted to ask a little bit more
Mm-hmm.
about the protagonists here. Like, just was there an inspiration for them as well?
Let's see. I think a lot of the story I actually wrote many years ago, and the inspiration for the story actually came from a writing prompt I did some time ago of trying to write a story based off a photograph.
Okay.
And the photograph that I had at the time was of like completely rusted through, broken down car.
Okay.
Oh my
And from
gosh.
there, it sort of came to
This idea.
yeah, the idea of sort of like why would somebody care about this thing, but
Mhm.
also trash in general of everything that existed was once something that somebody cared about.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful concept. I
And-
love that.
And so, sort of the setting came first, and then the protagonist was sort of who would then go into this scrapyard and want to sort of like be curious about it, learn more about it,
Mhm.
maybe learn more about a world that they don't know about.
Mhm.
And our protagonist here is a somewhat curious person, and kind of has to be in order to want to, I think, to explore this unknown world of the scrapyard. And yeah, that's how that sort of came to be.
I'm excited. I'm excited to play it. I'm sure many people at home are excited to play it too. Where can we find you?
So the game is out and available on Steam.
Already out?
Yes, as of April this year.
Let's go.
And I think there's also a mirror on itch.io.
Okay.
And yeah,
Do you have any other socials, a Twitter account for updates or anything where people can
social
find
media
you?
is hard. I have a website.
You have a
really
website? Okay.
is.
What is that website?
The studio, which is just me, but the studio has a website at foldingstar.space.
Cool.
Okay.
And most of the other things about the game are going to be up on Steam or itch.io.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for being here, GM. If you guys want to play this game, come on down to the Motif. We have demos, so many indie games, and yeah, we're excited to have you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Everyone, and welcome to 6th IRL. I'm your host, Alchemist Joker, and I am joined by.
Oh, I'm King Devin. I'm with United Video Game Workers.
Okay, so United Video Game Workers, I believe, is one of the first video game workers unions that has been formed in the industry. Is that correct?
Yes, we are a direct join union model.
Nice. Okay.
So anyone from any studio can join.
Nice. Okay. And tell me a little bit about your interaction with Six, first of all. Like how has your 6th IRL been so far?
Oh, it's been great. I saw a game I recognized already.
Nice. Which game
and-
was it?
Oh, Clockwork Ambrosia. So I used to be from Oklahoma, and I just moved here. But I think they have someone on the dev team there because I played it with a local game dev Discord there.
Oh, that's cool.
It was very cool seeing that. Yeah.
it's one of the games I'm probably you're not supposed to have a favorite, so I can't say that that was one of my favorites, but I will say it's definitely in the top 3.
Yeah.
So have you ever attended 6 IRL before?
I haven't. Yeah.
Okay.
I just moved to Seattle.
Oh, nice. So this is your first 6 IRL. This is your first kind of experience with this as a whole. What is your first experience kind of felt like? Like, what is one of the things that you most would want to take away from this for people that are attending it or watching?
I think just the games. Like, there's so much cool stuff going on in the indie space that you get to see at this kind of thing that you wouldn't get to see at like other expos.
That makes sense. Now, if you don't mind, tell me a little bit more about the actual, because you're also one of our sponsors. So tell me a little bit more about how you kind of got involved with the.
Great. So I'm actually a solo dev, but because it's a direct join union model, anyone can join.
Right.
And I eventually see myself getting into the industry and working for companies, and I hear all sorts of good things about unions. So I decided that I should start supporting this one, and it also is a great community.
So you're currently a solo dev, and I know that one of the big draws of 6 is that there are so many other devs that you can talk to and kind of learn from their experience. Has there been any lessons that you've taken from any of the devs here that you have kind of taken to heart so far?
Oh, that's a good one. Well, I learned definitely double check your paperwork with publishers. But I actually haven't had too much of a chance to talk to other devs yet. I've been tabling.
Gotcha. Okay. Then my piggyback off of that is that is there a particular dev that you're looking forward to?
I don't know their name, but I was looking at the game Empty Home about the war in Ukraine. It's an isometric game.
I think it is actually called Empty Home. And we have several different devs from Ukraine that have submitted games. And I think every single one of them was one of those, like, which is that one, which is that one, which is that one. Every 6, without fail, I've done this now for 5 years. Every year, I see a bunch of games I love, and then I hear my wallet just quietly crying in my back because it just knows that that's going to be just, it's going to go. Let's make it. You and I skedaddle out of here. We're going to go down to the floor, play a couple games, bring in notes. Plan to you? All right, listen. Don't tell anyone. We're going to sneak off and play a couple games. Someone that's more responsible will be right back. Touch that down.
All right, we are back. What's happening, everyone? It's Abdallah here, and I am so excited for this next game, Desolus. I was looking at the game trailers, a little futuristic portal black hole puzzle platformer. Yeah, I want to hear more.
Absolutely. It is a first-person puzzle game. Not so much a platformer because there's no jump button.
Oh,
it's
that's
a
right.
big city like Mist filled with puzzles. It's a
Okay.
deserted city torn between 2 realities.
Yeah.
It's kind of a desolated city, hence the name Desolus.
Yeah.
You're kind of figuring out what's going on while solving these interdimensional puzzles, almost like solving 2 mazes at once.
Yeah, just like I like the aesthetic of your jacket over here, I love the aesthetic of the actual gameplay. It's like some light world, some dark world. You're going into these black holes and you're seeing, something that you do in one part of the portal, changes the other one. So tell us more about how you came up with that kind of gameplay mechanic.
Well, basically, the idea is very inspired by games like this in Portal, where we wanted to do something very technically interesting for one. This was started by Mark Mayers 10 years ago in MIT grad school, and in the meantime, he went on to work on graphics for Outer Wilds and
Yeah.
Manifold Garden. But Desolus was in the Smithsonian for how interesting it was. But it's just an interesting concept that is really played upon in terms of these multiple dimension puzzles. And that's just the kernel of inspiration here. It's two realities, portals between them. All the puzzles kind of came from that. Everything's centered around that.
Yeah, absolutely. So Rakagoth, tell me your first impressions of seeing this gameplay and what you're kind of feeling for it.
Well, I heard it was described as like an etcher style,
Mhm.
like MC Etcher.
Yeah.
And I feel like that fits so well with like a puzzle type game.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely. Yeah.
how did you come to that theme for this game?
So actually, I am the publisher and
Oh, that's
producer of this game. Mark Mayers started it a while ago. Although I am also a game designer. And speaking of Escher, 13 years ago, I launched a game called The Bridge, which is basically MC Escher the game. It's a black and white puzzle platformer that
So
did
fun.
very well. So I love bringing my kind of MC Escher inspired puzzle help to Desolus as well. This is it gets more non-Euclidean, more Escherian, I like to call it, as the game progresses. We start off in a way that you can understand pretty clearly and easily. And it's not like you won't understand the ending, but the ending is where reality starts to crumble. You kind of go into these Escherian dimensions where things don't necessarily behave as they seem.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit more about the actual story. Like we're looking at visuals on screen right now. We're able to see you going through some portals, taking a look at the awesome architecture in the background. But what's the actual story that our players are going to be able to experience when you say everything falls apart and there's a lot of crazy stuff that happens at the end? But like, give us that lead up.
It's intentionally mysterious because it's a lot about environmental storytelling. But there is in the game, and at the very end of the demo that you can see here at 6, a city's guardian, which is basically an angel who herself is torn between two dimensions.
Okay.
A good version of her and a bad version of her that kind of guides you into figuring out that the center of the city is where this cataclysm. The city center ruptures and splits the time and space into two, and it's all built around that, figuring out how to save the city and restore Desolate to how it previously was.
Yeah. Now, outside of the visuals, can you give us a little bit of a description of what the ambiance of the audio is like?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So
tell us about that.
The music is from Kyle Landry, who is a fairly famous musical composer for video games.
Sure.
Usually piano covers of game music on
So
YouTube.
fun.
Yeah, he's very popular on YouTube. At one point, he had more followers than Beyonce. And
At one point.
At one point, it's all piano. It's all beautiful piano from Kyle that really sets the mood. The one of the two people who made Rain World is on it doing sound effects.
Yeah.
So the sound effects are really juicy when the portal crumbles and you have all the glass
Oh,
shattering effects.
that's so fun. We are very excited for it. So for all of us watching at home, tell us more about where we can find you. Tell us about release dates, demos, all of that.
We have a demo online right now on our Steam page.
Wonderful.
So just look up Desolus on Steam, and you'll find the wishlist button that you should press, and the demo button, and you can download it and play it.
That's right. So outside of that, any other socials that you want to plug to get people following for updates?
Well, Desolus Dev,
Okay.
DEV is Mark's handle.
Yeah, there you go.
And otherwise, just stay tuned for more Seattle Indies Expo 2025.
That's
content.
right. That's right. Well, there's a ton of things happening over here at the Motif Hotel. So come on out, come play these games, and a lot more coming at you. So don't go anywhere.
Thanks.
All right, we are back, everyone. Thanks for coming. It's Abdallah here, and I'm so excited for this next one. This is a sequel to a hit 2022 game, Dungeons of Edera 2. Hey, yeah, tell us what's going on.
Hi, everyone. My name is Matthew, founder of Monster 2 Studios. Here to talk about my game, Dungeons of Edera 2. So, Dungeons of Edera 2 is a third-person action RPG where you'll be picking up the story after the conclusion of the first game.
Yeah.
Right. So you have these new enemies returning from the shadows, and the land once again teeters on the brink of catastrophe. So you'll be managing a band of mercenaries to stake your claim in on the conflict.
Yeah, I'm looking at this gameplay footage, and this hack and slash looks pretty intense. I've seen someone like gore a guy in half and a whole bunch of crazy things like that. Tell us, what can our previous players of the first game who enjoyed it, what can they enjoy about this sequel over here that's a little bit different from what they've experienced?
Yeah, I think the overall polish is really improved because
Yeah.
we've learned so much from that first game. And I think what people are really going to like is the addition of co-op multiplayer, which is, I think, huge. To be able to play with up to 3 other friends.
Now, Stephazoid, tell me about your first impressions of looking at this game and what you feel about
I'm
that.
a huge shield person, so being able to run around with a sword and shield, like all I want to know, okay, so how much shield dashing can I do? Firstly, can I just run around and menace
Absolutely.
as a
That is,
shield?
that is a skill.
That is absolutely what I'm going to be doing. But no, everything about this looks fantastic. Being able to come into from number 1 is even better. So there's it's really cool that we're continuing the storyline. The art style is fantastic. Everything looks like so well polished. It's really
That is a major addition. We took a new direction in the art style, and
Yeah.
we're really liking how it's coming out so far. We hope our players will.
Now, does a brand newcomer to the series need to play the first one to understand what's happening in the second?
I mean, we'll catch them up in the story, and I don't think they will have to. If they're familiar with action RPGs, I think they'll be able to jump right in and enjoy it immediately.
Yeah, and one of my favorite things, other than just like mindlessly pressing the sword swiping, is like abilities and power ups. Can you give us a little snippet of what we can look forward to as far as that goes?
Yeah. So this is another difference from the first game. You actually have multiple classes that you can pick from, and each one have their own items they can use, abilities that are specific for that class and
Yeah.
faction. So yeah, you'll be playing with lots of spells, lots of
That's so
different
fun.
abilities for each class.
That is amazing. Now with this, I'm seeing a guy cut a guy in half. How exactly does that work? Is that like a random chance that they get split open, or is that just once their HP's low and then they're out?
So that happens. You want to get the details? Of
I
it.
do want to hear the
At-
nitty gritty.
At death, if they have a weapon that does slashing damage,
Uh-huh.
it kind of finds the nearest bone and separates them, and then we spawn all that fun blood and gore.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds really fun. Now, Stephazoid, tell me, are you into that kind of gore?
Oh, I
Into that
absolutely am.
slicing people in half?
If I get to slice people in half, I'm happy. I get to slice them in half. I get to smash a shield in their face, and that is the only ways to play RPGs. Yeah,
Right.
It's either that or you're a stealth archer.
I
There's no in
mean,
between.
I love that. So outside of the sword and shield, which we've seen in the gameplay trailer, what other kinds of weapons can we look forward to?
So right now we have 2 classes just for our playtesting and demo. That's the paladin you're looking at here,
Yeah.
only melee focused, and we also have another class called fire mage, which
Okay.
I think you can imagine
Yeah.
how that goes.
Yeah.
I kind of like to think of them as a glass cannon because not so much health,
Yeah,
but
as you
a lot
should
of
be.
cool abilities that can really clear the battlefield and do a lot of damage.
Yeah, and I see some like quality of life over here with being able to spawn your horse and just run around over here for fast travel. I can only imagine that other games you'd be trekking on foot, it'd be taking forever. How vast is this game?
So what you're looking at right now is just our test map, but we're
Yeah.
working on a new system of how we'll procedurally generate these levels.
Yeah.
And we hope to match, the scale and fidelity that you see here. And I think we're pretty close. We weren't able to get it into the 6th demo,
Mhm.
but you can look forward to that, I think, in the next couple of months. So these are fairly large. So you definitely need the horse to traverse the landscape and
Yeah.
get to your objective or whatever you're trying to do. whether
Yeah.
it's exploring or looking for quests or looking for materials to mine for craft.
Yeah. So what's the timeline look like? Let's actually go through, think about when the game is launching, talk about demos for everyone. Where can they find it? And plug some socials.
Yeah, so right now we're on Steam.
Okay.
We're actually hosting a multiplayer playtest right now.
Yeah.
So you can just find us on Steam, Dungeons of Edera 2,
Yeah.
and hop in our playtest, download it immediately.
we have a Discord, Monster Two Studios Discord, and you
Okay.
can also find us on Twitter if you want to chat with us.
That's awesome. All right. Well, I'm excited to see it. Throwing spears, slicing people in half. Oh my gosh, just like Steph is always saying, like we're totally into that. So we're very excited for it. But there's tons more games coming out, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Thanks for watching, everyone. All right, all right. Welcome back, everyone. It's Abdallah here. I'm so excited for this next one because I am a huge fan of the Paper Mario series. So if you're fans of those kinds of platformer RPGs, art style looks amazing. I'm not going to go too much into it, but Rockagoth brought me the developer that's going to tell us all about it. So let's introduce ourselves and see what's going on.
Thank you. I'm Daniel. I am also obviously a fan of Paper Mario, and I'm one of two developers working on Escape from Ever After, which is very heavily inspired by the classic Paper Mario games. And in it, it features an evil corporation from the real world that has found a way to enter storybooks. So, of course, they're using that opportunity to take advantage of cheap labor, untapped resources, all of that. And you play as an employee of that company who was formerly a fairy tale hero and now is kind of this pencil pusher working in an office. And he wants to climb the corporate ladder to find a way to overthrow the company from the inside. And so you're going to be traveling through all kinds of storybook worlds. You can see the Three Little Pigs here, but you will also be exploring Lovecraft storybooks, sci-fi. There's a pirate adventure in there. And you're going to be partaking in a fast-paced, quick combat system. You're going to be meeting all kinds of quirky characters, also the tune of like a jazzy big band soundtrack. So yeah.
I'm so excited for that. Hey, Rockagoth, tell me your experience with these kinds of games and what are your first impressions just looking at the gameplay trailer right now?
Like it feels like it's the time of like rubber hose animation, like games like Cuphead, Bendy, and the Ink Machine. Like I feel like that really fits in there, and it's really great to see, and I like it fits in there so well, and it's very well done. I really love the animation style. It really lends to like that whole storybook aesthetic.
Yeah.
It's just so fun. But the whole idea of bringing capitalism into like something that's supposed to be so pure
Right.
and innocent, like how did you come up with that? That's scary.
Scary but true and familiar and relevant.
Yeah.
I mean, probably just angst with the state of the world.
Yep.
Originally, the corporate plot was kind of not part of the game. We were kind of just making the core mechanics of the game, and then one day it was just like, okay, we need a villain here, and it just kind of fell into place. So yeah, it's been very fun to explore like the dichotomy between like corporate world versus these like fairy tales, and you mentioned like the rubber hose animation, these cute little like Disney style characters that are now like working in the office drudgery, answering emails and stuff. And that's like the hub world of the game is you're kind of doing these office tasks and stuff, and then you get sent into storybooks to do all the like fighting and adventuring. So you kind of get the worst of both worlds, I should say.
Yeah. Now, as a fan of all the Paper Mario games, of course, we have the luxury of something brand new right now. not necessarily tied to, other IPs, but more tied towards, things that we know, like all of the fantasies and other storytellings. Tell me more about the gameplay mechanics over here that we're seeing during battle. I see a lot of timed hits. I see a lot of defensive blocks. Tell me about what makes this different, if not better, than other RPGs that we've seen on other platforms like that.
Sure. So we've kind of taken what Nintendo was doing with the original Paper Mario games,
Yeah.
and we really appreciated that there are small numbers, like small damage numbers. So you're not doing a lot of number crunching. The battles are really
Sure.
fast paced, quick animations. You kind of act on instinct when you're
Yeah.
playing, and a lot of the kind of puzzly elements are these like spatial puzzles with like where are the enemies, what are they holding, and so we wanted to dig into that more. So I think what separates us from other RPGs is that it's just easy to pick up and play.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of strategy
Right.
and there's a lot of like planning you can do, but you also can just act on instinct and go through battles in a matter of like, under a minute, which is great.
That's super fun. Now, I'm definitely the hardcore gamer when it comes to these games. So you mentioned that it's pretty easy to pick up and play for the casuals.
Mhm.
Tell me about the opposite spectrum. Are
Yeah.
there super cool builds where you can do like 1 HP build where it's high risk, high reward? Are there tanky things? Like, what's the level of customization within the battle mechanic for those of us that are more experienced or more looking forward to the actual combat system?
Sure. I mean, beyond just like having a hard mode in the game,
Yeah.
you do have a lot of ways where you can like kind of break the game with certain like trinkets you can apply to your characters.
Okay.
You can upgrade your attacks in certain ways.
Yeah.
There's a lot of flexibility and customization on like, these we have a little like skill tree for
Mhm.
attack upgrades. So you can really go all out. And the late game does get very challenging and
Yeah.
does require you to engage with those systems on at least some level. So
Yeah, that sounds great. Hey, Rocket Goth, what's your favorite thing that you've seen in the trailer thus far?
I mean, I think I really get into like the conceptual ideas behind games, and
Yeah.
I think this is really well done. Like, how do you feel like bringing in that extra layer of realism, the capitalism into a game that's supposed to be like so cutesy and fun? Like, how do you think people will take that in?
I think people will relate to it.
Yeah.
But I mean, honestly, it's just been very fun to like play with.
Mhm.
Like when you have these like crazy juxtaposing forces and just like the jokes kind of write themselves. The
Yeah.
characters kind of write themselves. I mean, it's like, it's just silly. It's quirky. Yeah, I just love playing with that world.
Yeah, the world looks really fun. The colors look bright. Gameplay, I am right at home with it. So please, I'm looking forward to this. Now, all of you guys that are watching at home, where can they find you on social? And then tell us about when this game is going to be fully out. Talk to me about demos. Give me all that information.
Sure. So Escape Forever After is coming out this winter.
Okay.
Keep posted on our Twitter, on our Steam page. We have a Discord for news on the exact release date very soon. We do have a demo on Steam right now called Escape Forever After Onboarding, which is a
Okay.
separate Steam listing. It will be taken down within the next couple weeks as we prep for release. So if you want to play that, get on that very soon.
Get it now. All
Yeah.
right. Well, you heard them, friends. Definitely try out the game. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming over here. I'm looking forward to it. And I know all of you guys at home are looking forward to even more games. So don't go anywhere. We're going to keep on going. All right, welcome back, everyone. It's Abdallah here, and I'm joined with some fellow dinosaur lovers over here. I'm so excited. Hey, Steph, thank you so much for bringing our developer for the next game. Wow, tell me about this dinosaur game right over here. Findosaurus.
So, Findosaurus
Findosaurus.
is it's a cozy hidden creature game where basically you can hang out and vibe with prehistoric life in an ecosystem, and it's about exposing people to the broader spectrum of paleo history. So while we generally think about dinosaurs, there's a far broader context. So, for example, in the early Triassic, you still have, synapsids are pretty dominant on land, and synapsids are related to mammals. So it's one of those funny things where before dinosaurs, one of the dominant species, well, the dominant creatures on land were actually mammal relatives. So when people talk about mammals coming out of nowhere in the Cretaceous, that's kind of a falsehood where it's like, no, mammal relatives were dominant. Then, you had this massive extinction happening at the end of the Permian, which was this hideously catastrophic event where 50% of all just species were wiped out.
Sure.
And so, mammal ancestors pretty much gone. Then you had the
Okay.
dinosaurs. Then you
Yeah.
had the Cretaceous extinction. And then, now mammals. The synapsids are back on
All
top.
right. All right,
So-
Teach. Hold on a second. I'm getting a whole history lesson here. I don't
Yeah.
need to learn about that. I want to know about your game. Tell me about what the viewers are looking at over here. I see a little point and click. I see
Mhm.
about it looks like an educational game. Tell me about the actual gameplay over here. No spoilers about everything about the history of dinosaurs, but talk to me about that.
Okay, so it is an educational game, but it's one of those things where the education, so there's the soft education of just the environments and the ecosystems themselves, where you have
Okay.
a number of creatures interacting in an environment. And then you have the hard education feature, which is the button in the little button in the left corner, which is the T-Rex with the magnifying glass.
Mm-hmm.
And what that does is that will give you, a few sentences or a few paragraphs at a time. And so it's just that way, it's not throwing you into the depths of the science. It's a toe in at a time.
Oh, very fun. All right. So, Steph, tell me about your first impressions of Findosaurus right now. Just looking at it, are you a big dinosaur fan? What do you hope to get out of this game?
So I'm a big dinosaur fan, and I like little finders. They're fun little things to do off in your like off and down times too. So it's really cool to see this. But I think the most interesting thing about this is that it is educational. Like I didn't realize how educational it was until now.
I
and
mean, we got
that's
a lesson earlier,
actually
man.
really cool.
No, I'm so excited. The graphics are super charming. I love that. It looks like some doodles that I could easily do. Actually, probably not as good as you guys did. But of course, now with this game, tell us where you're at on the development process and where people can expect to find Findosaurus.
Okay, so there's a demo available on itch. I'm in the process of figuring out how to get it on Steam. I'm hoping to have the Jurassic finished by sometime in 2026. And depending on the level of interest, it might go into early access, or it might be, the developer reality of get a job, work on your project at the side, and get it
Okay.
to the finish line that way. So hopefully 2026 early access. What was the other question?
Oh, that's if you want to plug any kind of socials, feel free.
Oh, okay. So let's see. So I have my cartooning profile, which would be my Instagram account, which I'm posting images of the creatures as I create them. And so that would be vegetables for dessert.
Okay.
So two
Yeah.
S's in dessert because you always want more. So that's where that's at. I probably should be a responsible marketer and create a Discord for the game, but it's just been one thing where I've been so focused on just building out content that's one of those things that's just slipped.
Absolutely. Well, hey, I'm excited for Findosaurus. I cannot wait to find it on Steam sometime next year. So thanks so much for joining us up on stage over here. Look forward to even more of that game very soon. And like I said earlier, we've got games all day today, so don't go anywhere. We got another one coming up next. Well, here we are. We're back over at 6, and this next game is going to be called Fleet Breakers. It's a fast-paced outer space kind of like strategy game with shooters and like beams of energy and all that. I mean, that's not even what's going on. But why don't you tell us a little bit about the game? Introduce yourself and give us the pitch. What can we expect out of this game?
So my name is Dave Pottinger. I've been making games for a long time, worked on some of the big strategy games, Age of Empires, Halo Wars. And you're right, all that stuff is in the game.
Yeah.
Lots of beams and shooting and cool space stuff.
Yeah.
But our idea with Fleet Breakers is to take that big, long strategy game and break it up into smaller, bite-sized pieces.
So fun.
So we have 3 to 5 minute tactical battles, and then you get your roguelite reward,
Mhm.
and you get to do some upgrades. You know, I want this rare unit, or I want this other additional power for my
Yeah.
mothership. And then I go to the strategy map and I make my choice there about which territory I want to progress into. Am I going to boom or am I going to rush? You know,
Mhm.
typical strategy choices.
Yeah.
But it's presented in a way that is a little bit more modern. You know, strategy games, as much as I love them, they've been the same for a long time.
For sure.
And we wanted to kind of broaden the audience so it's playable equally with a mouse and keyboard or
Yeah.
a controller, Steam Deck, Switch, that sort of thing. It's something that you can, you've got 5 minutes, you can go play a quick mission and come
Mhm.
back to it later, which with a regular strategy game is really kind of hard to do.
Yeah, honestly, when I was looking at this trailer over here, I was just impressed on how simplistic it looks, but also when you really deep dive into it, there's a lot going on. Oh my gosh. Hey, Rockagot, tell me your first impressions of this game right now as we're looking at it live here.
I love anything space, and then like just seeing the aesthetics kind of gave it like this kind of cyberpunk feel too. And I think just like it's like an old school shooter, but with like extra layers on it, like being able to build your fleet and build having all these like extra build mechanics, um, you know, added on to it.
Yeah, kind of reminds me of like StarCraft a little bit, building out like a little army. But tell me more about the gameplay loop that you were talking about earlier with getting upgrades, rebuilding things. Tell me about that loop that people want to be addicted to and want to have a great time with.
So, like you mentioned, you started with build up. So you jump into an individual tactical mission. You might build some shield generators if you're playing with the Cobalt faction, which are about energy and things like that, and that'll give shields to your ships and stations.
Yeah.
The more of those you build, which of course require resources,
Yeah.
the bigger your shields will be, the more advantage you'll have. And then as you're doing that, of course, you might be getting attacked. You know,
Yeah.
this is fast and furious with the action. It is more action focused than a typical strategy game. So if you have a whiplash power with the shredder units, which have big saw blades on them and
Yeah.
stuff like that, you know, time will slow down while you're aiming that, and then the shredders will ping pong back and forth between the enemy units. Whereas, say, like the scouts are a little bit easier with their power. They just stun nearby enemies, which
Sure.
of course sets up a great combo for things like the shredders or the rail cannons that have a sniper shot. So it's very very special power focus, but kind of that 1-2 combo setup. You know, and it's almost a little bit like Hades, you know, but you got multiple characters.
Yeah, big fan of those roguelites. I mean, so with this gameplay loop, what happens when you lose or the enemies destroy you? What is the game going to do to kind of boost you up for the next round?
Right. So it is a roguelite. There is going to be a lot of losing and a lot
Yeah.
of death. But of course, like every good roguelike, you're going to be getting some resources.
Yeah.
And we call that resource flux. And
Mhm.
what you unlock that after a few missions. And once you get that, you can start getting permanent upgrades.
Yeah.
So if you like the fighters do this cool figure eight motion and have a really cool like power where they spin around and shoot everybody. If you like fighters, you can increase the chances of rolling those fighters as the units you get as mission rewards. If you are constantly getting killed and you just want to survive a little bit longer, maybe you'll get some station upgrades. So
Yeah.
your mothership will stick around a little bit longer next time. And it really is you know, strategy games are great
Yeah.
for the roguelite treatment. There's so many different numbers and special powers, and the way we spend a lot of our time, you know, in the development, kind of figuring out how to take that strategy game that everybody knows and they've played for the last 20 years and really kind of reconstitute it into this roguelike experience. And the great thing is you're 5 minutes away from the next reward.
Yeah.
You know, and unlike maybe a strategy game where you play for 30 minutes and you're wondering like, well, am I doing the right thing? What's it going to be
Right.
when we finally start fighting? You are fighting from the get-go, and you know you get that feedback very quickly about whether you're doing the right thing. And we found that that's made the game, in addition to being exciting for old-time strategy fans, it's been more appealing for new players.
Yeah, I would say so too. You know, I played many a game where you spend like 30 minutes on a run, and that's like so much. versus hearing that it's like a 5-minute run, you get some rewards, and you keep on going. You jump back into the
You
action.
spend 30 minutes only to find out that you made the wrong choice 5 minutes.
That's exactly it.
Our goal here is really kind of get rid of that and
Yeah.
make a strategy for a more modern audience. Is
Yeah.
kind of how we think about
Oh my gosh, I'm very excited. Hey, Rocket Goth, tell me, are you more of a defensive player, or are you going to go all in, guns a-blazing in a game like this?
I'd like to say I'm defensive, but I have no restraint whatsoever.
Yeah.
No. But where can we find out more about Fleet Breakers, and where do you want us to wish list it? Where can
Yeah,
we
so
find
Fleet Breakers is up on Steam right now for wish listing.
okay.
You can take a look at the Fleet Breakers. I want to say Twitter, but I'll say X. We're Last Keep over on Blue Sky. You can follow us there. Yeah, we do dev blogs, and we're talking about the challenges of indie developers. How we get something done, and figuring out how we get the word out, which is one of the biggest challenges we have. But very excited to start building some the following and get some feedback from players. This weekend has been great to have people play the game, and we see oh my god, how do we forget to fix that? And and just the user interface of a game like this is so big, and there's so much that we have to kind of put in front of players, getting the feedback from people to see how they're interacting with the game and the things that they want to do with the game that we don't think of or we dismissed 6 months ago. Well, we don't have to worry about that. And, oh crap, we really do have to worry about that. So it's been great for us to get feedback from people this weekend, and we're going to do a demo next month.
Okay. Yeah, love to
Officially
see
need
it.
to say sometimes we haven't locked in the exact date, but that demo would be great. We'll get out in front of more fans and get more feedback, and that'll help us shape the game. We're intending to do an early access sometime early next year.
Okay, looking forward to it early next year. Fleet Breakers, everyone, keep tabs on it. It looks amazing so far. Graphics, gameplay. I love that 5-minute jump in, get rewarded, even if you lose. Defensive, offensive gameplay, you name it. Any strategies there for you. So keep an eye out for it. And while you guys are here, keep an eye out for even more games all throughout the day. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys on the next one. All right, we are back. It's Abdallah here. Hi. So, how many guys at home are fans of rhythm games? Because I know I am. I love a good DDR. I like a good Guitar Hero. I'm totally into that. And so, you guys are in for a treat with Hyperbeat over here. I'm joined with Alice. Why don't you tell me more about Hyperbeat and what this game is for rhythm fans?
Yeah. So Hyperbeat, easiest way to explain it is it's kind of like if Rez played like Osu. It's our ode to when rhythm games were really weird. And we really hope people like it, even if they're not used to rhythm games or they feel like they're not very good. We have a full story that you go through and meet all these crazy characters. customization system that lets you change your character and your UI and all that. And a fully original soundtrack with over 20 playable songs,
Yeah.
over 90 minutes of original music. So yeah.
That's really fun. Tell us about the type of music we're going for in this right over here, because there's like a lot of different variations of things. How did you guys go about getting all those tracks and making it the way that you want?
Yeah. So broadly, you would say it's an electronic soundtrack. In a way, it sort of has a sound of its own. Chancellor, my dev partner, he made all of the music himself. And he really we found a style, not just like a style that he liked, but a style for hyperbeat. So I would
There we
say it
go.
is music for hyperbeat. It's hyperbeat
It's
music.
hyperbeat music,
Yeah.
of course. That's a new genre that we're
Mhm,
inventing
mhm.
right now. Oh my gosh, tell me more. Hey, Steph, what kind of rhythm games do you like?
I'm a huge fan of OSU. I'm not good
Okay.
at it, but I'm a huge fan of it.
Big fan. So looking at this, how does that make you
this
feel?
looks fantastic right now. So
Yeah, yeah.
I'm super excited. And the fact that you guys have an entire soundtrack that's made specifically for the game is not only just impressive, but it's super exciting for people to come into playing the game too.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so tell us about the actual gameplay over here. I see some controllers in the corner.
Mhm.
Is this really just rotating a control stick? What are we looking at here?
So you can play on mouse and keyboard or controller.
Okay.
When you're on, so right now the gameplay is on mouse.
Okay.
So you aim your mouse, your character will stay within the playable zone, even if your mouse goes outside of it.
Okay.
You can also play on controller.
Got it.
And then so there's notes that come along inside the tunnel,
Yeah.
and you ride around the outside like grinding a
Yeah.
rail. And then you also have buttons for swinging your weapon either to the right or to the left.
Oh,
So
cool.
anytime you see a note that has an arrow
I
on
did
it,
see those.
those are the ones that you press a button for. So a
Okay.
little bit different from OSU. You don't have to press a button for every note in the game, only the ones with the arrows.
Wonderful. And what is this intermission that we're seeing here? Is this like some sort of story mode? I see some character selection, some customization here.
Yeah.
Tell me more about that.
So this is the hub world. You go back here in between playing songs. We have different stained glass in the hub world, and that's where you find the songs to play the levels. In between, you come back here. You can customize your character. You'll unlock these cosmetics throughout the game and through meeting the characters. We have sort of a social link system where you
Yeah.
get to meet the characters, learn more about them, learn their stories. And then this is also just where you can walk around and meet them.
Yeah.
And the way that you do your customization, you interact with the game, is there's things in the hub world.
Yeah.
So the stained glass is how you play levels. You walk up to the characters in the hub world to meet
Yeah.
them, and you walk up to the reflecting pool to look in on yourself
Sure.
and choose who you should be as a person.
That's so cool. Like honestly, I'm used to rhythm games where it's like you just choose a song, you do the level, you get graded, and that's it. But the fact that there's extra things, there's stories, there's characters, there's customizations, like I'm all about that. I think that's really cool.
Thank you.
Especially for people that, want a little bit extra other than, just playing the songs,
Mhm,
right?
mhm.
So tell me where you're at on development process and where people can find Hyperbeat.
Yeah, so we're very, very close to release. We're not committing to a date publicly yet.
Sure.
I can tell you it's less than 10 weeks, and I can
Nice.
tell you that we'll be announcing when it comes out very, very soon.
Okay, that's great.
You can find us on Steam, Hyperbeat on Steam. Please
Love
give
it.
us a wish list. It helps us so much. You can also find us on Twitter, either under me, Alice Botino at Botino Games,
Sure.
or Hyperbeat Game on
Okay.
Twitter as well. We're also on TikTok and on all the other social media as well, but Twitter is the main place that you'll find us. You can also find our merch at shop.dreamware.dev.
Get
So
it.
if you like the t-shirts, check them out.
Support it. All right. I'm looking forward to this, and I know a lot of you guys at home are as well. Hyperbeat, man. I just want to listen to the tunes. As soon as we're done with this, I'm going to be listening.
Please
You'll
do.
hook me up with the soundtrack.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys. Tons more gaming coming at you right away. So don't go anywhere. We're going to see what's happening up next. Okay, looks like we're back. What's happening, everyone? It's Abdallah here, and I have a treat for you guys. All of you guys that are on your keyboards nonstop, every day, plugging away. I see you guys in chat right now. Hi, hello. We've got Keys of Fury, and I'm so excited to hear about it. So, why don't you introduce yourself and tell us what Keys of Fury is all about before we get to the gameplay on screen over there. Yeah, it's over
Yeah,
there.
so Keys of Fury is a retro style beat 'em up brawler typing game.
Okay.
So I wanted to make a typing game that I thought was fun. I saw
Yeah.
a lot of typing games out there. They just weren't engaging. They weren't really filling me with joy.
Sure.
But I did play Typing of the Dead. That was a lot of fun.
That was
But
fun, yeah.
a little stressful on the speed requirement, and then a little more gory than I would like. So I said, I think there's an opportunity for a really fun, approachable, all ages kind of a typing game that everyone can enjoy.
Yeah, just based off of the trailer footage that I've seen, it looks really awesome. It looks like a cool little beat 'em up where you have like a karate guy doing some typing over here, typing in sling as fast as you can. You get graded on it.
No, you're wrong.
Not as fast as you can?
Fast as you can.
Now, Mac, I was going to ask you.
Made these mistakes.
I was gonna ask you
got
about that.
to play this, and there is like a little timer, but you're not rewarded.
You're not
for
rewarded
going-
for speed?
That's right.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's right. The focus is
Tell
on
me more.
accuracy, and that's the big difference between this game and something like Typing of the Dead.
Right.
And by focusing on accuracy, you can it's more approachable to younger typers as well as older. So we'll have like 10-year-olds go in and do really well in the game and
Yeah.
really enjoy it because they don't have to be fast.
Tell me there's like a super hard mode where
There
I
is.
can go
Oh,
super fast.
No, absolutely.
Okay,
So
good.
the game
That's what I want.
does get very difficult later.
Yeah.
But by and large, the vast majority of the content is going to be experienced by all ages.
That's so great. Now, Mac, you said you've played the game before,
played
a
the game
previous
before.
build.
Yes.
Tell us about your experience with the previous build and what you maybe suggested.
All right. Okay. So as you can see right now, as we're typing, we're seeing red text. And I associate red with bad. And I had told you, I was like, I feel like I'm doing something wrong because I'm seeing red. And so you implemented a change. I would love to hear it and any feedback you've gotten from it.
Yeah, so I think, I talked to a lot of people about it, and most people are like, no, red's fine, but I kept thinking, you know what, why not? So I went into the options, and I allow you to pick one of 8 different colors. for
Oh,
the
cool.
text. And it was entirely based on this feedback.
Yeah.
So I know that everyone's feedback represents like 10,000 people's feedback.
Sure.
So every time that there's a suggestion, I need to address the actual concern that's behind it.
Yeah.
So that the game can be more approachable and fun for everyone.
Yeah. Now, tell us about the Fury meter. Tell me
Yes.
about like the overall gameplay, because if you're
Right.
looking at this game right now from an outsider perspective, you're going to say, okay, I'm typing letters, I'm beating up dudes, but like, what else is there?
Okay, so the Fury meter builds up as you hit perfects with the words.
Okay.
And once it's full, you have the option of hitting the semicolon, in
Yeah.
which you do this Fury, which is an auto type of all the next.
Oh, okay. That's so fun.
Okay,
Now,
that's
yeah,
awesome.
what is a perfect?
A perfect is just stop making a mistake on a word.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
every perfect word will fill your Fury meter by a certain amount.
Yeah.
And you can there's upgrades you can level up how fast that fills and
Yeah.
how much Fury you get and how many enemies you'll take out with a Fury. Once it's full, you hit semicolon and then you'll just destroy the next 3 or 4 enemies.
Wow, it looks really good. And look, you're like punching fruits over here that don't really spell any kind of words, but you're just kind of learning it over here. How long is the game?
Not particularly long. It's pretty short. We still have some
Yeah.
more content to create.
I'm so excited for that. Now, speaking of creating that content, what is the timeline looking like for the game, and where are people going to find it?
It's out on Steam. Demo's dropping in about a month, and
Cool.
the release is targeted in end of the year.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. And
Excited.
yeah.
I'm doing my happy dance.
And then all of the people that want to follow you for updates on socials, where can they find you?
So keysoffury.com we'll have all the links to those. I'm Elicorn on X or Blue Sky.
Sure.
But if you just search for Keys of Fury, it's pretty unique out there as far as naming goes.
Oh, that's so fun. Now, all of you guys that are at home on your keyboards watching the chat right now, give me some Keys of Fury. Give me some hype in the chat for such a cool game. And I love the concept. So thanks so much for joining us. Don't go anywhere. We got more games coming at you real soon. Thanks for watching. Cool. Let's do it. We are back. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. This time we're going to be talking a little bit about Soba. Now I'm joined over here with Alchemist. Tell me a little bit about Soba for those of you guys at home that don't know what that is.
Okay, so SOBA is the Seattle Online Broadcasters Association.
Yeah.
And what SOBA is a collective of content creators, other people who've worked in terms of like interviewing, hosting, things
Yeah.
like that. And we help to basically create community within the Pacific Northwest area. We also will look for finding additional opportunities for hosts so
Mhm.
that they can do things like, I don't know, as an example, maybe host the Seattle Indies Expo IRL or
Maybe.
other other types of events like
That's right. That sounds great. So people who are not too familiar with it, how do we get involved with SOBA if we want to, help out with broadcasting or any of those things along the way?
So one of the first things you're going to want to do is you're going to want to head to our website, which is seattleoba.org. We
Okay.
are a nonprofit organization, so we do have certain kind of guidelines that we follow.
Sure.
You can also find us on Discord. You can also go to twitch.tv/SeattleOBA, and there's a lot of links there to our Discord, to our website, and things like that.
Yeah. Now, what are the biggest projects that you have going on, I would say, right now, outside of obviously this awesome sixth presentation and cool third floor, fourth floor of all these indie devs? If you haven't already checked it out, make sure you guys come out over here to the Motif Hotel. But yeah, what else do you have going on for the year?
So SOBA actually kicks off PAX weekend with a day zero meetup that we
So fun.
have on the Thursday of PAX. We let a lot of creators kind of get together. We have a VIP area. This year, we actually took over the entirety of the GameWorks space that is right across from
Ooh.
the convention center.
Yeah.
And so we had that. We also had a in-person meetup session yesterday. So our PAX kind of work is kind of done. A lot of solo broadcasters are here helping out with this. There are some other ones that are hosting some other events.
Yeah,
The
love that.
next thing that we have coming up will probably be our next in-person meetup, which will be around October.
Okay.
We will probably have a little bit of a focus on spooky season, maybe have a couple of the games that we're showing off here show up there. And then we will be rolling right into what is traditionally our holiday party that we do
Okay.
in December. And that is when we normally do fundraising. Last year we did fundraising for, I want to say it was Fred Hutch. And I'm pretty sure, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure that we raised a total of like $5,100 for charity. So
Great.
that was a tremendous boom. We're hoping to break that record, and we are going to need people to kind of help us break that record. So they're going to need to tune in, which means the money that people are saving during the Steam sale
Yeah.
that is going on for the games here,
Mhm.
you can use to maybe donate to a good cause.
That sounds like a great idea. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, tell us the socials again on how we go about finding and joining up.
Yep.
Or potentially helping out monetarily if we want to drop a donation.
That'll work. So what you can do is you can go to for SOBA, you can go to like x.com or whatever your specific social media of choices and search Seattle OBA. That's Oscar Bravo Alpha. And then you will find us pretty much at any of those. You can also go to twitch.tv/Seattle OBA. You can find us there. And then when we get the links up for our fundraiser in December, we will notify people in our Discord, which you can find at either of those other locations. And then you can donate when you're ready.
Well, it looks like I'm going to have to join up, see what's going on with that, and see if I could get included in all that fun stuff. It's great.
Love to have you.
I'm totally down. Let's do it, man.
That'll work.
All right. Well, friends, we've got a lot more games coming up for the next block, so don't go anywhere. I'm so excited. I'm looking at this list over here. There's some good stuff coming here.
I'm going to go.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are here with another brand new game. I'm so excited. Have you guys ever made weapons or made money before? This is the jam.
Made money, but not weapons. So
Okay.
I feel like we're going to be doing a little bit of both.
That's right. Well, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself? What's the name of the game and what do you do for it?
Yeah. So the game is called Military Incremental Complex. The goal is to make as much money as possible by making as many weapons as possible. So you start by making bullets by hand, just one at a time. You can eventually automate that, let it do everything for you. Get into research, discover new weapons to make, discover all kinds of upgrades to just make more money for you. And then the late game, you get into manipulating the stock market, lobbying the government, and getting into all kinds of shenanigans to just make as much money as possible.
Sounds like real life. Fascinating. All right, so taking a look at this right over here, guide us through what we're seeing.
Yeah, so this is kind of mid to late game. You have a lot of different weapons you're producing here. So tanks is the last one that's getting produced.
Yeah.
And then across the top of the screen, you just have everything you're making flying across, showing your crazy amounts.
This looks like a screen cap of like your desktop with like like a Windows PC.
Yeah.
Tell me about this.
Yeah, so the game is very much like kind of capitalism focused, and I wanted to do, to me, the 90s are very like peak capitalism.
For sure.
So I want to go with the Windows 95 aesthetic that just kind of tie into that, try and give you like an era.
Yeah, and you can see this is definitely like a point and click kind of game. We're going over here, managing all of that fun stuff. Oh my gosh. All right, so Steph, tell me about your first impressions. What are you thinking about this?
I'm going to make so much money.
Okay, you're making like I saw like the money like have like so many digits.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want as many digits as the screen will let me have.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty excited about that. I mean, like, what is the biggest money maker in the game?
It kind of depends. So the goal, we're trying to make it so you can make money in all different kinds of ways. So you could either just focus on weapons production and just make as many weapons as you can. You could get really into the stock market and just have buy stocks selectively so that you're just making a lot of money off of those. What other ways do we have? You get so interns can help you research things. You can eventually get them to help you out in all kinds of different ways.
Okay.
Specifically, we have like a twirling sign, like a mattress store or something has. You can get your interns to twirl the sign for it. Yeah, there's the sign right there.
I see that right over there.
You
Big
get your
sale.
interns to twirl the sign for you to make money that way, and various other things.
That sounds really fun. I think it's just kind of charming. But tell me, like, what are you doing with the money other than investing it to make more money?
Yeah, that's pretty
What's
much
the
it.
end? What's the end goal here? What are we trying to do? Is there world domination? Is there what else?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
The final weapon that you're going to research and be able to produce is nukes, and so you'll be able to get a nuke. And then we're still kind of working on like what the ending is going to be. If you're actually going to end the world, or just hang on to it and keep it in your back pocket, or what's going on there. So yeah, that's kind of the end goal there.
Okay, well, I mean, we'll have to ask all of you guys at home, what would you do with all of this money from selling all these crazy weapons? But before we do that, of course, why don't you tell us where you're at on the development process, any release dates, and then let's plug some socials.
Yeah. So we're coming up on release pretty soon, actually. So the goal right now is October. We just pushed it back a little bit. So, but yeah, feeling pretty good about October. For socials, I don't really have a ton. The biggest thing would be go check it out on Steam. Just search for Military Incremental Complex and it'll pop right up. You can wishlist it there. We've got a demo out on Steam. It's got a lot of content. And then there's also a link to our Discord on there. We've got a pretty good Discord. So go check that out.
I'm very excited. This is something I've never seen before, but I'm like enthralled. I love the aesthetic. I love the Windows 95 aspect of it. And it just seems like really fun making all that big money by selling weapons. So, all right. Well, thank you guys so much for coming over here. Thanks for enjoying it. And definitely keep an eye out for the title when it comes out super soon. But yeah, don't go anywhere. We got some more games. All right, all right, all right. Welcome back, everyone. It's Abdallah here, and I am so excited for the next one. This one is going to be called Negative Space. It's a roguelite space. There's a lot going on with it. Rakagath has brought over one of the devs on board. Why don't you introduce yourself?
That's right.
And tell us a little bit about the game.
Yeah, so my name's Andrew LeClaire. I'm the solo dev, as much as somebody can be a solo dev these days on Negative Space. I did everything except for the music and the sound, which I like to put out there because the music is great and I couldn't accomplish it by
Yeah,
myself.
that's
But
astounding.
Negative Space is a deck builder where you lead a crew of spacefaring little vibey fellas.
Mhm.
They explore the galaxy, and as you're progressing, you accumulate more crew. They have synergistic abilities that buff and enhance one another. And as the challenges of the planet you're exploring become more challenging, your crew has to become more robust and able to kind of handle the challenge. So you'll see that as you kind of progress, you unlock these different trinkets that have effects that passively improve your crew's abilities.
Yeah.
You have to kind of utilize them to their best capability in order to actually meet your quota set by your boss.
Okay.
And if you don't meet your quota within the timeline, you lose your job, you're fired, game over. So
Okay.
there's high stakes.
There's some high stakes with that
Yeah.
storyline. Now, I see this little space character in the corner over here, super cute looking. I love this art style a lot. So tell us about the inspiration of how you came across this kind of art style.
Yeah, so the art style was actually kind of the first thing that came from this project.
Yeah.
I knew kind of what the palette was going to look like, so the color palette was kind of first.
Yeah.
I knew I wanted to make a card game, so I had to kind of find something that would fit, something I could accomplish as a solo developer,
Mhm.
something that I knew would have a lot of assets, a lot of different cards that had to read a specific way.
Yeah.
And so I kind of settled on this lo-fi kind of, it's not pixel art, but it has pixel art adjacent qualities. I wanted this really nice kind of pastel color palette that I thought was really nice. So that kind of came first, and the mechanics and everything kind of got developed and iterated on as I went along. But the art was kind of my first vision for the game.
Yeah, for sure. Now, Rakagath, tell me your impressions of these deck builders and everything on screen over here. What are you feeling about that?
Well, it gives me like pixel junk vibes a little bit, but at the same time, like I love the name Negative Space, and we were talking about this over in the green room. Like, we're both into art. Like, I went to art school, and they were very conceptual and into like negative space, and they were very about like the space you don't use. So, like, how does negative space relate to your game?
Yeah, so it's funny because the name for the game never had a really concrete, important meaning to me. But I also am familiar with the artistic interpretation of negative space. And it's this interesting idea where you have your main piece, which occupies the main space, and the negative space, everything in between. That's equally as important to the visual aspect of and the kind of the pleasing character of the piece. And as I kind of developed the game, it has this identity where it's really fun and exciting and bubbly. And there's also some funny kind of dark humor in there, which is like listening to a really upbeat song with really kind of morose, dark lyrics. It's this weird kind of juxtaposition where if you can read into it, it has that kind of weird, like contrasting undertone. So you hear negative space, you expect it to be a little more dark, moody, or atmospheric, and it's actually kind of more cartoony, zany, upbeat kind of game. So I like the kind of the contrast of the expectation versus the reality of the game.
Yeah, I love that. Now, since there's so many different cards that you get in the game, how did you go about finding inspiration for coming up with enhancements and, different things that you can click on throughout there?
Fortunately, there's a lot of deck builders out there, so there's a lot of inspiration to draw from, and other just games, other roguelikes, other indie games I've been playing and enjoying. And the interesting thing is, before I started becoming an indie developer, I really didn't play that many indie games.
Yeah.
And once I started building indie games, I started playing more indie games. And it's interesting how much you can learn and get inspiration from playing other small games that have kind of, they're not the most ambitious scope, but they have something really focused and nice.
Yeah.
And I think that one of those things that indie games get really good is interesting, deep mechanics.
Yeah.
That you don't really see in AAA games, and just trying fun things that you wouldn't see in a AAA version of this type of game. So I think my main goal was to kind of produce something that was interesting, unique, that can only really be done on an indie scale.
Yeah.
And draw inspiration from other games I like.
Oh man, I love to see it. Now, would you say that this game is geared towards casual deck builder players, or is there a lot of room for like the expert and all these crazy strategies towards like end game?
Yeah, there's a nice combination of both. I hope to take someone who is a new person to the genre and make them the expert who's really proficient.
That's a great goal.
I think that what I found is people who enjoy this game might not always have been attracted to deck builders in the past. They find them too complex or too weird or gross. A lot of them are kind of combat based. So this I hope to attract people of different genres and make them a deck builder fan.
Yeah. Now I know that all of us here are super excited for the launch. Everyone at home is super excited for the launch. So tell us about the timeline that you're working on right now.
Yeah, so I started development back in December. I'm hoping to have it done this fall.
Okay.
So looking towards October, November, and have it pushed out. A lot of the content's already there, just kind of putting some final polish.
And Steam, yeah?
Steam. Yeah.
Okay, finding it on Steam. All right. And lastly, any socials that you want to promote for all of our fans over here that want to keep up with Negative Space?
I post a little bit on Blue Sky under Wordnalt, WERDNALT. But most importantly, just wishlist it on Steam. You'll get notified when it comes out. There's a full demo with all 6 worlds available you can play through and lots of content to play and enjoy already. So just wishlist and it's coming out soon.
That's right. So get that demo, give it a shot. You too can be one of the casuals that turns into an expert just by playing through that. Yeah, that's going to be all of us over here, right? Except for the developer. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for being here, by the way. And if you guys have not already seen what we're doing in the Motif Hotel, come on over, 3rd floor, 4th floor. There's tons of stuff happening. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you on the next developer showcase. All right, we are back with even more indie games here. We've got a lot happening, and we've got a full table. I'm actually really excited about this one. Nemesis Shock is the name of the game. I'm going to let you guys introduce yourselves, and yeah, get ready to tell us everything about this game.
For sure, yeah. I'm Joshua Baker. I'm the programmer.
Hi, my name's Tyler. I'm the lead audio designer.
I'm Mitchell Keeler, and I do art and design.
Okay, yeah. Tell us about the game. What can we expect with it? We're going to see a little bit of the gameplay footage right over here. Already looks like a really, really cool twin stick shooter game where you're destroying things. And yeah, just tell me all about it.
Yeah, for sure. So our game is a action roguelike. It's a twin stick shooter. So if you like Bullet Hells, Bullet Heavens, Vampire Survivors, definitely check this one out. We're focused on like the combat, twitchy gameplay, cool items and builds, and that's really the experience that we want to deliver. So
Yeah, heavy emphasis on replayability and strong action gameplay. So meant to be playing for about 20 minutes, and then you fight a number of bosses, and then pick it back up, replay again, make a whole new build.
Yeah. Okay. So tell me more about how the movement is. Is this going to be moving with one stick and then you're aiming with the other? I'm a controller kind of guy. So is this just mouse and keyboard? Tell me about the controls and how this all works.
yeah, that's right. So right now it's keyboard and mouse, but
Okay.
we are going to do dual stick gamepad support by the launch,
Yeah.
which is just going to be in a couple of months.
So fun.
And yeah, in addition to your typical like regular movement around the match, each
Yeah.
mech has like a special mobility option that focuses in on one aspect of
Yeah.
its playstyle. So if you need to get in close, if you want to have help killing bosses, or if you want to jump these big gaps in the path that you're
Mhm.
seeing, those are some of the choices that you have.
Now, what about fans that are not so good at these kinds of games and they may struggle at the very beginning? What's there to make them feel stronger the next time that they play? How does that work out with the gameplay loop?
Well, like with a lot of classic roguelikes, it has a pretty strong meta progression that
Yeah.
allows you to level up your character outside of the actual immediate game
Okay.
and get stronger that way. So each time you go back and play, you can build a new build and have a stronger base character to work with.
So fun. Tell me about your favorite builds that you guys have. What are we seeing on screen right over here? And what is like the most popular that you guys have?
Ooh, okay. So what we're seeing on screen right now is like more of a melee weapon oriented build where you're
Okay.
using that grappling hook to get in close
Yeah.
and then stab people with the shiv.
Okay.
I really like more periodic item builds, which is sort of a more Vampire Survivors like experience where you
Yeah.
get all these passive items. They're doing stuff around you passively to all the enemies.
Okay.
And then, of course, a classic one I like that seems to be popular with our fans is the explosive build, where you're just focusing on getting more and more explosions and getting them bigger and bigger, and eventually you can wipe out whole waves of enemies in front of you.
Right.
Yeah.
I really enjoy bullet hose, no reloading, all like much like that, just
Yeah.
firing nonstop.
Just firing
Always be
nonstop.
shooting. Yeah.
Exactly. So all of these like enemies are on the screen. What is the point of destroying enemies that you can easily pass up? Why do you want to destroy them?
So that's actually one of the interesting parts of the game. You don't have to sit still and destroy enemies and
Yeah.
focus on these waves. If you want to focus on a build that is strictly mobility based,
Yeah.
you can do that. The metric of the game that you get meta progression via is the meters that you're able to travel per
Okay.
run. So really the focus that we wanted to promote is like the limited firepower that you might have access to. You punch holes in the enemies and like
Yeah.
dash through and like
Yeah.
weave around them. So
It looked like there was some sort of firewall that's like really pushing you forward. Is that a normal thing in every level? Tell me about that.
So that's like the key force that is driving you forward in the game.
Yeah.
So, like we said, you get stronger and stronger upgrades the further you get in the game. And to disincentivize people from just hanging out in the starting section,
Right.
we have that giant death wall that comes chasing you down to the whole level.
Oh, that looks so good.
Yeah.
So as you're doing this damage, destroying all these enemies, I saw you guys like opening up the menu. Tell me about doing that on the fly. What is the key to doing that?
yeah, so the menu is really the item shop and the customization. Those are the things where you're focusing on the particular build that you want to make. So
Yeah.
our game is fundamentally like a mech game, right?
Sure.
We want there to be that crunchy feeling of like I'm slotting in this cool new module, I'm slotting in this active item. It's going to really radically alter my gameplay experience. And so the menus that we've like worked really hard to get really fancy and like bouncy and really
Yeah.
like have a great user experience. It's really trying to capitalize on that like player customization side.
Yeah. I think there's like so many different builds that you can customize based on like the upgrade paths and everything like that.
Right.
And just like constantly moving through, weaving in and out. Like you can see the small screenshot of what that looks like.
Right.
And there's just it's like almost unlimited at this point. That sounds so cool. Tell me about that red meter on top. What is that going across the side that way? And the little symbols up there, what's that all about?
That's the boss's HP bar.
Okay.
The symbols on top are
Yeah.
Hypercharges. They're your sort of get out of jail free card. It
Okay.
makes you invincible. It makes you stronger. It reloads all your gear. So basically, anything that you need to do at that moment,
Yeah.
you're able to do.
Oh, so cool. So cool. All right. So tell me about the development cycle. Where are we at? When are we going to be able to play this game? And, how are we playing it?
Yeah, so right now we've got a demo on Steam that y'all can play. We'll be looking to relaunch in Steam's Next Fest in October. That's going to be like our big alpha and beta feedback moment. And then we're planning to launch somewhere in November or December, about a month after that.
Okay. So that's pretty close. Nemesis Shock happening very soon. So where do all of our fans that are watching right now, where do we get a chance to follow you for updates and everything like that on social media?
The best place to keep in touch with us is on Discord for sure. That's where we're going to be letting everybody know about our new dot releases and when we come out of demo and put out the full game. So we really encourage you to wishlist our game, obviously, and then
Mhm.
find us on Steam, connect with us there. We love hearing people talk about it. If you're having fun with it, if you're not having fun with it, we still love to hear it. So please just get out there and play the game and let us know what you think.
That's right. And the Discord link is on your official site?
Yes.
To join that? Okay.
Orangecrater.com.
There we go. Orangecrater.com. Friends, definitely take a look at it. Coming out very soon. I think the game looks astounding. I think the concept that you can just fully build all sorts of different ways of playing, melee, ranged, explosive, sounds really cool. It looks great, man. I'm totally in. All right, guys, that's going to be it. Thank you so much for coming out and
thank you.
promoting your game. Best of luck with the launch later on this year. But guys, don't go anywhere. We've got tons more games happening. I cannot wait to see what is happening up next. Thanks for watching, everyone. All right, we are back, everyone. It's Abdallah here. I'm so excited. We've got Omen, which is kind of like a Diablo-esque kind of game, and I'm really looking forward to hearing about it. So, Rocky God, thanks for bringing them on board. Why don't we just go around with introductions and then tell all of our wonderful viewers at home right now what the game is all about.
Yeah, so I'm Andrew Eatonson. I'm the programmer and game designer.
And I'm Bryce. I did all the audio, sound, music, and everything. We collaborated on pretty much everything else. So like the story of the game, the aesthetics, the art. Yeah, so it was a shared thing.
Yeah, totally excited for it. So tell us about the game. What are we looking at on screen over here? Give us like the TLDR. What is this?
Sure. Yeah, so this is the players kind of choosing their ship, and then they're going through their inventory, like picking out what kind of build they're going to have. So you can go with like a missile build, like kinetic weapons like machine guns and stuff.
Okay.
You can rely on like drones if you wanted to. So yeah, there's a big variety of stuff, and all of that they put together that build through crafting.
So fun.
Yeah.
And then the overall gameplay is going around and just destroying things. And you mentioned like a roguelike as well.
Yeah. So the basic gameplay loop is they're going out, they're collecting resources,
Okay.
and then bringing those resources back if they can survive.
Yeah.
To their base, where they're then going to craft new weapons, whatever they need for their build. And then also they're going to be building base defenses because all of these factions that the player is going up against,
Yeah.
they're going to come back and raid their base. So now
Oh,
it's their
yikes.
turn to defend.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at it. It kind of reminds me of like old school asteroids and everything like that. I was just about to say something like that.
Asteroids grew up.
Yeah, that's what we grew up with. And we were just moving around, destroying whatever you can, collecting as many things as you can, right?
Yeah, precisely, yeah.
Yeah, Rocky God, tell me your impressions of the game and what you're curious about.
I love the old school art style, and I was reading a little bit about it, and it's like about a fallen empire. There's obviously like space elements, but then there's like this other like gateway to another dimension that you can open. I think I need some more information about that.
Yeah, tell us.
So we do have like a main quest line and side quests, and that main quest line has you going like deeper and deeper into this fallen empire. You're gonna start to see like these little pockets, like these little glitches that you can kind of dive into and discover, and that's when you end up in that other dimension, which is kind of like a little hellish, where there's going to be like monsters and demons. So yeah.
Yeah, it sounds really awesome. So tell me, how big is like the map that we're looking at over here? I see like a mini map in the corner with some icons of maybe some power-ups or some weapons. Like how big are we thinking?
So yeah, there's like a larger universe, and then there are various regions inside of that universe. And like the one of the things we wanted to do was open up a little the narrative for the player to be able to explore whatever region they want. There's not a linear story. There's not a linear like game. We don't lead you, hold your hand, pull you through the game.
Love that.
You get to make those choices, and there's a relative procedural part of the game where you revisit a map and the enemies change, the objectives will change. And the game is also going to get progressively harder the more you revisit an area.
Oh,
Giving
okay.
you a sense of like, I better do this right the first time.
Right,
Because it's gonna
right.
be harder.
So tell us the main strategy for beginners, players who've never picked this game up. What is your intended strategy at the very beginning as you first boot up the game?
Yeah, so the movement is very different. Like we took a lot of inspiration from like games like Escape Velocity, which is like a super old '90s game.
Sure.
But it has like this kind of slidey movement going on, and what you see is people eventually get used to the idea where it's I'm not supposed to just run straight at the enemy. I kind of orbit around
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
Right? Yeah.
All right, so
get used to orbiting.
I mean, you got to figure that out. All right, so Omen, let's talk about the life of where you're at on the development cycle. Where are we at?
Yeah, so we're coming up on 2 years. We're hoping to release, first half of next year. But this is like what we're seeing right now is a alpha build.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any demos or anything? You guys are launching on Steam, I presume.
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Great, great. And then where can everyone find you on social media to keep up with updates so that they can get Omen as soon as it comes out?
Yeah. So everything's on Steam. Omen's the first result. Actually, is short, Omen. So all of our contact information is on there. Codex Interactive as well, and our Discord, which you can all on the Steam page.
All on the Steam page. Easy, easy. Well, thank you guys so much for showing this game off. It looks amazing. I got to learn how to orbit. It gives me this like retro vibe for sure.
Yeah.
And I think it's gonna be great.
Thanks very much.
Thanks for coming. And everyone at home, you'll have to let us know what you think about it in the comments as we're watching right now. But of course, there's tons of things happening over here at the Motif Building in downtown Seattle. Come visit all these indies here at 6. It's gonna be so cool. We got more coming out, so don't leave. We'll catch you guys on the next one. All right, friends, we are back at 6 over here, and this game is going to be a little different. This is where you get to play as a giant ooze, and you get to be the villain of a game. Oh my gosh, I'm excited for this one. This one is called Ooze the Great and Powerful. I'll let you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about the game.
My name is Kirill Kurdanov, Kyle for friends. So basically, I'm solid developer behind Who's the Great and Powerful. It's a puzzle platformer where you can jump, which
Mhm.
is the main hook of it. And
Yeah.
of course, you play as a monster, and your only goal is to eat adventurers.
Oh, okay. I mean, that looks really charming right now. And I think the concept of a puzzle platformer where you don't jump and you slide along the walls seems pretty tough, right? Because you have to figure out where you're going to slide, where you're going to drop off, and who you're going to eat, apparently, right?
Yes, like you have to know the order of who you're gonna eat. You have to find a way where you're gonna fall exactly where you need to be at the moment. There is a lot of switches that move platforms and stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
that's basically a classic dungeon with the traps, and you want to use those traps to consume all the adventurers.
Yeah. Do the adventurers attack back? They just look like they're just standing there, not doing anything.
You are a monster. You're a villain. Of course, they are afraid of you, and they try to run away.
But they're not attacking you. So what is the threat to this villain right now?
Well, basically, it's traps, and in some moment of the game, there will be like a little story where you become vulnerable. So all the
Oh.
adventurers now they see that you're small and they're gonna start to attack you.
Oh, okay, okay. Steph, tell me your first impressions of the great and powerful over here.
So I'm a D&D fan, so being able to be a slime or an ooze that gets to run around and actually be a threat to everything is super exciting to me. So Little Tiny Dungeon Ooze of Doom is fantastic.
That
I'm
sounds
so
so fun.
excited about it.
Yeah, I love this. I'm seeing right now that there's going to be one of the first like traps. Like obviously you can't go in the spike, so you got to go around it. And then this adventure over here is like throwing some other stuff at you. Like what other adventures can we look forward to seeing in the game?
So basic enemy is a barbarian. So he's dumb. He only scares and run away.
Yeah.
But what you see here is a rogue, and rogue is sneaky. So he's
Yeah.
always gonna try to run away from you, jump across the gaps, and you can't jump.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to find the way how you can trap him. For example, like here. And
Ah.
that little things that he's throwing, like a smoke bomb that he tries to fool you. But
Yeah. But you had to use the elevator in order to trap him. Otherwise, he'd be jumping over the gap the entire time.
Yes.
So definitely like a puzzly kind of vibe. How many levels are there in this game? How long is it?
there are 40 levels, which is 2 hours of gameplay.
Okay.
And when you're gonna open the map of like all the levels, you think that it's small, but it's bigger. You just need to go further, and you will see the trick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but basically there is a castle, and this is the dungeon that you're playing in.
Yeah, and it looks like I love the little light beam puzzles. I think that's really fun with the angles. So this is a laser beam that's going to have to slice through everyone, but it's not going to slice through you. You're fine.
Yes,
being
you're
an
fine.
ooze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a goal always to like point this beam on the correct like spots that's gonna open the doors, but also
Yeah.
you can use this beam to get rid of your enemies because they
Yep, there we go. And he just
There we go,
ran into it. And it looks like in order to get to the next stage, you have to destroy all of the adventurers, right?
all the
That's the
adventures.
gameplay.
Yeah.
Oh man, this looks so fun. All right, Steph, tell me more. What are you looking forward to most in this game?
I want to see how many things how many different things, adventures do I get to eat in a single map? What is the most that I get to eat?
Well, basically there are 3 types of adventurers. On one map, I guess there will be 2 types at a time, where you have to find different approach for both of them. Yeah, and there is always a trick like in the dungeon itself, not only the enemies that you have to work with.
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty interesting because, like, not only do you just hit the switch
Mhm.
on flipping the angle of the lasers, but you have to also drag it somewhere so that you could bring it there. And then I saw that you had to utilize an elevator to crush someone as well. So yeah, it's definitely very puzzly. I think that's really fun. So tell me about the aesthetic. Like, tell me about, you said solo dev.
I
So
am.
this is all you right over here. Tell me about that process.
Well, basically, I'm a programmer and I'm a game designer. But when it comes to art, you can see some assets. So yeah, we use assets because it helps a lot.
Mhm.
Some art, for example, the main character was created by my brother. He just
Mm.
drew it.
Yeah.
Some pixel art I did by myself, just to like those towers, for example. They
Yeah.
doesn't look really like a piece of art, but they have its functions. They work.
Mhm.
Of course, we hired composer, sound designer, but basically all the idea and everything I made myself.
Oh, that's so fun. Very impressive. I love hearing the solo dev stories. All right, so Ooze the Great and Powerful. Tell us about the development cycle and when are we expected to get the game on Steam?
The game was in development for 2 years, and
Okay.
it released. It was released in
Okay.
April, so it's my first ever release. You
Great.
can find it on Steam and on Epic Games, and you can follow me on YouTube. The Play Hooky is the name of my company.
Okay, well, I'm looking forward to that. The game looks really fun. I love the idea that it's, you know, it's a short little adventure. It looks very charming and very easy to pick up and play. So I'm totally down for it. All right, Ooze the Great and Powerful. Check it out right now. Thank you so much for coming. And all of you guys watching at home, let us know your thoughts on this Ooze game where you play as the villain. I'm so excited to just destroy all those barbarians and rogues, man. As an Ooze off the ceiling. That's crazy. All right. Stay tuned for more games. We're coming at you very soon. Okay, we're back with even more indie games over here at the Motif Hotel, downtown Seattle. 6. Oh my gosh, there's so much happening. I'm excited. All right, friends, here we go. We're going to be talking about a game that's already released and has been doing very well, and it's about a little guy doing his best. Why don't you tell us a little bit about Poco, the game, and introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Kamala Roberts. I'm on a team of 8, led by Micah Borsier, and we developed Poco together. And Poco is the world's smallest clown, 2 inches tall. Gets banished from the circus in the sky for being bad at being a clown. And your job is a point and click adventure, and you go through the below world and you explore and find objects, solve puzzles, talk to characters to try to build a rocket to get back up to the circus in the sky. And at the end of the game, you have to make a choice. So it's free on Steam and about an hour.
Yeah, it looks really cute. We're pulling up the gameplay trailer right now from YouTube, and this is cute. So, how do you fail at being a clown? Why did this little guy get kicked out? I know.
Well, you you know, deep down, we're all just little guys doing our best.
I can.
And
Yep.
sometimes we have these entities that, our best is not good enough for them.
Okay, could be.
And so at the beginning of the game, I don't think this is a spoiler, but you fail at these mini games that get increasingly harder. So we have people ask us like, is it possible to pass the mini games? And no, it's not. They're
No.
held to an impossible standard.
That's right. So that's how you get kicked out.
That's how you get kicked out.
Dang, Poco. All right, Rockagoth, tell me your first impressions of Poco, the cute little clown. What are we thinking?
Like the story's so sad. Like it's just a little in the field. I had a chance to go over some of the reviews, and you guys have gotten some rave reviews. Like, how does that feel? Somebody said like they don't think this should be a free game. Somebody said they'd never write reviews about a click and point adventure, but they were just moved to. Like, how does that make you feel?
We've all been like so like blown away by the response, and we would have had like a great time making it even if nobody ever saw it. But the
Mhm.
fact that it cultivated such like a community, and we read through the reviews all the time. We try to read all of them, and some of them are like they're all so sweet. Some of them are so funny, and
Yeah.
it's just been um, like very humbling for all of us, and just a really lovely experience to like have this kind of theme that so many people can relate to.
Yeah, now with this little guy doing his best, what has been your favorite part about the entire game? What do you like the most?
About the entire game, for me personally, I love like I love any kind of mix of 2D and 3D. We've got 2D backgrounds and 3D characters,
Yeah.
and then about the experience of creating it as a whole. Like I said this on the OTK stream too, but
Yeah.
just working with a core group of like incredibly passionate, skilled people, and who are also really good people. And I would look forward to Fridays every day because that was when we would all get together and
Yeah.
we'd just like laugh and have fun and kind of go through things. So definitely just kind of forming that core team of people.
Yeah, for sure. So the game is already out. Definitely just type in Poco over on Steam. Tell us more about where we can find you guys on social, in case there's any updates. If you guys are working on something else, tell us a little bit more about that.
Yeah, so it's just Poco on Steam. It's free. Works on Mac and PC. We are at that Poco game, lowercase one word, on TikTok and Instagram. We're also on LinkedIn. We have officially, as of a few weeks ago, registered as a studio. We are called Whale Fall Games. I don't think that is on any of our socials yet, but eventually we're trying to affiliate ourselves with that name. But
Yeah,
we
get
are
there.
that Poco game on Instagram.
Okay, well, we're excited for it. We definitely want to try it out, especially if it's a free game. I mean, that's who can go wrong with that? So give little old Poco a try. Download it over on Steam. And thank you so much for coming over here and showcasing that for us.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now you'll have to let us know what you're feeling about Poco. Oh my gosh, you're in love with this little guy, aren't you? No words about
No
it.
words, like-
All right. Well, friends, we've got a lot more games coming at you, so don't go anywhere. We've got, oh my, I'm looking at this list. So many good stuff. I just want to go and play some. So we're going to do it. All right. We'll Okay. Well, I think I'm a betting man when it comes to the next one over here, and I think some of you guys at home are as well. I say we take a bet on how good this next game is going to be. I'm going to say it's out of the park. But I'm going all in on
Going
it.
all in?
I'm going all in
All
on
in?
it. This next game is called Poker Warlords over here. Why don't you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about the game?
Perfect. So my name is Nick Rossler. My online name is Skelejelly. So the game is Poker Warlords, and the basic idea of the game is that you get dealt cards, but your card, unlike a normal poker where you might get like the 6 of hearts or something, your card represents an army. So you can get dealt 8 out of 10 dragons.
Yeah.
You bet just like in poker, so you can see here on screen. You can raise, you can check, you can fold. There's bluffing, all that kind of stuff from poker. But then, unlike poker, the showdown to see who wins is a battle. So your cards will spawn troops onto the arena. We're about to see that on screen here. And there's a fight. And then whoever wins the fight wins the pot. So these catapults and shamans are being spawned on the field. We're going to have a fight, and then whoever wins that fight wins the pot. So it's kind of the betting element of poker. There's a lot of strategy from how you're using your chips. But then we have this medieval combat simulation to see who actually wins. You can counter what the other person has. So, for example, the dragon is the strongest card in the game, but ballistas do extra damage to huge units, and dragons kind of huge units. So, if you have dragons yourself and you also have ballistas, like each card in the deck is unique, then you feel safe because you have the ballistas. No one else has them. But if an opponent has them, then you're going to lose. So you're kind of thinking about how the fight's going to go based on what you have and what they have. That's kind of the basic game loop there.
That's a lot. Like I already struggle with poker, right? Like
know.
all of that, but then taking the battle aspect on top of it, which is almost like a rock paper scissors, if you think about it,
Sure,
with the
yeah.
ballista beats that, but you can only have one. That sounds really interesting, and I like this auto battle concept. It adds it a little bit more dynamic elements to it, other than just like looking at a poker card game, which is kind of boring.
Right? In Texas Hold'em, pocket aces is like the strongest hand you can get, just aces. In
Yeah.
our game, there's no one thing that beats everything else like
Yeah.
that. Like the dragon is the strongest overall, but as we said, like the ballistas kind of counters that. So every unit has things that counter it, and they're strong in certain situations.
Wow. Okay, Steph, tell me, what are your impressions? Do you do a lot of gambling?
I'm not a gambling woman, but this definitely is an exciting way to play poker. And
Yeah.
I think this is a pretty, like you said, it's a dynamic way to be introduced to it or to start getting into playing poker in a different way. I have a question though. Tell me a little bit more about these avatars. Do we get a selection of avatars, or we?
Yeah. So currently it's going to be a free to play game, and we're going with cosmetics as the monetization strategy. So that you start with one avatar, you just have a male and female villager you can pick from the beginning, and then over time you can unlock and purchase more avatars. So that's kind of how the monetization is going to work.
Yeah, that sounds so cool.
Can I tell you a little bit about the history of
You
the game?
can tell me
the unique
everything
thing
you
with
want.
the game is that we actually started this as a StarCraft 2 custom game. So in StarCraft 2, you can make your own little mini
It kind of looks like it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then, okay, 1 minute.
Yeah.
And so this actually went viral as a StarCraft 2 game. It's called Battle Poker in StarCraft.
Yeah.
And so I felt like I had like the product market fit of having something take off in StarCraft. And then this Poker Warlords is trying to take that concept and bring it to Steam so we can kind of bring it to a bigger audience.
I mean, it looks amazing. How long have you been working on the game for?
So Battle Poker, the StarCraft one, came out in 2020.
Mhm.
And then I spent a year and a half or so making that. And then I've now been on 4 years making Poker Warlords. So
Excellent.
It's been
That's a journey.
stretch making here.
That's a
but
journey.
but we're getting close. And we're launching a demo in November. It's going to be free to play. So
Get the demo.
get the demo.
Get the
Coming out in
demo.
a couple months.
And then once everyone downloads the demo and plays it, where is everyone finding you in order to keep up with updates for the game?
Perfect. So we have a Discord, so you can join the Discord for the game. I'm not too active on social media. I'm Skelegili Games on X. And, not too many socials. Mostly most of the Discord is the best place.
Oh my gosh, the game looks so fun. I love the auto battle aspect and just kind of like learning more poker. Hey, you know what? We can go hit the casino after this stuff, and we're gonna go make some money.
If there's not dragons involved, though, I don't know if I want to play.
That's true. That's true. Maybe in the near distant future. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, thank you so much for joining us. Poker Warlords, everyone. Go check out the demo. It's going to be so fun. We've still got a whole bunch of fun indies happening over here. I cannot wait. Project Cradle. We got Punk Juice, Seas of Racenia. There's a lot happening. So don't miss it. We'll be right back.
And welcome back. I'm Mac and Cheese, please, joined by Abdallah, and we have Project Cradle with us. Tell us more.
Hello, everybody. Yes, Project Cradle. It is Sonic 3 with cute robots and brutal nihilism.
We love that.
Yes, it is hundreds of years in the future after humanity has not done enough about climate change and been forced underground. After some mysterious happenings, it seems like all of humanity is gone.
Mhm.
And so you play as a crack team of robotic search and rescue drones.
Okay.
Yeah, that
I
are going and trying to find the last remnants of humanity.
I love this gameplay, by the way.
Yeah, it's looking
Definitely
really good. I see the
Sonic,
Sonic. I see those elements. Tell me about the art style. I am in love.
Thank you.
Yes.
So the art has been something I've been working on for a while.
Mhm.
So I'm doing everything but the music.
Oh.
Wow,
Yeah.
solo dev pretty much.
Yeah,
Love that.
That's incredible.
Solo
Oh my
dev with a little
gosh.
asterisk.
Okay.
Because my boyfriend's doing the music.
So cool.
The art is I have art's kind of my thing.
Uh-huh. It's
And
beautiful.
Thank you so much. I spent a lot of time designing the characters. That's kind of
Mhm.
my characters.
Mhm.
Another thing about the art is the whole game is 2D.
Okay.
There's no 3D assets at all. So everything
Oh.
that looks 3D is simulated.
Shading and
So shading and a custom little engine that it's actually the same kind of technology that the SNES uses to
Okay.
simulate like for Star Fox and
Oh,
for
so
Mario
cool.
Kart. It's fake 3D essentially.
Wow.
Yeah, because I was too lazy to learn Blender. So here we are.
Sure, sure.
Yeah, but that's what's going on with the art. I did my best to make sure that it was it looked good, but it was easy enough to make. I'm one
Absolutely.
person.
Yeah, I
Oh
love
my
this.
gosh.
I'm noticing the timer in the top corner, so very like speed run
Oh
friendly
no,
as well.
I don't like times.
That's okay. You can actually deactivate it if it stresses you out.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah.
We
So,
love inclusivity moments.
you know, I want people
Yes.
to be stressed out. Games are
Yeah.
supposed to be fun, controversially.
But then if you want that stress of a speed runner, you
That's
have
me
it.
right here. Like
You're
I
a
want to go. I
speedrunner.
want to go. You gotta go fast.
As
That's the
fast
name
as
of
you
this
can
game. That's
go.
right.
Yes, you must acquire velocity in this game. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
Okay.
noticing like a lot of mechanics over here. Is that a grapple hook, like a double jump? What am I seeing here? I see
So-
wall jumps.
That is the slingshot. And
Okay.
so the way that works is you hold down the button and it lets you redirect whatever speed you have in whatever direction.
Oh,
Okay.
too cool.
Yeah.
Wow. I love this. And I'm sure everyone at home wants to know, can we grab it now or do we have to wait? Tell me where we can find you and all the platforms.
So what you're looking at right now is a Seattle Indies exclusive. This isn't quite out just yet. There is a demo.
Oh,
It's
okay.
on Steam and itch.io.
Perfect.
ProjectCradle.net will get you to itch.io. Please wishlist it on Steam. That really helps us out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking that at least by the end of next week, I'm going to try to get this version of the demo up too.
All
But you can
right.
still play a super fun demo that people really love on Steam and itch.
And
Project Cradle.
also what I'm hearing is you have to come down to the Motif and play it live right now. So
Absolutely.
Join
The
us.
only way you're ever going to get to see the robot smash into the wall. At least for another week. So-
Right. Oh, and the
I'm
ouch
excited.
right there. Oh, well, thank you so much for joining us, guys. We have so many more games coming up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. welcome back. I'm Mac and Cheese. Please joined by Rockagoth. Rockagoth, we have a guest, Nicole with Punch Juice.
Hi.
Tell us about your game.
I'm one half of the development team, and basically, me and my bandmate were in a local Seattle punk band called Lemon Boys, so we decided to make a video game about joining a punk band in Seattle.
That's so relevant. I love it. Okay, whoa. I love this animation. Did you do any of the art or anything? Or this is beautiful.
My partner and the guitarist in the band, she did all the art. I just did all the programming, and then we used our band's music as the soundtrack for the game. So we can play all of our music in the game.
This is amazing. I already am excited about it. What were some of your like where were you drawing from your aspirations and your ideas? Where were you getting them from?
Well, we were super inspired by our experiences in the Seattle music scene, so we just made like a list of funny things that have happened to us. So like in the game, like there's a game where you can play like Tetris, trying to fit all your gear in the car for the gig. And there's like a bunch of like mini games where you screen print your own merch and stuff like that. So just like a lot of funny moments that have happened to us, we drew on our experiences in the Seattle music scene.
Oh my gosh. And so right now we're watching some gameplay. What are we seeing right now?
This is one of our mini games. It's a rhythm mini game where you play the bass guitar in the band. So basically, the game unfolds as you join this punk band in Seattle, and then you play through your first couple weeks of the band, and then you play your first gig. And there's lots of cozy game elements along the way, like dating and dressing up and decorating.
Of course.
Yeah,
Our favorite.
all the staples. So yeah, you're just watching yourself audition for joining the band, and you're about to book your first show here.
Oh, and Rock, you're a cozy gamer, right?
I love cozy games, and I actually know Nicole and Yaz. I got a chance to interview them for my podcast, and yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I had a chance to play the game, and there are some elements that they take from real life that like hit me hard. There was like you could work as a barista, and like I was stressed out.
For real though, I've done barista work. It is no joke.
Like the multitasking, like you have to clean up the spill, and then somebody's asking for this over here, and then you got to go over here and do this.
And the temps are at a
wants their
certain.
coffee.
Yep, the whole thing. It's wild.
It's so much fun though, and there's so much like it's like a love letter to Seattle. You were saying like it's just you can see so much love for like just the local culture, and yeah, like I love this game. I actually bought it. I loved it so much, and the music's just great for sure. So I highly recommend it.
Thank you. Yeah, this is the mini game where you can be a tattoo artist.
I love that it's like you have the outline and then like the tattoo at home, right? Like you're like, oh no.
That's really silly.
Oh, the kitty cat. This is amazing. So it's just a series of mini games about all the tales that you guys have been through.
Yeah, it's a lot of mini games and it follows the story of yeah, there's like an overarching narrative where you join the band and you play your first gig, and it's definitely inspired by all of our experiences for sure.
Excited. It looks so good.
Thank you.
So being in a band and then wanting to make a game, were there any struggles that you came across of like trying to translate the two?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the first game we'd ever made, so that was a huge struggle in general. I feel like music is a very different art medium. Video games are kind of hard because it encapsulates so much more than just music.
Right.
The music, it's the narrative, it's the visuals and the gameplay. So that was definitely a learning experience for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was
tricky.
Yeah, and I think I really like the different characters. Like you have very like two different choices of like what you can choose for them to say.
Oh yeah.
It could be either really mean or really nice, which I really like. That was a lot of fun.
I'm so glad you like that. Yeah, we wanted you to be able to role play basically as much with
As
as much
you
freedom
wanted.
as you want. Yeah, so you can either be like a really sarcastic jerk or you can be like a sweet, wholesome little beast. And so
And do your responses elicit different responses from the people you're talking to?
yeah, definitely. I would say, but yeah, they definitely do. I don't want to spoil too much, but I feel like sometimes being a jerk pays off in the game.
I need to take a lesson from that. I can't do it.
Like we loved Animal Crossing when like the villagers would bully you. I feel like that was violent to me personally.
All right. Well, if someone wants to find this game and play it, where can they find you? Tell me about your socials.
So the game is on Steam right now, and it's available for purchase. Full game is out, and you can play a free demo. It's decently long as well on Steam. So you can follow us at Lemon Boy Band on basically every social media website ever. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Awesome, Nicole. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm so excited to play your game. And yeah, guys, we'll be right back. More games coming. Hi, welcome back. I'm back, joined by Adala, and we have Ken here from Seas of Resenia. Tell me a little bit about your game.
So Caesar Racenia is an open world naval RPG. You've got an ancient battleship that you're restoring, and you are in a fantasy world. There's a lot of factions that have grandiose heretics, and you are going to be fighting them all.
Okay, I remember seeing this during Hype Hour. We have some gameplay footage. I am like just so excited to see all the different ships. So we have all these different little rooms. Tell me about what they all do.
So your ship's got quite a number of rooms, and each one of them do a different thing. Some of them let you craft things outside of battle. Some of them give you shields and ammunition during battle. And depending on how you equip your ship, you can do a lot of different things in fighting enemies, crafting resources. Part of the game is restoring your ship. So these rooms give you the ability to do that.
Yeah, I remember seeing this and I was like, what are those rooms doing? Like, it was way more complicated than I originally had thought. And I was like, oh my gosh, I love this. Like, I love the idea and then I love it even more. It's really exciting. What do you think when you're looking at this?
I'm liking the fact that it's not just about the ship, but
Right?
you had some character interactions as well with some narratives, and I love the art style of the characters too. So, can you tell us a little bit more about what the story is? What
Yeah.
characters do we have? What kind of interactions do we follow throughout the entire game?
So you're playing as Percy. And Percy's got these legendary parents who went through the veil. The veil is this magical dome that over your entire world, and it's supposed to be impenetrable, but your parents go through it.
Okay.
And ever since they've gone through it, they've been disappeared. Right?
Whoa,
And
all
he
right.
made a bet with his adopted mother that if he were to get a ship, she would let him find it. And that's how you get your battleship.
Wow.
That's really cool. I love that story.
It's really deep too. I really
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
And this art is just gorgeous. So who's this? This is the mailman that we're
Yes,
talking
that's
to.
the mailman. The mailman's on all islands. He lets you store your items in case your ship gets full, right? Also, so lets you send things between islands as
Okay.
well. And yeah, what you're seeing over here is actually one of our many island levels that you can go and actually pick up side quests, even storyline quests and all that. Also, you have major stores and shops and all that. Just like good old.
Right.
What's the progression and gameplay loop of this game?
So generally, you're going to be in the world, sailing around, fighting enemies, but you're going to be picking up a lot of side quests and main quests. We've got 6 hours of content in just this demo right here. We're
Wow.
planning for 24 hours of content in the full version once we
Wow.
release it next year.
Yeah.
And realistically, you're going to be running between all these side quests, picking up blueprints, crafting weapons, and all that, upgrading your ship, fighting more and more difficult enemies.
Wow, that sounds like a great gameplay loop, and that demo seems pretty beefy.
It really
Like,
does.
oh my
So
gosh.
how much time have you spent on it already with 6 hours of content on a demo?
Ooh, boy, about 3 years,
Wow.
realistically. Me and my team have gone through many iterations, but what you've seen right now is part of 3 years of hard work.
Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And the art style, I want to know more about it. What were some of your influences with it?
Ooh, so I was actually influenced mostly by the people who worked with me. We were all remote content creators. They all had made a fantastic fan art, and then we just like, hey, we could actually turn this art into a game, and it's really, really fleshed out towards something that's very beautiful, eye-catching, and still incredibly communicative.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like that was the first thing that we noticed in Hype Hour. We're just like, wow, like this is really, really beautiful. And yeah, I'm excited to play it. Where can people find you?
So you guys can find us at raesenia.com
Mhm.
/wishlist. Raesenia.com is our main company site, but if you do /wishlist at the end,
Mhm.
that is where you can find us on our Steam page.
Perfect. And what platforms are you looking to put this out on?
We will be on PC and Linux, and we're hoping to support Steam Deck.
Linux? I love that. That's awesome. You don't hear that every day.
Don't really.
That's amazing. Well, thank you so, so much for joining us, guys. If you want to play this game, you can also head to the Motif right now. We have so many devs, all the games you've seen today, including this one right here. You can play right now. Head to the Motif until 9 o'clock. We have more games coming up, so don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back, everyone. I'm Mac, joined by Rockagoth, and we have some awesome guests from Super Choppy. Come on, guys, tell me more about your game.
Yeah, hey, I'm Justin. This is Kyle. We're Sumo Show Bomb Funk. Our game is Super Choppy. It's a 2D pixel art action platformer, has those and platforming feels. And you control Choppy, and you also control his axe. And the axe can be thrown, he can fly to it and catch it. He can throw it again and fly to it and catch it. You can really fly around with the axe. You can chop into walls and navigate the whole, like all the levels with that axe. And so mastering that axe, this demo that we are presenting today will come out tomorrow. And we've been saying to everybody, if you love speed running, platforming, this is your game. If you play through it that first time, we've been promising you that you'll probably be able to beat your time by at least half on your second playthrough, just because
Really?
learning those axe mechanics is what it's all about.
So this is one of the levels we're looking at right now. How far in is this? Like the beginning level? Are you learning a little bit of the basics, or are we kind of farther into the game?
This is kind of a demo exclusive level that we've been working on as we've been making the game
Mhm.
for over this past year, where we want to, it's a little bit bigger than probably what the average level of the game would be, just to be able to get a little bit of taste of everything in
Right.
there. So yeah, it's a little bit of beginner at the beginning, but then very difficult closer, end. Some people, some people with it will tell you it's very difficult just straight from the beginning. But we do have it where checkpoints with infinite lives because
We need those.
yeah, exactly.
Honestly, it's just really fun though. Like you hit those checkpoints and then you keep going, and every time that you might die and just respawn really quick, it gives you a chance to master that puzzle. Like the puzzle keeps resetting, giving you those perfect expectations. And so you'll eventually get through this, but it's designed to teach you those mechanics with each intense little puzzle and prepare you for the boss fights at the end.
And each time you play it, I'm sure you get better and
Oh, yeah.
better and faster and faster.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure.
Oh yeah. It's yeah, it's been really cool just being here for the Seattle Indies Expo, getting a lot
Sure.
of feedback from people playing the game, a lot of
What are
very
some of those
positive.
feedbacks?
It's been a lot of people compliment the art. Tell me
Gorgeous.
praise. Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you.
As the artist, I appreciate hearing all the very positive things.
As a
Um,
programmer, I appreciate the folks that love like Dark Souls s games that give a good
Mhm.
challenge and really like these axe mechanics. It's really fun seeing people where they play the game, they hit this puzzle that is just like racking them as they learn it, and they do this
Yep.
thing. It's the tell sign. We see them just like they try the puzzle, they fail like just within an inch of succeeding, and they do this head roll and they get right back
They're
into it.
like, all
It's
right.
so good, so good to see. Love getting that feedback.
I love when it's like, it's like the head roll or like the neck crack
Yeah,
that you're like, all right, I mean business right
Yeah.
now. We're
Yeah.
getting down into it.
Yeah.
Rakagoth, I'm sure you've had those moments in a game.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the gameplay now, and I know it's going to be a game that I can't stop playing because I'm just like, oh, if I just do it like this, I might be okay, or if I try it like this, I might be okay. I'm going to be playing this game for like 9 hours. I can just see it. I don't know if I
It's
like
like,
that.
one more time, one more time.
Exactly.
I can do it the next time. I know I
So
can.
to add to that a little bit, like with this demo, it's sort of to at this point that we've been showing it off, getting feedback, and iterating on it. This is the level of polish that we're promising for the full game. And in this, it's not just getting through and being the bosses. There actually is secret areas to explore. So you
Love
might
a
be spending
secret.
a
We
little bit
love
more
a
time into it. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't want to know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, so with a precision platformer, are we talking like what's the difference when you're developing the game and making it of like, oh, I've made this too hard, it's impossible, or this is a skill issue and I just need to get better?
it is very hard. Honestly, like we'll have people play and they'll tell us, this was, certain parts were really hard, or
Mhm.
do this to make it easier and everything. And sometimes the feedback is very important, and it does tell us like, okay, this was too much. But there is sometimes that someone will say something, and I'm thinking in my mind, but you did beat it,
Yeah,
and it
you
felt
like,
good when you
but
beat
you
it.
did it. But you
Yeah,
did it.
because like this we'll have a lot of people play, and the demo will take them 18 minutes. But
Mm.
then, like when we've shown it at shows, we'll have some people that are coming back to the booth over and over, and we'd have people who would cut down to 4 minutes. Like they would be, yeah.
What?
So it's kind of like that's why we really like the idea of like speed run kind of
You
games,
can
because
get
when you play it,
faster.
yeah, you feel like a speedrunner on your second playthrough because you cut down your time so much, because it does just build it into your brain on how to play this game.
And I will say, like, finding that balance, yes, it can be hard, but what we've learned with all the feedback we've gotten over taking this to multiple shows is that sometimes the answer is not necessarily just making the game easy, but introducing a feature that is both visceral and fun to feel, but makes the game a little bit
Mm.
more accessible in different play styles. So one of the things we added in this now, if Choppy throws his axe into an enemy and it sticks to him, they have too
Mhm.
much health. If you fly to your axe, he, instead of getting like running into the enemy and then taking damage, like he'll actually fly through and explode that enemy, and it just feels really good. And
Right.
it made the game a little bit easier, but still kept it challenging and all the puzzles challenging.
We
So
love exploding a boss,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
We're
yeah,
like, that
exactly.
feels really good.
Yeah.
So as the artist, what were some of the challenges when you were like defining what art style you wanted to go with?
Yeah, we really wanted to uh, do a pixel art game with this because I was just getting more and more into it. It's a really fun style to go with. Because not only is just like you're creating something that's very visually appealing, but there's also a little bit of a puzzle to it because you have very limited space in what you're working with.
Mhm.
I also used off of because this is all most of the art is made in a program called Ace Sprite,
Right.
and you can use like color palettes. I use this from a site called Low Spec, and so I did a specific 64 color palette to kind of both limit but also bring cohesion to the whole thing.
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. If people wanted to play this, where can they find it? Where can they find you? Updates, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, so we actually just got this Steam page launched this past week. Look for Super Choppy on Steam. Where if you wish list it, we should have the demo coming out. We're trying for Monday. and you'll get a notification so you can try this out if you're not here at 6 today. Also, any social media, pretty much all of them, you can find us at SSBF Games. It's a Sumo Shell Bomb Funk.
Sumo Shell Bomb Funk. That is our studio. Thank you.
Well, awesome, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. If you want to play this, come on down to the Motif, play it today, or wait until Monday. We'll be right back with some more games. Hello and welcome back. I'm Mac, joined by Abdallah, and we have Sean with us from Sweep and Sorcery. Sean, give us the elevator pitch of your game.
Sure. Sweep and Sorcery is a 2-player local co-op game where you and a friend sweep and use spells to outslide opponents in an alternate version of curling.
And we do have some gameplay footage of this. And you said that every single person that I've come across is like, wait, is this is curling.
Olympic curling.
Olympic curling video game, but with magic.
Yeah, I came across this sport. Most people, I'm actually Canadian, and most people think that is the source of where this game came from, but it's not. I actually was traveling to Canada to visit some family, and I had been in the mood of making a co-op game, and I saw people playing curling, and I really liked the idea of having like cooperation where one person does something and another person does something completely different. And curling just caught my eye because it was such a, we'll call it interesting sport.
Sure.
Yeah. And so I made a quick pitch deck and I brought it to a couple of folks I wanted to work with, and I asked them what is something that we could add to this, and they were like
Magic.
Yeah.
Obviously.
And so that is where this game came from.
Yeah, can you tell us a little bit about the spells, right? That's half the equation, the sorcery. I see a little spell icon over there.
Yeah, what's happening
What do
here?
you need to do with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, the dynamic of this game is you have both players are never ever doing the same thing. So you are moving, as you can see, we're moving left and right, and one other player aims. And when you lock that in, you then both have to coordinate on your power, which they'll probably do shortly. And when you lock in on your power and you send your stone out onto the board, one player gets to sweep.
Like right here,
exactly,
yeah.
like right there. And the other player gets to use a set of spells. In this case, they use Magpie.
Oh, and you've got those two out of there.
Oh, that's so
And
cool.
So it turns this game into kind of a chaotic kind of puzzle game.
Yeah, which I love.
Where you make these amazing plays that are worthy of the Canadian sports.
This is amazing. So what was the inspiration behind the art style? I absolutely love this.
Yeah, so we wanted this game to be approachable, and so we did not want a lot of visual noise. We actually wanted to reduce detail, and one big inspiration for us was taking a game called Boomerang Foo, which was we wanted the visuals to be party, we wanted it to be casual, we wanted it to be fun, and so we really just took the visual style of Boomerang Foo and tried to see if we could replicate that in our environments, which Ryan, our environment artist, did.
How many iterations until you got where it is now? Too many to count.
Actually, he's really good. I think he probably got here in probably like less than 2 or 3. but yeah, he's really good. So yeah, we got here pretty quick,
Mhm.
and again, the intention was to make this approachable and not super complicated. So that
You're
really
not
helped us.
overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Yeah. It definitely you've executed it. It comes across as that as a party game. I'm very impressed.
I'm curious of outside of magnetism, what are the other sorcery spells that we have available for players to use, and are they just free, or do you
Ooh,
have
how do
one
you
per
get
round? How does that work?
them? Yeah.
So in this, you have 4 spells. So you are seeing magnetism, which
Mhm.
shoots a projectile and it hooks onto any other stone, including your own.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You can self-sabotage if you want.
Oh
which is pretty
no.
fun. And it pulls them to you. The spell on the bottom is teleport. So if you need to go across an obstacle or get across, you don't want to hit another obstacle, or you just need that, you want to course correct to get onto a bullseye, you can
Mhm.
teleport. On the top, you have swap, which shoots a projectile that swaps your position with another projectile or another stone.
Oh.
So if you want to actually steal a bullseye from the opponent, you can use that, which is really cool.
You're just like, I'm just
Um,
gonna be a
and
little
then-
more.
and then if you want a little bit of chaos in your life, or
We
you
all
just want to
love
be a
that.
bully, you can literally shoot a explosive projectile.
Yeah, I saw that. Now, do you get like one of everything at the beginning of the round, and then you got to manage it, or do you earn power ups throughout?
So we wanted, especially for the expo, we wanted players to have easy access to all of them so that they could use them. Right now, they're all available. They're all on a 2-turn cooldown. So if you burn all of them, which you absolutely can in one turn, you're going to have to wait 2 turns to use it. But one of the fun things about this expo is that we can get player feedback.
Yeah.
Do we want an economy here?
Do we like it? Do we not like it? What's been some of the feedback?
Players like spamming.
Of course.
They do want players eventually they want to spam, but they also want these to be meaningful. So
Mhm.
we've had kind of two parts. One is let me use these all the time, but reduce the amount that I have to do. So give me only 2, but I can use them all the time.
Yeah.
And another is make me have them be different. Have them have different cooldowns that I have to really think about when I use one.
Which ability? Yeah.
honestly,
Yeah.
just-
Put more
just-
thought into
I
it.
would say just make it a menu in a customized like party mode where you can customize how many power ups, and then like standard mode where it's just that. That's great. It's still customizable.
Yeah,
I love that.
It wouldn't be game development, I feel like, unless you're trying to build a party game and someone says, "Please make me think harder."
Speaking of game development, where can people find you if they want to play this game? Give me your socials, all the links, the whole rundown.
Sure thing. So this game is on itch, so it's really easy to find. We have no other socials. Really easy to find us. You can download this game right off the internet for free, and we would love feedback. So please leave it on the itch page. You can yell at us, whatever you want to do. All feedback is welcome.
Awesome. Is there any roadmaps to put it out on Steam, get it on a Nintendo Switch, anything like that?
There is not, but what we are doing is with the data we're collecting from this expo, we are actually going to form a roadmap, which we're going to throw likely on itch. And it's just one thing part of teamwork. We got to talk to the team and see what they want to do.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Guys, don't go anywhere. We have more games coming right up. welcome back. I'm Mac, joined by Rockagoth. We have Paxton with us with the Maze Gallery.
That's correct.
All right, give me a little rundown of your game. What's going on?
So the Maze Gallery is an interactive fiction game. It's a text game that is about a surreal art museum that is intent on keeping its patrons forever. So you can enter in the front door, but you can't leave through the front door. It's one way. People are always able to enter and explore, but there's a lot of different things inside the Maze Gallery that are going to tempt you or trick you or change you in some way in your adventure.
So we're getting some footage right here. This is the text-based adventure. During Hype Hour, we were so enamored by this because we were saying you don't see text-based games very often anymore, right? And you were saying this is like a memory, right?
It is like a memory, yeah. Like I used to get the books and it's like turn to page 96 and you turn to page 96 and then you died. So like I totally love this game. Like I love the idea of it. But I'm curious about the narrative. Like where did that idea come from? Why is this museum holding people hostage? Like, I have so many questions.
Absolutely. It wants to grow. It's a living organism that just wants to continue being. So part of the impetus for the format is because of our collaboration style. So we had 34 different contributors, 27 of which were authors. So we have a huge number of people who are writing stories and placing them in the museum. Some of them are as small as a single art piece. Some of them are a room. Some of them are NPCs that you can see multiple times throughout the maze. And by forcing all of those voices together, we created a very surreal experience. And that is reflected in the format as you explore.
So we just saw a little bit of a map there, and then is it that every little piece of art is a different story that you're getting in? Are you going through and getting different pieces of the story and you're putting it all together into one big story, or are they individual on their own?
It depends on what you're looking for. So we've noticed a lot of players just want to meet all the NPCs, or they just want to see the artwork, or they just want to solve the puzzles. And so we're trying to support all of those different play styles by having just lots and lots of different goals that they can try for and achieve. I don't know anyone who has 100% completed it because it's just a massive amount of text. And there's so much choice and reactivity. You talked about Zork and the other like 90s text adventures. We're definitely in that same vein. And text adventures never really went away. People are still developing them. They just have a much nicher audience right now. And so part of our goal is to bring the joy of those games to players today.
So what was like the inspiration of like, I want to go text with this. We don't want to go with like the traditional style.
If you come and see the booth, you can see that we do have artwork that is printed out. We actually have a pop-up art gallery on the 6th floor right now, and you can come and see it. But you'll notice that none of the art in the pop-up gallery is of the art in the gallery, and that's because every piece of art that is text is never represented visually, so that every reader can interpret it differently. Everyone will have a different experience as they make choices, but also everyone's going to interpret a paragraph or a sentence differently. So your version of a piece of art will be your own forever.
So the way Rockagoth plays it and the way I play it could be totally different.
Or it could be totally the same, but it'll look different in your head.
Wow.
Yeah, I really love the idea of this being like a gallery and you have so many like authors that are like working together to create something. What were the challenges of working with so many different authors?
Oh, there are quite a few. So we're a collaborative studio, which means that we intended to make this game for free. We're not making any money off of it. And that has some challenges as far as like getting people who are willing to donate their time, donate their effort,
their stories.
But part of Cryptic Conservatory's goal is to help new narrative designers to find their voice. So 8 of those 27 authors, it was their first time ever shipping a game. We were able to get them their first game credit as far as teaching them how to format text within the engine, as well as how to deliver positive narrative experiences and craft those together. We handled it a couple different ways. For one, we had a demo before we opened the call for collaborators, so people could know what they were getting into if they chose to come onto the project. And then also the nature of the game is that if you like one piece of art and you don't like another, that makes sense. It's a museum.
You're not
Yeah.
always going to like every piece. You're not always going to like every room.
Mhm.
So if you vibe with one author, you might not with another. And there's no player expectation that everything's going to be.
Is there a way to, if you are gravitating more towards one author, to only go to that author's parts in the museum?
We have a complete list of credits as well as
Mhm.
everything that every contributor did.
Mhm.
So some people just wrote text, some people did text and images, some
Mhm.
people wrote text and contributed images and wrote audio. We have some fantastic composers that added to the OST. And so that list will show both the people, what they did, and where you can find it in the museum.
I love that. The Maze Gallery. Here we are. Okay, so you said it's free. So if people
correct.
wanted to play it, how do they get it?
It's on itch.io. You
Mhm.
can search the Maze Gallery. It's cryptoconservatory.itch. And we are just there. We are famously antisocial. We have a handwritten email for people who want to know what we're doing next.
I love it. I honestly, I love the style of game. I love the approach that you're taking with the game. It's like true to itself, right?
We're
Yeah.
trying to be artistically
Integral.
Yeah.
We know what you're saying.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for joining us. As we have more games coming up, we're not done today. If you want to play this game, you can come down to the Motif right now and give it a go. We'll be right back. Hello, welcome back. I'm Matt, joined by Abdallah and Brandon with Tower Bolt. Now, you might recognize this name. The reason is they've been there before, but 2 years ago, well, we have changes. Tell us about Tower Bolt and how it's changed from when the last time we saw you.
Sure, yeah. So Tower Bolt, for those that don't know, is a fast-paced vertical platformer set in the year 2390X. It's a game all about moving up fast. You're a half human, half robot super soldier who's been cryogenically imprisoned for 15 years at the bottom of this impossibly tall sci-fi tower prison, act like you do.
As one is, right?
And it's all about breaking free. And so you're trying to climb the tower floors of this tower, and you find that every floor of this tower is equipped with a very unfriendly, deadly kill laser that slowly rises like lava as the moment you start to move. So every floor is a race. You're trying to get from the bottom to the top of the floor without the laser killing.
All right, so what we're watching right now, we're not seeing the laser, but is this the laser activating right here?
Oh yeah. So this is the pivotal. Yep, there it is.
The moment where you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah. This is the point of the game. So yeah, I think I got some footage. Yeah. This is a
Yep.
little more
I'm in
flavor.
trouble now.
Yep. So yeah. So like, it's all about smooth movement. It's all about easy to pick up controls that have a high skill ceiling that
Mhm.
have a lot of room for mastery. All the levels are bite-sized and meant to be very quick and popcorn-like. So it always
Mhm.
feels like you're moving fast.
Right.
And also, like, the way I usually pitch this is that the game has an emphasis on speed over precision.
Mhm.
So like, there's a lot of areas in the game where these look like bad spots I shouldn't touch, like spikes or red spots. But
Mhm.
the only thing that in the game that'll ever kill you is the laser. And so, like, touching those like bad spots won't kill you or hurt you, but
Mhm.
essentially just makes the laser go faster.
Oh, okay.
So the idea is that you can afford to kind of hit those hazards or bad spots as long as you're moving fast. So it kind of creates this dynamic of, oh, I can actually afford to touch these bad spots as long as I'm moving fast. And the game very much caters to speedrunners and folks that pay close attention to like how to play as quickly as possible. But also if you're not that kind of player, like this game has a lot of stuff in store for you. That means that if you touch those bad spots, like if you're seeing in the video right now, that means you don't
It's
die
fine.
right away.
Yeah, you're totally fine.
Yeah, so you just as long as you're just like pressing the button, it's like a hot potato, right? Just so you're not like standing on it for too long.
Right.
You can afford to make mistakes, and yeah, I want to make sure that there's give for players like that.
And Abdallah, you are a speedrunner. You're a platformer. This is
game is
you.
absolutely made for me.
Oh,
I love the wall jumping mechanics. I love the double jump.
Yeah.
I'm also noticing over here that there is some sort of collectible in the level.
Yeah,
Can you tell me about that?
Yeah, right. So in the game's lore, they're the cyber chips. That's what I call them in the game's lore. The closest comparison is Celeste strawberries.
Sure.
Representing that game.
Yeah,
very
yeah,
heavily
of
today.
course.
But the idea is that they're optional challenge collectibles. You don't have to get them. Like nothing in the game is different. But if you just want extra challenge, they're often put to the side to be a thing that's really hard for you to get.
Okay.
And
Get it before you die.
That's right.
yeah.
Only if you want to. It's optional.
Yeah, it's
you
entirely
don't-
optional.
Achievement?
That's
Did
right.
you get it?
Potentially, sure. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, we love an
But again,
achievement.
in terms of like this game's story and its presentation, I don't want anything to change.
It doesn't affect it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I hear those players that like I don't want to feel penalized for not getting all the stuff.
Yeah,
I want to
yeah.
make sure people have the same general experience. Regardless.
Yeah. Tell me about the aesthetic. I love this like cyberpunk futuristic aesthetic. It looks amazing.
Thank you. So I mean I'm a big fan of like cyberpunk color palettes and
Mhm.
just like in general pixel art. Like this game I actually learned pixel art while on the way of making it for all these years I've been working on it. But yeah, like I'm always just been very drawn to very bright saturated colors and like I don't know, for me it feels very eye catching, but also it instills, I don't know, it just brightens my eyes to see like games with bright
Oh,
colors.
for sure. And in this demo over here, it said floor 82. How many floors are there?
So in the full game, there is around 100. As of now in development, there's around over 150 floors.
Oh,
in the
that's
full
so
game.
fun. Yeah, yeah. And then
Wow.
does each floor have one of those chip collectibles?
Not always. No.
Okay.
Yeah. Some levels are designed. I couldn't really find a place to put them in a way. It's like that feels good. And sometimes
Right.
it's extra work. It depends on like the level. But like,
Yeah,
I'd say
correct.
about. I think there's. I don't know the exact count off the top of my head, but I'd say at least like 2/3 of the levels will have a chip.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where were we in the last time we saw you, and where are we now?
Sure. So 2023, if we can time machine back a few years ago, none of the mechanics you're seeing on screen existed. There was basically only the core movement, these alarm panels that have like the squares or the spikes. Like
Mhm.
those existed. They didn't look as they did, but that's what they used to have
Right.
at Seattle Indies Expo 2023. There was another mechanic that I I showed at the time were these like lightning block charger blocks that give you your jump back. Those still
Mhm.
exist in the game, but this whole mechanic here, I call them light rails. Just so they like kind of move you. Sounds right.
Yeah.
Those are new in the game, as well as like 2 or 3 other blocks of the tower that are entirely new. A lot of the color palettes that if you look at the trailer of the game, you kind of get a sense for like, oh, there's like a lot more like diversity in terms of
Right.
mechanics,
Sure.
but also like just visual like
Yeah.
what's there.
So tell me about the diversity of mechanics. Like obviously we have wall jump, we have a double jump. How deep does the game get? Or is it just that simplistic aspect?
So the beating heart of the complexity of the game comes from the bolter charge mechanic, where
Okay.
yeah, it's kind of to condensely explain it. The idea is that the more you jump without touching the ground,
Yeah.
the higher your jumps become.
Oh.
Oh.
And basically, the more you see like this kind of circular meter start to build around the character, that's
Yeah.
the bolter charge mechanic.
Oh,
So
that's fun.
so that sounds simple on paper, but there's a nuance to the execution of building that meter and
Yeah.
using that meter to find shortcuts and levels and play faster.
That's too cool.
Yeah, and that is
Mhm.
like for speedrunners, that is often usually the thing people quote the most of, like, oh, this is what
Gotta go
makes the
fast.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah,
It makes it as expert as you want it to be.
Right.
exactly. That's the great way to put it.
Yep.
Yes.
So if people want to find it, people want to play it. How do they do that?
Yeah, so you can find Tower Bolt on Steam. You can wishlist it now today. There is a playable demo on Steam that you can check out. I intend to update the demo for the Steam Next Fest that's coming up, I believe, in October. But you can play here on the show floor today at the Motif. But yeah, please wishlist, check out the demo. I also have a Discord where I'm running a closed alpha playtest of basically the wider content of the fuller game. I am always looking for people to playtest the game and check out what's more there, so I can.
Awesome.
Yeah.
We have Alchemist jumping in the back. Me,
That's
me, me.
right. Please play test the game. This looks so fun.
Well, thank you so much for joining us again. We
Yeah.
appreciate you coming back. Guys, if you want to play this game, head down to the Motif. We're here till 9, but we still have some more devs to interview, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to Seattle Indies IRL. I am your host, Alchemist, and I am joined by.
Hello, my name is Daniel Steck. I'm an admissions counselor for DigiPen Institute of Technology over at Redmond, Washington.
Now, I used to work at Puget Sound Energy, which I would drive past DigiPen every day that I went into work. And I had a fairly decent idea of what DigiPen was. But to do past me a favor, tell me a little bit more about what DigiPen is per se.
Absolutely. DigiPen is a four-year college
Mhm.
focusing on various aspects of game design, from the art to the
Mhm.
actual game design itself to the
Mhm.
computer science, because you got a program.
Yes.
And then, of course, the music, because I always love a good soundtrack.
Gotta have a good soundtrack. Okay, completely unrelated question. But what was the last video game soundtrack that you were like, I'm gonna have to download this on Spotify?
Expedition 33. Literally listen to it in the car drive here.
So that would have been my answer 3 weeks ago. No, 4 days ago. The newest soundtrack that I listened to is from Rift of the Necrodancer.
Interesting.
It is Crypt of the Necrodancer meets Guitar Hero. And when you're playing the game, you have a little characters off the side, and she's like kind of going along with the beat. And whenever you fill up your star meter, it looks like she goes Super Saiyan because her blonde hair just like she's a blonde the whole time, but she becomes brighter and her blonde hair starts going up. And they were at Slice performing live. So the first time I ever heard the soundtrack was being played live on a stage, which kind of gave them a bit of an edge over Expedition 33.
That's very fair.
But speaking of things that are live and on stage, right? 6IRL is a pretty big undertaking, and DigiPen is one of our sponsors with it. So can you tell me a little bit more about how DigiPen kind of interacts with 6 as a whole?
Absolutely. DigiPen is a large, because we make game developers of all shapes and forms.
Of course.
A lot of our alumni go into the indie game development area. We have, I know, at least 4 games, at least a couple alumni down on that first floor.
Okay.
And just being able to support and make sure that not just during college, but after graduation, we want to make sure that we can see them continue to develop, continue making really cool things, and just be able to support them any way we can.
Okay, so I know that you're never supposed to have a favorite game, but of all of the games that you've seen come from DigiPen alums, be it solo devs or as parts of a team? Which one have you been most proud of?
Ooh, I'm gonna stick to strictly student games.
Okay,
Because
that's
our
fair.
alumni have worked on way too many, from AAA to indie.
That is fair.
Of student games, probably one of the ones that I love the most is Poggle Wash for a lot of inside jokes, but it's
Okay.
also very Super Mario Sunshine-esque with the message of, hey, don't pollute, with a cute little guy.
I got you. Okay. Cute little guys are always nothing gets my wallet in more trouble than a cute little character. And it could be the most punishing game on the planet. If it's a cute little guy, I gotta navigate the cute little guy through the game. And it's important. But speaking of things that are kind of important, we talk a lot of times about the different sponsors and things like that. If I wanted to go to DigiPen, where would I go to learn more information about DigiPen?
Probably most people's first stop for information is digipen.edu. That's just our main website for the DigiPen Redmond campus.
Okay.
Great first step. From there, the Visit Us tab has a plethora of various online events to in-person events. Just check out DigiPen, learn more about it. We're happy to talk. I get tons of emails and I'm just happy to answer questions. That's my job.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do, because I have more questions for you. And I don't think chat wants to see me. I mean, some people in chat might actually not mind watching me ask you questions, but I have some questions that I'd love to ask. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to sneak off and we're going to interview more. Go play games. And none of the other hosts will know that we're playing games. We'll say that we're doing more interviews. Does that sound like a plan?
Absolutely.
All right, chat, don't tell the other hosts that we're going to go play games. We'll be right back, right?
Welcome back. I'm Mac. Joined with me is Stephazoid, and we have Sean from Megabones. Please tell me more about your game.
Hi, I'm Sean from Calibrated Games, and I use Vagabonds. It's an action-adventure roguelike for 1 to 4 players where you play as cute ice cream dogs, Neo, Molly,
cute.
Toby, and Chaz. And your goal is to travel through the Savage Garden and ascend the Dark Tower to defeat the Calico King.
Okay, so you said it's a roguelike. What
Yeah.
are some of the roguelike elements here?
Yeah, so each of the dungeons are procedurally generated. So the room layout's going to be different every time you play. There's different types of rooms. There's combat rooms where you fight enemies. There's item rooms where you get items that you use to solve puzzles.
So here's a boomerang.
Yeah, the boomerang. Yeah, so this is one of the 3 items on the first floor that you can get. The dungeon layouts will change depending on which item you obtain on each floor.
Okay.
So since they got the boomerang, there'll be boomerang puzzles later on.
You're never getting soft lock out of a level.
No, yeah, it tries to be smart about the layouts on making sure that you get the item when you need it and that kind of
Mhm.
stuff. There's also mini games, like such as this one here,
Mhm.
where you can play to earn coins.
Collect the coins like a rainbow road.
Yeah.
Okay, I love this.
Yeah, so here they're just sliding down, getting the coins, and then later on they can spend those coins in the shop to buy upgrades for their characters.
What kind of upgrades can we get?
Yeah, so there's different ways to level up your characters. You can defeat enemies to get experience, which will
Mhm.
then let you level up and choose your stats to upgrade. You can upgrade your strength, your speed, or your luck. You can also go to the store and buy relics. Those relics are kind of global; they affect the whole party, and they stay with you for the whole run. This is the level up screen here, so you've got different stats to choose from.
Cool. Okay, so we have speed, luck, strength, and I didn't catch the heart. Is it more health?
The health, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can upgrade your hearts. And then there's also skills that you can get. So after defeating these enemies, in a second, you'll see starfalls.
Ah, okay, yeah.
And you
Skill
break the star to get a new
down.
skill. So here you get a choice between 3 different skills, and they're all class dependent.
Yeah, I
So
see it. We have all the red ones for Neo,
Mhm.
and then Chaz has the blue ones. They get their
Yeah.
own skills.
Yeah, so here, Neo, the red character, he's
Mhm.
playing as the archer. And then we have Chaz, the blue character, playing as the rogue. And in the bottom left, we have Kobe, the yellow knight.
I got this.
Yeah. The game does support up to 4 players in
Mhm.
local and online co-op. Or you can play by yourself. Single player works just as well.
Perfect. You love a couch co-op,
We
right?
do.
It's the best.
Absolutely. There's not a whole lot of couch co-ops anymore, so it's really cool to keep seeing
There's
them
not,
come out.
and there's
Mhm.
also not a lot for kids, especially.
Right. Especially bringing in that, like, roguelike genre. That's my
Mhm.
favorite. I love them so much. I love having a new run and then just getting a chance to do it all over again, but differently.
Yeah.
It helps my ADHD brain super well. I love the little tinglies. The art, beautiful. One of the first things I noticed.
Thank
How
you,
did
yeah.
you come up with the style?
Yeah, so we're very heavily inspired by Nintendo games,
Of course, yep.
Yeah, Mario, Kirby, Zelda, that sort of thing. Yeah, just lots of Nintendo inspiration.
Mhm. Beautiful. Did you do the art, or did you have a team to help you?
So we're a team of 2.
Mhm.
I'm the programmer, so I did not do the art. But, yeah, my partner did a lot of the design.
Very cool. Now, where can we find this game? Is it out yet?
It's not yet out. We still have a lot of content to add. So it will be hopefully available end of next year.
Okay.
But yeah, you can find us on our Steam page. Just search for Vagabonds,
Mhm.
or our website, vagabondsgame.com, which has a link to our Discord server.
Awesome. John, thank you so much for joining us. Guys, don't go anywhere. We have so many more games to show you. We'll be right back. Hello, welcome back. I'm Mac, joined by Rockagoth, and we have Roy from Wanderling. Tell me about your game.
Yeah, Wonderling is a roguelike platformer with a focus on exploration. So you play as a little mouse, there's no combat, and I really wanted to highlight like learning the map as you progress through it and this idea of like setting yourself up for success as
Mhm.
you went through like subsequent days within a run. Sort of the like core gimmick, I guess, that
Mhm.
you spend multiple days in the same dungeon. So you get like a couple of tries before the dungeon like entirely resets.
Mhm. Alright, so we're getting some, footage here. Tell us what we're seeing. How far are we into the game? Is this the beginning level or a little bit further on?
This is the beginning level. So I think in this run, it's like a not a speed run, but it's pretty quick. So this is right at the beginning.
Mhm.
They've just picked up the key, and so generally speaking, you'll pick up the key, you'll take it back to the lobby.
Mhm.
And it's funny because I've heard people describe it as similar to an extraction shooter, which is kind of crazy, right? Like looking
Oh,
at my game.
go get the key and then
But
find the exit point to leave.
yeah, yeah, and so they're not able to go to level 2 yet. They've got to find the lever, but oh yeah, they'll peek around here.
Oh, scribe.
Yeah.
So you can look at the map ahead of time.
So this level is unique in that it has this like scrying orb,
Uh-huh.
and I put it there kind of in the first level so that like
Mhm.
players coming at it for the first time would get a sense of like
Right.
what are the levels like, what are in the levels. So it's unique to the ice.
The
theme.
first
Yeah, the
one.
ice level.
Do other, levels and maps have a different ability that you've added, or this is the only one that's kinda special?
So each of them just has their own like unique items that appear. For example, the forest level has like a sunflower item that extends the length of the day. You can kind of see like right now it's sort of getting to nighttime
Oh,
at
yeah, I can see
that
in the
top meter there,
background.
and the background is getting a
Yeah.
little darker too.
Yeah.
Or like there's like a wishing well that restores your health if you throw in gold. So each level just has like different I call them interactables that have various effects. And I just thought this like look at level kind of scrying orb was a good fit for the first level.
We love helping us first level noobs, right? When you're, like, trying to get it down for the first time. Alright, so what do we have going on here?
Oh yeah, so this is like the sort of in run meta progression. It's not really meta progression because it's within one run still,
Mhm.
but because there's multiple days in a run, it opens up this like structure where you can get like double jump, poison resist.
Oh, help you on later.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it helps you out like on the next day, so still the same run, and
Mhm.
so it's kind of like you just need to set yourself up to be able to make it to the next levels,
Mhm.
and like not all of your progress is lost when you die, at least within the same run.
Right,
Just
right.
between days.
So if you die within a day, you're still good to go, or do you have to start over?
Yeah, so when you die, you'll just wake up in the lobby again
Mhm.
on the next
On
day,
day
but you
2.
get 8 days within one run.
To try and get to it.
Yeah, to try to get to the end. And so the overall goal is that you'll try to make it to the 4th level before night falls, and then all the way back out again. So it sort of gets like
Oh.
exponentially harder as you need to go deeper because it's like the first level is like chill, you're already there, you just need to go back. The second
Yep.
level is like, oh, I have to make it there and back. Then
Yep.
by the time it's like the 4th, the being able to like get through these first levels like it needs to be
Quickly.
really quick.
You're like that muscle memory, you're trying to get that of like where you have to go, what you have to do and get through
Exactly.
it.
And it's a bit of muscle memory, and maybe we'll see if this happens soon. Oh yeah, there's the 3rd level unlock. But you can place down like torches,
Oh.
which are there one just as like a visual indicator to help you. There's
This
one.
is the path.
Remember like, hey, here's where I need to go. So here, like, we're marking out torches of like, hey, that's where the 3rd level door is. I'll need to come back here later.
Mm.
But also once night falls, the torches are lit up, and without them, it's one hard to like really find your way because
Yeah.
it's so dark. But also the darkness when it closes in damages you, and the torches help save that off.
Oh my god, that makes me nervous, but I'm so excited to play this. If people wanna play it, where do they find you? What platforms are we on? Give us the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm just doing a Steam release, and I would love to get playtesters. I'm planning on putting up a public demo for the upcoming Steam Next Fest.
Okay.
And yeah, I hope people check it out on Steam then.
Are you on any socials?
Yeah, it's like on underscore run day, and
Cool.
I've got like a blue sky on Twitter that I have never posted to.
Honestly, same. No. Well, thank you so much for joining us. We have more games coming up, so don't go anywhere. Hello, welcome back. I'm Mac, joined by Abdallah, and we need an army. All right, tell us more about your game.
We Need an Army is a roguelike slots-based deck builder. Is the best way I found to describe it.
You're
It's
talking
all-
about the grid.
I'm talking about the grid. It's all about the grid. It plays very similar to something like Slay the Spire, Peglin, very auto battle-y, a lot of combat. You're basically building up your units, recruiting them with gold. You got damage dealers, you got healers, tanks, all that kind of stuff. Very high fantasy, dwarves, orcs, undead, that kind of stuff.
We
And
love
you're
it.
just building it up.
And we have some footage, so we're going to that now. So what are we looking at? This is the grid that you were
This is the grid.
you were talking about the grid. This is the grid.
Yeah, so the grid has like little bonus squares. You see the little green squares light up.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a lot of things with the positioning of the grid specifically.
Okay.
So like your units, sometimes they want to be next to each other. Sometimes they want to maybe be in a corner tile.
Right.
There's those kind of things where you have to keep their relative position
Mhm.
in mind, while also keeping in mind the bonus tiles themselves. You also have row bonuses, column bonuses, diagonals. Like it's a whole thing. There's a whole lot of stuff there.
So are you trying to like who's our enemy? So he just
Right, right.
why did he just hit us?
Yeah. So the enemies are the guys on the right. They're
Yeah.
little guys coming in. Your commander's on the left. He's basically the player. And then
Mhm.
so your units in the center are taking a turn with you kind of each turn. They all get
Mhm.
to go. You kind of decide who gets stronger, who gets weaker based on how you put them on the
Ah.
grid. Right.
It seems like there is a lot of depth to this.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like a shop, something like that, where you're
Yep.
using your points in
Yep.
order to purchase upgrades or better units. A great shield I see over there, reinforced walls,
Yep.
orb of regeneration sounds
Yep.
really fun. But like I'm more curious of the shifting of the up and the down of
Yes.
said grid. Tell me
Yes.
what happens with the little character icons when they're on that grid. So
Yeah,
there's,
yeah,
like,
here we are.
what's red,
Sure.
what's blue.
Sure.
Why would you shift in a certain direction?
Right.
Teach us that.
Mhm.
Sure. So you have certain units that kind of want to be in the blue region. You have certain
Okay.
units that want to be in the red region.
Okay.
And you have certain units that want to be next to other units.
Right, right.
So you have to kind of match all that in your mind at the same time to
Yeah.
say, I want this guy in the corner, but he still needs to be next to this guy.
Yeah.
If I move him too far right, now he's not in the corner. And so you're constantly doing that sort of math to figure out what is my best turn here. And the thing I love about the kind of depth of the strategy in this one
Yeah.
is that you can utilize your army to whatever you need the turn to be. For example, in this particular shot, the player's pretty low in health. He's at 40 out of
Mhm.
100.
Yeah.
So you might say, I don't think I can just damage my way out of this. Maybe I want to give my big bonuses to my healers and to my shield guys.
Mhm.
So
You
that
play a
I
little bit
kind of
more
recover.
defensively.
Yeah.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. So you strategize and kind of wrap it around the grid itself as far as locking in the kind of the best thing that you have for that particular turn.
Now, are each of the characters, can you move them or are they
No.
It's
predetermined?
like predetermined.
They're
Right,
predetermined
right.
in like in a row over here. So
Right.
you just have to navigate said
Mhm.
grid in a way that you lock in
Exactly.
with the blue, you lock in with the red,
Exactly.
and then that's your turn.
Right.
And then you
So-
get all your buffs. And then right over here,
Yeah.
you're going to see all the guys drop down.
Yeah.
They join you. They get paid. Or what's
You're
the war
getting paid.
chest?
So those
We
are the
gotta
gold
pay 'em.
units. Those are the
Okay.
gold units.
Got it.
Right. So
That's right. And then you have
that's where
attackers
Beat 'em
too.
up, beat 'em up,
Okay,
beat 'em
okay.
up.
I'm totally
Yeah.
seeing this. And
Right.
then you're gonna take your damage right over here from
Yep.
the 2 turns.
No.
And then you essentially can spend your money in the shop to buy
Units,
different things, buy
Yeah.
units, buy
relics.
power ups.
Yep,
Yeah, yeah.
yep.
And then you have this grid again where you're gonna shift it in order to, I don't know, heal yourself because you're at like a third health right now.
Right.
Yeah.
So to be clear, you've got all these damage dealers every turn. You've
Yeah.
got these healers every turn. So those units that you grab are units that you're recruiting throughout the run.
Sure.
Mhm.
So if you're going through the run and it's just not working out, you're just constantly getting beat up.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to recruit more units instead of damage dealers. And so you kind of steer the deck the way that you want it to go.
Okay.
And,
So
and what
fun.
was that we just saw?
One of the many mini games we have kind of planned out. There's like a pachinko. It's called Drop the Monger.
Mhm.
Our gold generation units are like the little monger class, cheesemonger. We got a cute thing
Sure.
to play. It's just more levels of like here's more stuff to give the units so they
Yeah.
get puffed up. You get that whenever you get like a row or column map.
So fun. Now, what is this flow chart I see as you're opening them
Right.
up? It's like a weird map. flow
Sure,
chart.
sure. So that's effectively the stage selection. So
Okay.
you have
Mm.
combat. There's like a crane mini game we've got.
Yeah.
You've got the shops, free relics, all sorts of things like that. If you've played things in that kind of roguelike kind of genre that are stage based, it's that kind of thing going on.
Mhm. Man, I'm excited. There's so much going on. I'm sure everyone in the chat's excited too. Where can they find you? Where can they play it? When can they play it?
Sure. So we start in March. We're aiming for Q2 release next year.
Cool.
Elderbeargames.com. We've got all the socials and everything right there. We're super active on Discord. Feel free to drop it out. There's a link on the elderbeargames.com. And yeah, Q2.
What platforms are you expecting to release on?
Sure. We've got Steam. So PC would be the immediate.
Mhm.
I've had a lot of people ask me about mobile. I would love to get it on
Mhm.
mobile. I would love to do things like Nintendo at some point, but PC for the foreseeable future. And then next month's out, we're going to kind of build it.
Awesome.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much for
All right.
joining us, guys. We have more games. Stay right here. Hello and welcome back. I'm Mac, joined by Rockagoth, and we have Emmy here with We're Tethered Together. Hi. Well, thank you for having us, welcome.
Thank you for having me.
Y'all, it has been a long day, a lot of games. We're here, we're excited, and give me the rundown of your game.
Yeah. So this is a single player puzzle platformer where you play as a little bunny that's trying to survive this creepy crypt full of eyeballs, and you find another little lost bunny. You guys decide to stick together.
Okay.
And so you tie yourself together with a rope, and now you can pull this bunny, drag him, swing him around,
Yeah.
throw him,
Throw
and use them
'em.
to solve puzzles, all while avoiding the creepy eyes of the crypt that'll turn you to stone.
Turn you to stone, but you said you have to keep the bunny alive.
Yes, yeah.
Alright.
You guys are wanting to stick together, stay together.
We're
So
scared.
you don't want to see your partner die.
No, of course
So you
not.
got to be careful. You don't want to lower it into any pits or throw it into some spikes or leave it out in the open.
Yeah.
There's some walls for you to hide behind away
Okay.
from the eyes and stuff. So you got to make sure you're always sticking together and only separating whenever it's necessary for puzzles.
So tell me about your role in the game and how big your team is. I want to know more about the development process.
Sure, yeah. So I'm the producer of the game, and I also do a lot of just general programming, mainly a lot of our graphics programming.
Mhm.
And we have about 10 people on our team.
Wow.
So we have about like maybe 3 or 4 programmers, 4 artists,
Mhm.
and an audio and designer. And we started out as a game jam, so we only had about like 3 or 4 people starting out. We made it and it did really well. And so we thought, well, let's expand, let's get more art, let's get more story, more levels, and turn it into a full Steam game. So that's where we got some more
Wow.
of our extra people for that.
Okay, so game jam game turned real game.
Yes.
How long did it take you to like kind of hone in on the game jam idea to get to where you are now with it?
We had a pretty strong vision for the game jam because there was
Mhm.
a theme with the game jam. It was
Okay.
You're Not Alone.
Okay.
And so instantly, me and like the small, like I said, we had about 4 of us doing the game
Mhm.
jam. Just started spitballing. We had an artist drawing like little concepts. We
Yep.
instantly landed on these 2 little bunnies together.
Yeah,
hanging
we're
out.
seeing the footage now of the little bunny.
Yeah.
Oh
And
my
so we wanted
gosh.
to try to like use that theme in 2 ways. One, you're not alone because you have a partner, and 2, you're not alone because there's eyeballs like staring at
Watching
Yeah.
you.
We thought background enemies were cool, so we locked in pretty fast on
Mhm.
that, and we're able to prototype something pretty quickly. So yeah, it took us about the game jam was about a week, and then when
Mhm.
we turned it into a full game, it took us about 5 months because we had, like I said, we expanded to the
Yeah.
10 people,
Mhm.
and so we were able to delegate work really fast and efficiently.
Sure, sure.
Mhm.
I mean, look at this. It's absolutely beautiful. How did you come up with the art style and get to where you are now with it?
A lot of that is actually just like the natural art styles of our artists.
Mhm.
You can see that sometimes it's a little bit inconsistent because we like giving our artists like freedom of expression.
Mhm.
And so a lot of this was we didn't really like refine like the style or anything.
Right.
We just had people kind of concepting assets and like kind of work together to create a vision.
And you're like,
with
we
their own
love it. We're gonna
styles.
go with this. This is what we
Yes.
want to do.
Yes.
So in the game jam, were there any like hard development struggles that you struggled with? And then how did you incorporate that? And when you were making the 5 months
Mhm.
to make it where it is now, did you have even more struggles? Talk about
Yeah,
that.
so the rope was absolutely the hardest part of the game
Yeah.
jam. And in the game jam, I was one of our only programmers for
Mhm.
almost the whole thing until we got some more help. But I had to completely modify Unity's like joint system
Sure.
to like hold them together, and it was really hard to figure out how to have like a nice flexible look. So it was
Mhm.
just a solid stick for the very first like game jam. And so we wanted it to feel a lot more smoother
Right.
and play a lot better. And so we created a renderer to make it feel like more like an actual rope.
Mhm. And it looked beautiful. Like
Yeah, thank you.
I wouldn't have known that you had just a stick to start with. Like
For
it
sure.
looked really fluid, right?
Yeah. I was
Mhm.
actually kind of curious about the theme of the game
Mhm.
because you have these like super cute like cuddly animals, and then they're going into this dark, harsh, dingy dungeon, and I already feel sorry for them.
No.
Like, how do you feel like that juxtaposition like enhances the game?
That's a great question. I think it's just kind of a style that I'm really a fan of. I feel like the cute kind of helps you, like kind of bond and care about the characters.
Yeah,
So
you
you
don't
don't
want
want
to
them to
yeah,
get hurt.
yeah,
And then there's
exactly.
the creepy like eyes, the horror, like so you don't want the bad horror.
the cute little thing.
Yeah.
The cute helps you overcome
Yes,
everything.
absolutely.
So if people want to find you, if people want to play the game, give us
Mhm.
all the details on what's going on with that.
Yes, so our game is finished. It is on Steam. We're
Mhm.
tethered together, and it is free actually. And is about an hour of gameplay. We like to make
Mhm.
short and sweet things.
Mhm.
So Steam free, go play it.
We love it. Do you guys have
Yeah.
a social media for any updates or any other games you guys are having?
Not yet, but our studio name currently is Bun Bun Games. So
So
look out for
fitting.
that.
So fitting.
Yes.
We love it. Well, Emmy, thank you so much for
Yes, thank
joining us
you.
today. We appreciate it. We have more games coming up, so don't go anywhere.
All right, welcome back, everyone. It's Abdallah here with even more content creators. We've got the devs, we've got a lot of indies happening here. I'm so excited to have you guys on board for this next game called Drama Outlet. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about the game?
My name is Toby Day. This game was part of a 9-week school project, and it's kind of a shop simulator idle game.
My name is Ethan Keller. I helped with the game, made sure it worked mostly. And yeah, basically what they said.
Yeah, it's kind of like has like a musical theater kind of like vibe of like you're building up this like theater store.
Okay, so you're building a theater store. What's the aesthetic going on over here? It looks kind of like isometric, a little pixel arty. Tell me more.
Yeah, it was a little pixel arty. Kind of wanted to get like the isometric vibe. It honestly would work really well as a mobile game kind of thing.
Sure.
Yeah. Were you saying anything?
Yeah, and with the art style specifically, we had our artists kind of go for a old rubber hose animation style, as you can see with like the characters and the general aesthetic. It's kind of more so reminiscent of that while combining pixel art and actual color animation, which I guess wasn't around back then.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. So you are running the shop and you're trying to sell these things over here to make
it's-
money. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, there's like masks. You can get like more products as you get more money, and get
Okay.
more like approval and more stars. You can start selling costumes or props or really anything. It's kind of again, it's an endless game, so you kind of just build up your shop. And my favorite thing is just watch all the characters like run around and stuff. It's just really
Yeah,
fun.
just seeing like the AI controlled characters just do
Yeah.
their thing. Now, what other things could you essentially sell in this game that would be the most exciting or the most return on investment kind of things? How do you get rich? Because I know Steph loves getting rich in games.
I do. I hoard all of the money in
Yeah.
games. So
You can get like advanced props and stuff. You know, yeah.
More advanced props, they kind of just like up the chances of being sold. Is that it?
Yeah, so if you get to like a certain point, you can start getting like leveled up versions of everything. And I think the
Okay.
best thing is the prop rack or advanced prop rack. That will give you the best bang for your buck.
Oh, so
Yeah.
fun. Yeah. What were those other things? I saw some like black shadow items that they
Mhm.
were choosing. What are
Yeah,
those things that you
so
can sell?
those are like if you don't have an item unlocked or
Okay.
you don't have an item. So it's just like it gives you a little like silhouette of what it could be.
Yeah. And
but
can
yeah.
you divulge what they are? Like, I'm excited to see what else you're selling besides this one thing over here.
Yeah, so we have mask stands, we have like costume racks. Other stuff. You want to talk about like stuff like the couches and stuff?
Yeah, so we got some cosmetic stuff like a couch, which was actually the first furniture item we made. We got some prop bins as well as like prop racks and stuff, as Tobes was talking about here.
Yeah.
And we also have a dressing room, which kind of just increases your approval value, but it also kind of looks nice next to a couple costume racks.
Yeah, so
Oh.
you see what happened there is
Mhm.
stocks that's going away. You can like restock stuff. We have different like toggles just to help it because people get annoyed when little pop-ups happen.
Sure, sure.
But yeah, it's kind of like you can build up your shop, you can sell things, make a lot more money, and then you also can make it kind of like your own. We have like posters that you can end up putting up too, stuff like that.
Okay. And then does your shop ever change the shape or is it always this like isometric square that you're just kind of filling up with little props?
It's kind of always just the isometric square, although
Yeah.
one of the joys about it is that you can move around all the different furniture items and make the layout however you want it to look. So
Okay.
it's definitely got that bit of customizability to it.
Oh, so fun. All right,
Yeah.
Steph, tell me about your first impressions of the game so far.
I'm a theater kid, so being able to see like little things about theater is
Okay.
really cool. And the art style is really cool. I love the OG style of like the little bounciness and the noodle arms. Always makes me happy. Cuphead was like the first thing that came to
Oh,
mind
yeah.
for me, so
Okay.
that was really cool, and I love that a lot. And you guys said that this was a student project, right?
Yeah, 9 weeks.
Was this a high school project?
Yeah, it's high school.
This is the first game you guys ever made?
No,
No.
it was
Okay.
Mm.
fourth.
Wow.
4, maybe.
Dang.
Well, we made like quite a few other
Okay,
games for like
yeah.
side projects.
Maybe like
Yeah, that's-
6.
When we
maybe.
made this, we were second years at the Snow Isle Skill Center, so
Okay.
we
Yeah.
had quite a bit of experience. under
Yeah,
our
we
belts.
definitely had quite a bit of experience there.
That is
Yeah.
awesome.
I'm excited to see what else you can do with it. So talk to me about where all of our awesome fans at home and all of you guys that are in the Seattle area that want to come down to the Motif and play over the third and fourth floor. When are you releasing this? Well, where are we at?
So we pretty much already released it. It's on itch. You could just look up Drama Outlet and it should
Mhm.
appear. You also could look up Hyper Controller or just right.
Probably spelled a little weird, so I wouldn't recommend that. I'd say
Yeah.
probably like, what is it? Toby Day?
Yeah,
Is
you could
that-
look. You could look up Toby Day on there. And then on itch and other stuff, we'll hopefully be able to put a public Discord to do updates on either that game or future games that we work on.
Okay, sounds
That's
great. And then if
Little bit of
people want even more information from you guys, what else you guys are cooking in behind the scenes? What social medias can everyone find you on?
So both of us both made a blue sky today. So that will be a
Word.
big one. Like I said, we'll try to put up a invite thing to a public Discord. That'll be another way that we'll update on what we're either doing together or separate.
Yeah, we made the Blue Sky accounts today along with the Discord server. It's pretty fun. You guys should join it if we get like QR codes and stuff.
Yeah, but
But I mean, if you guys want, come on over today, give it a shot, of course. Yeah, Drama Outlet looks really, really fun. The fact that you whipped it up in 9 weeks says a lot of your development skills. I cannot wait to see where you guys go from here. Thank you guys so much for joining us on stage over this way. And as we've been saying all day, there's a ton more indie content happening throughout the day. If you guys are local, come out to Seattle, right over here downtown at the Motif Hotel, 3rd and 4th floor, 6 tons of indies. Anyway, we'll see you guys on the next one.
Alert, alert, someone is robbing the store. Click on the
Hello and welcome back. I'm Mac here with Abdullah, and we have I forgot. Benicio.
Yep.
Benicio, and we have Plague Breaker. All right, give me the TLDR, the rundown. Tell me about your game.
Plague Breaker is a 3D isometric roguelike where you traverse floors of a dungeon and collect masks and runes to level yourself up and defeat enemies to survive as long as you can.
And if I remember right, this is a student project too, right?
Yep.
So tell me about the process as a student making this game.
So we went to the same school as the previous group, Snow Isle Tech Skills Center.
Mhm.
We worked our way up through the year. We were second years, make several projects along the way. And this was our final project. We participated in a basically statewide contest called AIMS, which our game won first place.
First place.
Congrats.
That's amazing. Okay, so walk us through what we're seeing right now.
So right now, I am in this clip, just kind of trying to avoid the bullets coming from the purple enemies.
Mhm.
Purple slimes poison you. You'll notice when the heart goes purple, then you slowly lose 2 damage per tick.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. Like poison damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And we have a purple mask on. What's the purple mask doing?
So the purple mask, if you right click, it'll summon like a mirror object.
Mhm.
It can deflect projectiles and incoming slimes if they're jumping at you. It'll boost them backwards and you'll big load of damage.
Oh, so fun. What is that in the bottom corner? It says tab, a little purple mask. Tell me about that.
Oh yeah.
So that's a visual indicator for the cooldown for the masks. If you press tab, it'll open up a menu where you can apply the runes to the masks. There's a variety of different masks and runes you can get. The orange one here, if you right click, it'll shoot a fireball.
I saw that.
Yeah, fireball looks really cool.
Yeah. So it gives you like another ability. And they just swap, so you can swap between masks. You're not stuck to the next one you find.
Yep, you can hold up to 2 masks at once. Each one has a different gimmick. There are 5 masks in total, and a variety of different runes that upgrade different stats. Like red runes, they upgrade attack. Blue ones, they upgrade defense. And then there are some more rare ones that can do a mix of several different kinds of stats. You can only equip up to 4 runes per mask, so you have to strategize which ones you want to pick.
Now, is there any kind of like RPG elements of getting stronger with your sword or swiping? Like, what's the progression of the difficulty in these dungeons?
So your personal gains come from each chest. The higher layers you go up, the higher chance it is for a more rare chest to spawn.
Okay.
And each one can give are more likely to have higher potency on the mask, and potency correlates to the ability. So, for example, there's a bomb mask. With lower potency, it's kind of a small explosion, and it takes quite a bit to charge up and explode. But with, for example, a 200 potency bomb mask, it'll be pretty much instant, and the explosion will be really big. Do a lot of
Everything
damage.
in the room is just annihilated. We love a big boom. Okay, wait. So here we have skeletons. Before we were just fighting slimes. There's other baddies.
Each layer up to about floor 5 adds a new type.
Okay.
Floor 1 is only green slimes. The second one adds the purple ones. Floor 3 adds skeletons, and then floor 4 adds fire slimes, which shoot projectiles that explode on contact.
So basically, the dungeon's like, you're throwing fireballs at us. We're gonna throw fireballs at you.
Yeah, for sure. Now, what happens when you lose all of your health?
So your character will do a funny ragdoll animation, and it'll put you back to the main menu.
Goodbye.
Are there any things that will help you out in your next run? Like, or is it just game over and you try again?
Pretty arcade style.
Yeah.
Just completely start from scratch each time.
Very cool. I mean, because if the bosses spawn and the enemies kind of spawn in the same kind of layout, then you can kind of learn from it and then adapt. Yeah.
Though each new run is completely randomly generated.
Okay.
There are different enemies, different room layouts. Just everything's completely different every time you play.
Got it. Awesome. But like the green slimes are like at the very beginning, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's still the same, but the overall aesthetic of the map is different.
Yep.
Oh, that's so cool.
I love
Randomly
that.
generated fun, huh? I'm in.
If people want to have some fun themselves, how can they find their game? Where can they find you?
You can look up Plaguebreaker on itch.io. It should be like roughly the second result. In the page, you can find a link to our Discord. We'll post announcements if we plan on adding anything. Like we plan on doing multiplayer at some point. That'll be fun. That's about it.
Oh no, you died. So sad. Well, awesome. Thank you so much, Benicio, for joining us. Guys, we have more games coming up, so don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back. I'm Mac, joined by Rockagoff, and we have Alex here with Fast Forward. Tell me about your game.
Yeah, so Fast Forward is inspired by games like Neon White, Ultra Kill, kind of those movement shooters. Objective of the game is to speed on through, kill enemies to collect some time, and yeah, that's it. Just feel good.
Oh yeah, it looks fast too, like the movement, the pacing, what we're doing here. So, show us what level we're on and where are we in the gameplay?
Yeah, so this is just kind of a collection of our mega level. So this has got a couple of different biomes here in it. This is just kind of the key, highlight moments of the game. But yeah, it's all kind of an '80s vibe.
I feel it.
Yeah.
I feel it. Yeah, the coloring, what's going on. Like I remember during Hyper Hour, we were like, this looks like a shooter meets like Tony Hawk Pro Skater was the vibe. You know, we really liked it a lot. Tell me about the art style. How did you land on this and going like a more 80s theme?
Yeah, so we were kind of unsure about like what theme we wanted to go for specifically. So we spent about a month figuring out like what we wanted to do. Like, do we want to go the '80s like vaporwave? Do we want to go retro wave? Do we want to do something else completely different? But we ultimately landed on this, and so we spent another month kind of doing research into architecture, just figuring things out like that. And we landed on this, and we were a huge fan of it. We looked over at like Overwatch and those games that have the more stylized look to them, but still, fairly simple. And we took that, we put a heavy amount into the lighting to make sure that it just really popped.
It's super bright, very colorful.
We've got it over going at PAX right now, and so it's just been like a it's like to see because a lot of people are seeing the bright colors and the fast movement.
Drawn to it. What kind of feedback have you been getting on the floor?
Yeah, so there's been a lot of great feedback. We've gotten a lot of different audiences playing, which is always great.
Sure.
We've got the hardcore speedrunners that are like, here are the metrics that I would love to have here. This is how the movement should feel.
I see the timer.
Exactly. Yeah. And then we've got the casual audience that are playing, and it's like, hey, this is super great. This would feel really nice. If I could just get like some controller support. So we've been writing down all of these things, and we plan to make these in the game soon.
So right now it's keyboard and mouse.
Correct.
Whoa. All right. Okay. So if people want to find the game, play the game, updates about the game, tell us where they can find
so
you.
it's currently on itch.io. You can download the latest version. It's currently pending Steam review, so it should be on Steam as well in a couple days.
Hey, look at that. I love that. And socials for you?
Not much at the moment. We have itch.io. You can follow any of us on LinkedIn. We also have a LinkedIn page and a YouTube page. The YouTube page is under our studio name, Quantum Shrimp Studio.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Fast Forward looks super exciting. And if you want to play it, like they said, come down to the Motif. Right now, we're here till 9, and you can play it for yourself. All right, be right back. Hello and welcome back. I'm Mac here with Abdallah, and we have David here with License to Grill. David,
Hello.
tell me about your game.
Yeah, sure. It's a third-person combat game where the main characters are meat, and your goal is to cook each other.
So just straight up, just cook your friends.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Does
cook your
it maybe make some fights here amongst friends?
I hope it does.
You hope it does. Chaos, chaos. Okay, so we're watching some videos here. These are the characters that you can play.
Correct.
You don't want to cook a little tofu guy. He looks so cute.
Of course you do. I want to throw like frying pans from downtown and land them right in the head.
Both of you are in trouble. I don't think I want to play with you guys.
We love this. Look at this. Right over here. Frying pan to the dome.
No,
Yeah,
no,
of course. Of
no.
course. That's the whole point of the game.
Oh
You know,
my
license to grill. You
gosh.
had to actually apply for a license. And then it's like a death match. It's beautiful.
I am
I'm all about this game.
I'm scared. And you know what you would be? I see it in your eyes.
I'm
The
the chaos
murder.
guy,
The
yeah, yeah.
murder, the chaos.
All right, so tell us more. What's the gimmick about this?
Yeah.
Is it just frying pans? What other kind of weapons are we looking at over here? Talk
Yeah.
to me.
So we have 5 weapons in the game.
Cool.
So we have the frying pan, which you can obviously hit with, and you
Mhm.
can throw it.
Yeah.
There's also the propane launcher, which is like a grenade launcher that you hold like this. You
Of course it
and
is.
it launches
Awesome.
2 bouncing propane tanks that explode and cause like an AOE effect of fire that
Sure,
damages
sure.
you, cooks you.
Yeah, I see a hammer, a fire hammer?
Yeah,
What?
we have a giant hammer, the meat tenderizer, which you jump
Oh.
higher with it, you slam down on the ground, do big damage.
So cool.
We have a fridge door that's like a shield, and you can charge forward with it, and it also cools you down.
And knock
Okay.
back your friends.
Why do you need to be cooled down? What's the
Because
concept?
so
There's
you
fire.
can't really cook meat without temperature, right? So
Okay.
the health kind of works off of that. So we have temperature, which
Oh.
increases, kind of acts like your shields.
Uh-huh.
And when your temperature's at maximum, then you start cooking and losing health.
I see. I see. So
Um,
that's kind of like your health meter right over there with the
temperature
red
gauge.
temperature gauge. And as it's going lower, what is happening?
So you're cooling off.
Yeah. So you're recovering.
That's your shields
Regenerating.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So just stay out of the way, and then you just cool back down to normal temperature, room temperature. Let's just call
Yes.
it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that looks so fun. What a cool concept. So the more damage you take, the more you get cooked. And at what point are you overcooked and you die?
Done.
It's just
Well done.
Well
Well done.
you will see it. So the character textures actually change from like a raw texture
I've
to a
noticed
cooked
that.
texture.
That's really cute. Okay.
Yeah. This is actually early build footage, so some of the textures hadn't been in yet at the time of this.
Yeah.
But now when you play it, you'll actually see like there's a fish character, and you'll actually see big grill marks on the back of the
Start
fish.
coming in.
Yeah. The tofu will
Wow.
start turning brown and
I
then
see
black.
it.
Oh,
I see it.
little buddy.
And then you just ragdoll as soon as you're dead, though, right? As soon as you're overcooked. Okay,
Yes.
that's so fun. What is the green
I
meter?
I see a green meter
So-
and there's a yellow meter.
So the yellow meter is actually this is why this is old footage. The yellow meter is actually gone.
Oh.
We
Okay.
originally had stamina in the game, not
Yeah.
a thing anymore.
Okay.
Got it.
But now we have temperature, which is obviously the big red one,
Yeah.
and then the green one is your
Got it.
Okay.
and then when we have like we used to have like stamina be like your bar would hit the bottom and you'd ragdoll.
Sure, sure. Oh,
All right.
I'm excited for it. It looks really, really fun.
I don't think I want to play it with you, but if anyone wants to play it at home with their friends, that smile.
We're
that
so
smile.
going downstairs and playing
No,
this game.
no,
1v1ing.
please, please
It's gonna be
don't
amazing.
make me.
You're gonna get cooked.
Where can people find it if they want to cook their friends?
Sure. Yeah, it's gonna be for free on Steam.
Cool.
Here in the next couple of weeks. We're in build review right now. It should be fine here in the next couple weeks. Free on Steam
Awesome.
and on itch as well.
Team,
Mhm.
itch, and then if they want to follow you for updates, do you have any socials?
Yeah, sure. Feel free to hit me up on LinkedIn. I'm also on Twitter or X at my name, which is David_DUSSEAULT. Do so. Yeah, those are the places you can find me.
Excited
Awesome.
for it.
Thank you, David. All right, we'll be back with more games. Hello and welcome back. I'm Mac, joined by Rockagoth, and we have the most epic snow fight ever. I've been singing it all day. Now I want it to go down. Tell me about your game.
So this is sort of a XCOM for kids style tactics game.
Mhm.
You're playing as this group of 3 friends who are having sort of Calvin Ball rules snowball fight with a bunch of these imaginary snow monsters who are invading, taking over the neighborhood. So you've got to use all your imagination powers and your snowball fight skills and take them down, defend your neighborhood.
Of course, you got to take them down via snowball, the only way possible, right? All right, so we're seeing some footage now. Tell us what we're looking at.
So this is one of the levels in the game. You can see a bunch of sections from our trailer. Bunch of snowballs are flying everywhere, hitting kids. Here, one of our kids, Riley, just used an imagination ability, the Ultra Block, which provides a little shield around a character, reducing damage.
Sure.
Here is also about to use their imagination ability, Blizzard, which is this magic blast of energy that hits them and does a bunch of damage in a huge area.
Here's Baron Von Slushy, who's our very last minute awesome boss.
But so adorable and cute, right? The epicest snowball fight ever. Okay, so it's out now. Tell me about the production process. How long did it get you from start to finish?
It was 5 months, right?
Wow.
5 months with a 12-person team.
Mhm.
And it was a lot of fun working with people. It was
Mhm.
my first time leading a team.
A little bit like herding cats.
Sure.
Lot of
As
good
as
luck.
it is, right?
Uh-huh.
So what were some of the development challenges you guys faced?
I in particular, I was the art director.
Mhm.
So we had 12 people on the team, but we had 6 artists, including myself.
Mhm.
And a lot of the artists, of course, we're all artists. We're all juniors because
Mhm.
this is a school, this is a student project.
Right.
We're all juniors. We all want to get our ideas out there. And we were trying to have a really unified creative vision. And sometimes people have their own ideas and they really want to get those in there.
Yep.
And it's really hard to unify that team vision.
Definitely. But it looks like a unified game. The art style is beautiful. You landed on a really gorgeous. I like that right there. I love the character sketches. Like
Thank you so much.
that's during hype hour, I think that was like one of my favorite parts that we had talked about. I was like, oh my gosh, look at those. It looks so, so, so good. What were some of your favorite parts working with a team of 12?
So there was a moment in development where we had been really struggling for a while, and we sort of had one big meeting with all the leads where we came together and just sort of regrouped, said, okay, this is where we're failing, this is what we need to do. And then from that point onward, we like switched up the seating. We made a list of like, okay, here's what we need to have had yesterday. Here's how we're going to get that done. And then from that point onward, everything was going a lot smoother.
Everyone
Mhm.
just completely locked in after we changed up the seating.
Yeah. You just had to like figure out where people excelled,
Yeah.
what they needed to be doing, and then just locked in, ready to go.
Mhm.
I love that. All right. So if people want to find this game, if they want to play this game, how do they do all those things?
So we're free right now on itch and Steam. You can just look up the title. We're available on aie.itch.io.
AIESeattle.itch.io is the school website for where we for the school where we made this.
Mhm.
You can find us there. We are also on Steam.
Perfect. And I just have one last question. Are you guys going to continue with a roadmap, or is this is it? This is the game. We love it.
This is sort of the game. We love it. We put in our work. We're proud of where we've landed.
Mhm.
And now everyone on the team is sort of looking towards
New horizons.
New horizons.
It's like a lovely portfolio piece to kind of boost us towards our futures.
Oh, I love that. You guys can play it right now. Guys, go get it. And also come to the Motif. If you want to play a ton of indie games, come down to the Motif. We're here until 9 o'clock. And yeah, 3rd floor, 4th floor, tons of games, tons of devs. So come on down. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, and everybody. We are here with every host that you've seen today. Talk about all of these amazing games here at Seattle Indies. We're gonna be here still until 9 p.m. today at the Motif. So if you guys saw games that you want to see, we'll be here to play them. We're gonna go down and play some games in a little bit. Do you guys have a favorite that you have seen since we've been here today?
Arcane Eats.
Arcade
And
Eats.
honestly, every roguelite, which was like 85% of them. So, we're here for it.
It was.
You had a couple though that you
I did. I'm looking at my notes right now.
wanted to
I
fight
think
me
I
in
wanted
the
to fight you
last
in the license to grill. Looked really, really cool.
Are we all gonna go on License to Grill and just grill each other?
Absolutely.
Are we
Money
gonna
match.
be, are we
Money
gonna
match
be
is pretty
friends
great.
after
Right.
though?
Money match
Can we
is
be
pretty great.
friends?
Yeah, loser buys dinner. How about that?
I don't know if I can do that.
Okay, can I
we
tell you
might-
guys something?
We might have
Pay you
to,
enough?
we might have to play some poker first.
Okay, I mean, we got that poker warfare game. That's pretty
Guys,
cool.
Alchemist Joker was like, I want to play, I want to play, I want to play. And then the moment you said buy dinner, he was like, never mind. I don't wanna play anymore.
No, it's not me. It's not me. It's not me.
That's right. But no, truly, one of my favorites was Escape from Ever After. My notes are over here. It was like Paper Mario like, and I just want to take a look at it because
Oh,
it looks so fun.
That's
Yeah.
fair. What about you, Rock?
I really like the fast forward game.
Okay.
Like I'm really excited to try it. I think I'm
Mhm.
gonna have to go downstairs and do that first.
I
That's
love
your
it.
first one. What about you, Steph?
I loved Creature Kitchen. That was definitely my favorite. It's definitely a little calm one. We've got Alchemist over here holding a chair above his head, which are the same people that make Creature Kitchen. So it works out, and it's just more chaotic, but it's great. It's been a fun show. How you guys enjoy today though?
Oh,
So much fun.
Yeah, a lot
so
of
much
fun,
fun.
yeah.
My favorite part of Seattle Indies are the indie devs. Getting to talk to them. They're so passionate.
They
They're
are.
excited about their projects. I love learning about what they're excited about and just like the process it is to make a game because I could never.
Yeah, and some of them were like solo devs.
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah, that's
Props to
crazy.
that.
The
Like,
talent.
I designed this. I did the artwork. The only thing I needed help was like for the music or something.
Mm-hmm.
Insane talent. And we had some like kids that did like the game entire like 9 weeks.
Mhm.
Like something so small turnaround for like a school project. So fun to see.
It's just insane talent coming out of the people at Six, and it's really cool to see.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
sure. Did any of you guys get to make it out on the floor? Did you see how busy it was?
It
It's
was
so busy.
so busy. It's still busy and it's gonna be busy. So you
Mhm.
should come down now, play some games. We're here till 9 o'clock.
9 p.m. Motif in Seattle. So that's really cool to see. And then if you guys want to learn more about any of the games that you saw today, 6.seattleindies.org, and you'll get to hear all about that. Yeah.
What about you guys? Did you play some games?
Not yet. I'm going to though. I'm going to. I'm
Yeah,
going
the after
downstairs.
party,
Yeah,
right?
after
Yeah,
party.
The after party right
We're
now.
going.
Games.
All the
For
indie
sure.
games.
Money matches.
Money matches.
You said
My ears just perk up.
You said money matches.
Money
You said
matches?
Even if I'm bad at the game, I just want to do it.
You have to.
Let's just do it.
Yeah. That's all you.
Okay. So if you are new to Seattle Indies, we are a nonprofit organization dedicated to fostering a vibrant community of independent game developers in the Seattle, Washington, and Puget Sound area. We strive to provide inclusive and accessible spaces for all who wish to pursue game development as a hobby or a profession. Our focus is on hosting events and activities like this one, that empower people to build their skills and their professional network, make games, make friends, share feedback, and showcase their projects. So join Seattle Indies Discord to continue the conversation with our community. The link is seattleindies.org.
There you go.
So easy. All right. So other than that, we've got some links in chat right now to take a look at the Steam sale. Okay, that's a really big thing, right? In order to promote all of the people that have come out here with all of their games, you'll want to visit the Steam sale. It's happening now. You'll find a link in the chat. So easy. There's some discounts on some of the newly released games. You'll be able to check out all of those. And from what we've seen, a lot of the people that we've interviewed today, they have like free demos, and some of their games are like entirely free.
Yeah,
So I'm like,
yeah.
how do you work so hard and not charge anyone for it?
The
But anyway,
passion.
yeah.
The
You'll be able to
passion.
see a lot of those games over there. Also, if you guys want your own 2025 t-shirt, is it this shirt?
It's this shirt.
This
It's
is
the one that
shirt
we're all wearing
over
today.
here. It's also available on the store page over at seattleindies.org. So make sure you guys get one of those for yourself. And lastly, this all wouldn't be possible without the generous support from all of the sponsors and Patreon supporters. That's so fun. So make sure you guys check that out. For as little as $1 a month, you can totally help support the Seattle indie scene and help us put on great events like this. I mean, it's easy. So head on over to patreon.com/Seattle Indies to find out more.
And we have to thank our headline sponsors. Huge thank you to For Culture and AMD for providing PCs that all of our exhibitors are using on the show floor today. So huge thank you to AMD, as well as Arts Fund and the Allen Family Philanthropies, as well as our champion sponsors. We have Play Everywhere, Perfect Day Games, AIE, and Hooded Horse. Can't forget about our partner sponsors, Premac Rogers, Downs PC, Geek Girl Con, and RePC. And lastly, our community sponsors, Unbound Creations, DigiPen, Institute of Technology, the Seattle Composers Alliance, SOBA, the Diversity Collective Plus, WILA, Future Arts, and United Video Game Workers.
Alrighty, guys. And we wouldn't be able to do this without the volunteers. Like we all said, we have a tech crew that's all volunteer. Everybody who's working the show is volunteer. Our donors, Patreon supporters, as was mentioned before. Huge thanks to Rando Brando for the promo videos and the artwork, because come on now, it's amazing. Mike Monroe for this year's poster art, which is part of what is on the shirts that are super cool. And the Hilton Motif for hosting us this year. Like that's really cool. And they're hosting us until 9 p.m. guys. Like you get until 9 p.m. to play these games. So come see us. We hope you enjoyed the games. I certainly did. I'm going to go play a bunch of them. I hope you guys will join me, and we'll see you guys next year.